少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で憂いさえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれずっと眠ってる私の愛のゆりかごあなただけが夢の使者に呼ばれる朝が来る細い首筋を月明かりが映してる世界中の時を止めて閉じ込めたいけどもしも二人会えたこと
Hello, everyone.
意味があるなら私はそう自由を知るためのバイブル残酷な天使の手で悲しみがそして始まる抱きしめた命の形その夢に目覚めた時誰よりも光を放つ少年よ神話になれ人は愛を紡ぎながら歴史を作る女神なんてなれないまま私は生きる残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, man. That was weird. Now I gotta force quit music. This is bullshit. I had nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I did everything correct, dude. Let me just make sure everything's aligned. Okay, everything seems to be in order. I just really want to make sure this. Here we go. There we go. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this fine day? I like it, Cruel Angel Thesis. That song is that was a lot of my. Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of. Is the audio good now? Like, is the mic good now? Because when I turned on the mic was not working. So usually when that happens, I have to unplug and replug the mic. So there'd be a lot of loud noises. So that kind of happens. Nothing I can do. Okay, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. The computer fucked everything up. Oh no! Don't tell me. Is the iPad gonna be one of those? Hold on. The iPad capture might be shit. Yeah, looks kind of bad. It just looks kind of bad. Because usually it's not that laggy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing iPad drawings today. Sorry, everyone. The only thing I can think of is maybe if I just unplug that and replug it. Maybe that's gonna fix it. You gotta fix it. Sounds good to me. Throw clear. Well, at least it sounds good to you. Let's see. Does that fix it? I really just. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. No iPad art today. Oh well, that just means I get to focus more on DSP, so it's not a loss for you guys. You guys probably like it when I don't do iPad drawings. Does Phil have have YouTube audience? YouTube audience? I thought they all migrated to Twitch. They pretty much did go to Twitch, but he thinks that they're too different. Who knows? Who knows what he thinks? All right. But I am still doing the Viewer Canvas. Don't worry, guys. If you tip me $1, you can get a character on the canvas. Or if you just don't want to, it'll go to a giveaway. You'll raffle your slot off if you don't want to. If you want to tip me but don't want to have a character, if you tip me $3, you get two. You get 2 slots. So you got options. You got options, guys. Well, $3 or more, you get to have two slots. Unless you just want one, then that's fine. You know what I mean? Anyways, should I kind of don't know if I want to watch the pre-stream of the PS5 event. I don't know if I want to. I know he talks about stuff. You know, we'll watch it and then see how much we can take.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello and welcome to the stream. All right, good morning, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream.
Oh, I think it's
What's
Minecraft
going
on,
everyone?
maybe.
I hope you are in a good mood, and I hope that you guys are ready for some fun today.
Yeah,
First of all, you may be hearing some noise on the stream out of the ordinary and saying, what is that? It's because I am attempting, as I do the pre-stream here today, to set up a session where Mr. Papavera can join my Minecraft world and do some work.
Oh boy, Papavera. You gotta do some work. You gotta put in the hours.
Very different than usual. We are not doing gameplay today at all. Instead, it's going to be the special event.
Oh my god, look. Do you see this? I mean, you don't see it. Oh shit. He has a little face cam exposed. We'll keep it like this for a while because it is important to see the face cam in this. Look how fucked up it is. He has the overlay he's not going to be using because he's not doing gameplay. He has the face cam overlay, but he has the face cam here. It's all kind of fucked up.
You know, to celebrate the launch of the PS5, it's got the PS5 reveal stream today.
So we're gonna see a lot of rocking.
a.m. All right. So we've got.
No, I don't know. I don't know how he has a fan art that fan art's been in pre-streams for a long fucking time, and I barely noticed it. It's cut up on the side like that. So I don't know what he did to the fan art. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Hours to kill before the PS5 reveal event, and Papa Vera had said, "I want to join your Minecraft world and do some work in there." You know, during the event, since you're not streaming games.
No
problem.
A lot of people think that he's either an Xbox fanboy or a Sony fanboy. I'll mostly lean to Sony fanboy. I don't think he likes the Xbox that much. But I think at the end of the day, he hates everything. Not hates everything, but the thing that sucks about about him doing these events is that he cannot form an opinion anymore. I don't know what happened to him, but over the course, ever since he moved back to Twitch, it's like he became like, I can't have an opinion. I'm just going to be down a fence sitter the whole time, because every E3 he I said this last year. You go watch the E3 videos. He's like, okay, so Nintendo announced Astral Chain. Astral Chain looks really cool. Has like demons and shit. It looks pretty cool, man. I think I might check that out on Switch when it comes out. Then on Microsoft they announced Blair Witch, and I'm like, who cares about Blair Witch? I think this is a dud, and no one's gonna really care. And guess what games he played? E3, he's sassy in the chat. He's like, oh, this sucks, fuck this, fuck that. But when he puts the camera on, he's Mr. Everyone likes this, I like it too kind of attitude. And he hyped everything last year that he skipped and was disappointed with everything he ended up playing. It blew my mind. Last year, he hyped up Astral Chain, and he hyped up Code Vein, he hyped up all these games at E3 that year, and he skipped the games he was hyping up, and he played the games he said were lame. He hyped up 12 minutes, and he never played it. I don't even think he knows when it comes out. Because he is super fake with these events. It's so hard to take him seriously. Since he did not take the time to watch the Microsoft events last month because he had Ask the King, he was like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. It had no gameplay because he didn't watch it. He only went by Twitter. The same shit he could have done with this. He is so lame when it comes to these events. He doesn't hate or like a certain company. He is just really stupid about it. He's a petty baby.
So he's doing that right now. In fact, he just joined, and what I'm going to do is...
Oh my god, that was a rant.
Hold on. Do this. Okay, that should work. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the desktop audio.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's 2020, dude.
Watching the PS5 event at 1 p.m. I'm going to have to basically close out Minecraft because if we're watching it, well, actually, no, I don't. That's true, I don't. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, you guys need to hear the audio. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not actually rebroadcasting the stream. I'm just gonna be hosting it on my channel.
Whoa, he's gonna host it.
It's no problem. He's gonna be able to sit there in Minecraft and do whatever he wants to do for the length of the show.
I watched a little bit of it. I kind of stuck around. I kind of watched Mega 64 watch the Sony event, because that was actually kind of fun. It was kind of fun to hear them talk about it, because unlike Phil, they actually did commentary as they watched the press conference, so it was pretty cool. But I did watch the Tevin restream when DSP was giving off the reaction to it, so I did watch that part. But when it came to the Sony event itself, I watched Mega64 restream it.
There you go. All right, so guys, it's the big day. It's a hype day. It is Thursday, June 11th, 2020. And it's an exciting day because today it would have been part of E3. Like, E3 2020 was supposed to be all this week. And typically, during E3 week, we get so much information about new games, about new consoles, about everything in the realm of video games. It's one of the biggest things that happens all year long in regards to gaming, and especially for a content creator like me, this week is usually one of the most hyped times because I get to get excited about all the new stuff that's coming out, whether it's coming out this year or next year. Usually get some big surprises and things. And usually, this week is a week where there's tons of these press conferences. You know, Microsoft, Sony, Bethesda, Ubisoft, EA, among other companies, usually do their
Not
giant press
Nintendo. Fuck
conferences this
Nintendo.
week to explain. Of course, you know, Nintendo does their digital one as well. I should have said that. I forgot Nintendo.
Oh, but yeah, Nintendo, yeah. DSP loves
and
Nintendo,
basically
dude.
This becomes a really, really exciting
Huge fan.
week. However, this year, because of the COVID-19 pandemic, everything
The
got
pandemic?
destroyed. And as funny as I say that, the truth of the matter is that even before the pandemic hit, many major gaming studios were announcing they were not going to E3 this year. They were just going to do their own digital event. Jeff Keighley,
Bezos?
who usually
I thought you were going to say Jeff
covers
Bezos.
this. He's like the big guy.
The big guy,
known
dude.
for covering gaming events, that he was not going to attend E3 this year. And this is all before the pandemic hit. So in reality, E3 is kind of on its way out, even though this is like the big week of the year. The second week of June is the biggest week where we all get excited for games. It looks to me like it's not going to be a big deal anymore in regards to that. What we're going to have is all the companies doing their own digital events, okay?
Whoa, digital events.
So, normally what I would do for E3...
No, I didn't see the Paper Mario trailer today.
During these press conferences, all right, we would sit down and watch them together here live on stream. And then I would take notes, and then I do a recap reaction right after those press conferences. And because there's usually 4 to 5 of them, that would take up a big...
No, I watched the reaction from Tevin's stream, and it's great. His big notes, he doesn't even know the big guys that were there. Yeah, there's a big guy at the event. I don't know what's his name, but copious notes.
Chunk of that part of my week. You know, but because there's no E3... Obviously, I haven't done that this year, and I've just been doing my normal gameplay streams. Well, finally, Sony is doing a big PS5 reveal event. They were going to do it last week, but because of the crazy, happenings here in the United States in regards to all the protests and everything, they decided to delay it for a week. So here it is. It's today.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So
they
allow me
did.
to explain
They
how
did
we're
push
doing
it
this. I
back
want you guys
because
to
of
understand up
protests.
front how this is working, so there's no confusion.
No confusion.
Right now it's pre-stream. Pre-stream is going to run like it usually does. I'm going to talk a little bit about what we're going to do today. We're going to start a 1 hour. Will be revealed. I have some ideas personally. A million companies doing it. There's probably IG on Twitch. We'll see how long it actually do with an E3 event. Live reactions. I was doing this kind of video. That's
Oh my god, come on.
So it'll be another hour to hour. Okay.
We know.
Now, and the pre-event hype end. So if you cannot be, will
Oh my god, so much
vest
explanation.
streak.
Oh my god, the vest, dude. Oh no. The vest.
Tip Skull going. Tip Skull today, and this could be...
By the way, I love that he was so nervous. He wasn't gonna hit this, but he's been hitting the vest streak harder in the night streams. And you'd think this guy, the guy who fucking dropped Okami because he didn't get enough bits, I mean, no one cared about it, would realize maybe people don't care about the night streams because they're fucking lame. The chill streams are the lamest shit he puts out. I mean, the only nice thing I could say about the chill streams is when it's not Morrowind. I mean, anything but Morrowind is better. Fuck Morrowind. That is the worst content he has put out in fucking centuries. Like, I can't believe... I just can't believe it. I can't believe that fucking stream exists, and it's terrible. I hate it so much.
Be the end of it just because it's a different kind of stream. But I hope. All right, and that's going to be the stream. Now let's explain the rest of the week here. Right?
Oh my god.
Why am I? There's 3 new releases. Rather bad dogs into this playing it one. I want to play it again. And who's saying that? It's called the silent majority.
Wait, what?
8 years ago, and now how I've changed as a person and a content creator. I got a lot of positive feedback from people, and some people right now on the street. Who's saying that? It's called the silent majority.
Wait, what?
Playthrough back on DSP Gaming on YouTube back in the day and loved it, and they're liking now that number 1.
Oh, it's this game.
Better audio.
Sleeping puppies.
The live streaming style with interactions with the audience and everything.
This low key pissed me off, by the way, when I was hearing this, and it just
It's very different from the first playthrough. And it's really cool to see the differences between myself, 8 years ago and now, how I've changed as a person and a content creator. I got a lot of positive feedback from people. And some people right now on the street, who's saying that? It's called the silent majority. It always has been. The people who watch my stuff
the silent majority
are not a giant vocal group of people.
Fuck you, people in my chat. You're not cool. The silent majority are cooler. He loves the silent majority.
Who go out there and scream all over the internet. They just come to me privately and they're like, Phil, this is really good. Thank you for playing the game again. We're really enjoying it.
This is really good.
But in regards
to that is really negative. That's really negative if you think about it. People who are at his streams that give him money and all this stuff, he is pretty much saying, well, you guys are fucking stupid. The silent majority is where it's at, man. Like, he has talked more kindly to the silent majority than the people who actually stuck by his fucking streams. That's pretty cool.
Alright, especially for those of you who are watching it on demand on YouTube exclusively. Okay? I have an update. Sadly, a lot of these videos are still being content ID claimed, if you can believe it.
Now, see this? They're still getting claimed. So, Phil, why not turn on the radio then? Why can't we turn on the radio? If it's still getting claimed anyway, you might as well put it on the radio, Phil.
Right?
It's a distractor meme.
No audio on the car radio. I muted that shit when I started playing the game 8+ hours ago. But I'm still getting content IE matches. It's ridiculous at this point. Like, what is it? Like 5 seconds of a song is playing in the background of a fucking cutscene, and the whole video is getting claimed for this shit. Okay? I'm pretty frustrated about it.
So then, can you turn on the radio?
Out of my way to not have the licensed music.
Oh no, he has to leave the radio off.
All music because there's a really good soundtrack to the game when you're driving and you're doing the missions. I don't want to mute all music and have it be fucking completely silent. That's stupid. But
That's
the game
stupid,
every
dude.
once in a while has a licensed song playing as the environmental audio somewhere where you are, and it's getting fucking matched on YouTube, and I'm getting pretty pissed. Now the good news is
this really triggered me a little bit.
Destroying the playthrough. The
Not
videos are not
dude.
getting like muted or taken down off the internet. Thank God, because that's what happened to the first playthrough.
Oh God!
Is when
look at that rocking!
Launched in late 2013, YouTube just took down a ton of videos.
Oh my God! Look at that rocking!
God, that's what happened to the first.
Oh my God! That is mad rocking.
When Content ID first launched in late 2013, YouTube just took down a ton of videos.
Oh my God! That's what he's doing all during the pre-stream. And, I honestly don't think it's because of his bad back. I just think he gets so impatient with we're just sitting there doing nothing that he just does this, because when he's playing a fucking game, he's just kind of just like sitting there. And he claims that he does this because of his back and all this stuff, but he streams technically, if you look at it, he plays more video game. He streams the video game portion of the streams longer than the pre-stream. So how is it that for an hour and 2 minutes he's just doing this like a fucking madman, but then when the gameplay starts, it's this. So I just think he's rocking because he's bored, and it's just like, so he doesn't have to sit still for like a long period of time. I just think it's just his boredom. For me, the reason why I move around so much is this chair is a piece of shit. I hate this chair. It's so uncomfy. It's so uncomfy. It's so uncomfy, dude. It fucking sucks. This chair is ass. The back keeps sliding down. Like I could move this back up, and it'd be good for like a second, and then it's gonna go back down. This chair fucking sucks. I hate it.
Piss me off. I do all that hard work, and now all these games get ruined, right? So at least that's not happening. But being very upfront and honest
Chair
with all
sucks.
of
I
you
hate
guys,
it. You know, if I could, I'd stream on the bed. I'd be on the bed, lying back, relaxing like a cool guy. But I gotta sit in the chair because, you know, reasons.
videos of sleeping dogs are getting claimed on YouTube. I'm not gonna make anything on them. All right. So for those of you who are on the live streams, I certainly can't ask for anything more. You guys have been overwhelmingly supportive and positive in the last several months, keeping this vest streak alive. I'm certainly not going to say a negative thing whatsoever about stream support. I would be a complete and utter asshole. But what I would ask is, if you're someone who's watching this playthrough exclusively on YouTube, you know, you're watching this pre-stream exclusively
Look
on
at
YouTube,
this.
you just watch all my stuff.
Look how shitty this is. He's praising the Twitch audience for giving him a lot of money, right? And then he's telling the YouTube audience, well, now it's your turn to step up. This is so shitty. He made like what? Let's see. $100. Oh my god, I'm wheelchair about this. It's probably like, I think it's like 1,000. No, it's not 1,000, is it? Let's see. 10,000. So let's see. 1 times 126. He has 12,600, I think. If I did the math correctly, he has $12,000 roughly. He has $12,000, and he has the gall to tell the YouTube audience, you need to step up. Wow, eat a dick.
First of all, thank you for continuing to watch. But if you're enjoying the Sleeping Dogs playthrough, please at least consider contributing in some way, whether you pledge to my Patreon, or maybe you buy a piece of the new vest merch, which would be really cool, or maybe you come by a stream and you contribute when you can, right? I understand you can't.
No, he says this. Oh, come by the stream and tip while you can, etc. But what if these fucking tips that this is what I mean is so shitty about this attitude he has, because he doesn't see the support as just from his fans in general. Let's say that all the YouTube, the 463 people who watch this pre-stream on YouTube, let's say that they all ran to his Twitch and they all gave him $1. So he made $463 off these views through tips. They came by the Twitch audience and said that. Guess what? That contribution is not from the YouTube audience anymore. He's gonna say that's the stream audience that gave him that money. So the YouTube audience, in Phil's reality, doesn't give him a dime, pretty much. They don't give him a dime. But if they were to take their funds and donate to him while he's streaming, that's the stream audience. So the YouTube audience never gets any credit even if they do the things that he tells them to. You see how fucking lame that is? And this is why no one talks about their audience like this. No one divides their audience as, oh, my Twitch audience, my YouTube audience, my Bitwave audience, whatever. No one divides their audiences like this because it's kind of shitty to do that. Now you could say some people like to watch me on this platform more than the other platform, and that's understandable. I mean, I understand that. I think more people liked watching my YouTube streams than my Twitch streams. Fair enough. But I'm not gonna sit here and assume that everyone that tips me on one platform doesn't watch me on other platforms or whatever. I mean, this kind of pits all of his little audiences against each other for no reason.
That's why you watch the videos on demand on YouTube anyway, right? But please consider contributing, because it's so frustrating going out of my way to hopefully not have licensed music in the playthrough and is still claiming all the damn videos. It's ludicrous. So I'm just throwing that out there. And by the way, no, this isn't going to affect the playthrough at all. I'm not going to stop playing it. You know, as I've told you guys many times, YouTube is a service to you guys, the viewers. As an archive, I don't make a lot of money on YouTube, but I do make a little bit. And the fact
He doesn't make a lot of money on YouTube, yet he's complaining about not making a lot of money on YouTube for Sleeping Dogs. One playthrough. He makes less money than the other playthroughs he puts out every day. Yeah, guys, he's totally not greedy, right?
the fact that I've gone from making a little bit to zero for this playthrough is frustrating. All right. So I'm just saying, for those who are coming out of the woodwork to tell me, man, you know, this has been a great playthrough. Thanks for playing it again. Please consider contributing if you can. Since I make nothing on the YouTube videos on that playthrough. All right. Fair enough? Okay. So tomorrow, let's get back to the schedule. Friday, the first main gameplay stream will be Sleeping Dogs. And then Friday night, it's going to be Throwback Street Fighter. 2 hours of Throwback Street Fighter fun. Hopefully, we'll have good connections. Last week was very hit or miss with that, so we'll see how it goes tomorrow.
Wow. It seems like every week the play... Oh my god.
All right, that should be fun. And then Saturday night, Sleeping Dogs. Notice in that schedule I just outlined, so that's all of April. 4+ hours stream. And that, I may have to cut out how we do. Like I said, maybe we'll be... New Pokemon. I saw, and it will feature new Pokemon. Great. I told you guys Fire Emblem's going to be the game Thursday. Which, all right. So let's see if we can keep it going. I know you guys have absolutely loved the whole positivity around the vest.
You know what I need to get rid of?
You know,
where is
up
it?
The vest street. Again, I am very nervous about today because this stream is very different from the usual content I put out. It's no gameplay. And there will be an hour break in there to watch the event, and I'm nervous about how it's going to go down, and if if you guys are going to, remember to contribute. To be quite frank, to make the vest streak happen today, but we'll see.
Huh?
We'll see.
We'll see, dude.
We'll see what happens. I hope we can keep it continuing. All right. Okay, so that is the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, for everything. Gameplay-wise, I think we've pretty much covered everything. You notice I haven't talked about any speculation about this Sony event or anything yet. Reason being, once the pre-stream ends, that's the whole point of the next segment of this stream. Things to talk about. Okay. One hot topic.
Now, Mr. I don't want to talk about politics. It's too divisive, etc., etc. Guess what he's going to talk about now? You guessed it because you saw it in the title. That autonomous zone. So, I'm not too much in the loop on that. The only thing I understand from it is that it's a group, it's a part of like Washington that has a very small population that is just kind of autonomous. Like they're not governed by the American government or whatever. They're just kind of there. They're chilling, watching movies, doing their own thing. There was a lot of misinformation because I know I saw a lot of people mention how these people were extorting businesses and all that. Well, today it was revealed that was a lie from the police department. They were spreading this misinformation about how these people were extorting businesses and all that when that never happened. So that's the most I heard about it, was that the whole thing about extorting businesses and all that was fake news. So that's fun. That's fun to know.
I've gotten a ton of questions about in the last day. Is about this Seattle Autonomous Zone.
I think it's from what I understand.
I'm sorry,
at least.
I have to laugh.
I have to laugh, dude.
Seattle Autonomous Zone.
He has to laugh, dude.
Downtown Seattle, Washington. All right. The past week I've been very critical here of our government.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? What was it? There's a part in Greece. I don't know how true it is because I think maybe it's just that the police have stopped coming to this area. But there's an area in Greece that if you go to, there's no police. Like police just don't go there at all. And these people are just kind of there. They're just kind of doing stuff. And my mom's like, yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. You might be dangerous, but you gotta be careful. And I was kind of nervous the whole time I was there. We were watching the latest Sicario movie, and it was actually pretty cool. Like, it was pretty relaxing. Everyone there was just chilling, having a good time, hanging out. It was like a bunch, and the age was college age students, pretty much. I mean, they were young people, dude. Uh, and I'm thinking, if this is like that, I think nothing bad could happen, dude. Because nothing bad happened there. You know, I thought something bad was gonna happen, but nothing happened. It was all, everyone was cool, everyone was chilling, you know, eating ice cream, chilling on the streets, doing nothing.
In the state of Washington and how they've handled the whole pandemic crisis, the fact that our curve for COVID-19 has been way down for months, yet they're treating it like we're still one of the hotbeds for the outbreak when we very much are not. And the fact that other states are completely open, even though they're in the midst of horrible infection
How does he know that, though?
numbers, but we are basically still mostly closed, is pretty laughable. All right, now, this is all political shit. I don't want to go too far into this. I just want to explain to you what's going on and how it affects me, because I'm getting questions about it. Like, Phil, you live in Seattle, right? What's going on with this? Are you okay? What's happening?
The movie for a second.
Very briefly address it and get out of the way.
Yeah, dude.
Right?
The movie
so what's happening right now is, as you know, for the past 2 weeks there have been Black Lives Matter protests all over major cities in the United States, okay? Seattle is a hotbed for liberal activity. What that means,
oh my god, liberal activity, dude. Black Lives Matter is a liberal activity? I mean, I'm sorry, but these people are protesting against police brutality. I don't think there should be a liberal cause. There should be a humanity cause. I think we should all be against police brutality, honestly. But okay. Yeah, it's very liberal, dude.
that there's literally giant groups of people who are liberal activists here in Washington State, a lot of them living in the Seattle or the Seattle area, and whenever this shit happens, they got to go out and be one of the most vocal groups to protest and all of that. So they have since turned the Black Lives Matter movement into a, completely abolish the police movement.
Now, this is... I read a post about this, and this was actually a good point, though, because when people say, like, defund the police and all that, like, they're saying, like, pretty much hey, we should just recreate the police system, because what we have now is shitty, we should just get rid of it and just rebuild it and all that shit. And they were saying, well, you know, we say abolish the police and defund the police because it comes out easier in a chant than saying what they actually want in the chant. So, you know, that's why they're saying it that way. But it's just like, you know, the police system has not really given a lot of people a lot of faith that they're gonna change. We've heard the same song and dance for years and years and years, where it's like, yeah, we're gonna change, man. The police are changing, and then we get another report of police shooting an unarmed person. Oh, we get another report that the police has done something that's out of line. All this stuff, and it hasn't really changed to the point where you know people just can't take it anymore. And it's like, you know, we can't really take the police at face value anymore. And I do think that at some point we're going to need radical changes to the police, since they haven't been willing to change. To be honest, I mean that's at least how I see it. I mean, it is what it is. It's just a shorthand for Black Lives Also Matter. Yeah, like, it's, you know, Black Lives Matter. Like, it's the same, like, meme as people are saying about the firefighters. Like, oh yeah, you know, it's like you call a firefighter to put a house out, and you say all houses matter. So should the police water down all the houses, or, you know, it's that kind of shit. I mean, you know, and I used to be on that side too with Black Lives Matter. It's like, oh, you know, I don't like it, but the more I start seeing people explain it, it's like, oh, okay, I see it, I get it now. But you know, it's just, I just think that the police system has not done anything to give people a lot of faith in it. And I think it's kind of weird, lame to see people just kind of defend the current police system when it's like it has not done anything for its people. And, you know, we should be looking to do some major changes. If, you know, the police system isn't willing to change, we're gonna need to do some radical changes. You know what I mean? Sound good?
Then into just get rid of all the government movement. I know that's kind of like a big jump, like caring about the lives of African Americans who are insanely unfairly treated by the police and system.
No, that's wrong, Ludwig Worlder. That makes no sense. Stop it. Stop spreading false information, dude. Because no one is saying that no one else matters. They're not saying that no one else's lives matter. They're just saying that for this particular case, the police have been going after more and more, like, more frequently. Like, sure, the police have killed white people too. I mean, it's not impossible for that to happen, but the chances of a white person or a black person getting shot by the police, it's tipped in the favor of the black person getting shot than the white person. I mean, it's just, it's not saying that it never happens. It's just that, the more likely outcome to happen is that the police will go after, black people. I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, we should just agree that police brutality exists and it should be abolished. I mean, I don't even if we were gonna say, well, what about the white people? Well, either way, this would accomplish the same goal as, hey, we should change the police, dude. It ends with the same solution. Because, the police brutality, at the end of this, let's say that we get to the end of the Black Lives Matter protests and they reform the police. They're not wanting the police to just kill other people. They're saying, hey, they shouldn't kill people at all. So,
systematic racism is a far cry from let's abolish the entire government system in our country. But when you're radical left or radical right, when you're either one, you always push things to the extreme instead of, and that's when the message gets lost, and that's what these people have done. There's actually a group of, I don't know if it's several hundred or more, but these people have taken over a 6-block radius in downtown Seattle. Okay, so
I mean, I don't like talking about politics stuff, but I'll say what I feel like. I guess
they just walked in during the protests and they fucking camped there, and they took over one of the police precinct stations and just sat there and refused to move. Now, amidst all of this political unrest of police brutality and mistreating protesters, basically, Seattle police have been very apprehensive about going in there with physical force to removing these people, because they're like, we're already in hot shit for all the stuff that's happened with police brutality. Do you really want to now go in there and have this scene of we forcefully removed all these people, right? So what these people did, excuse me, they blocked off 6 city blocks with barriers, and they've tried to turn it into this, like, I don't even know how to call it, like some kind of a commune. Oh, there's no government here. There's no taxes. There's no anything. We're just gonna live.
But this is low-key bullshit though. Because this is why I don't really understand the autonomous zone 100%, because I just thought it was like, okay, no police, whatever. But I assume that they still pay taxes. I mean, they people gotta pay taxes. I mean, that's a different thing altogether. But I mean, that's why I don't think DSU should be talking about it, because if I don't understand, I don't think he understands it. What do the Greeks know about democracy? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit.
As long as we can. You're leaving the United States when you enter this area of the country. And, already there... This
is why I have a hard time taking DSP at politics. This sounds way more extreme than what's going on. I kind of don't believe that they see it as like another country. That to me is wild. I kind of don't believe that. See, this is why people should just not be going to DSP about these issues. This is why you shouldn't talk about it. This sounds way more ridiculous than what's going on. I feel like I feel like this is a layer of Clown World that is way too more extreme than what's actually happening. This is not media worthy. 2 family members get killed by the police. I mean, police brutality is police brutality. I mean, as I said before, at the end of the day, these protests about police brutality through Black Lives Matter and all that is going to lead to, hey, we should stop police brutality. They're not arguing, hey, the police should stop killing black people and start killing white people. That's not what they're protesting. That's completely different. But the way I see these protests is that it's just gonna end with hey, the police brutality is wrong. So there you go. That's how I feel about it. I mean, that's why I'm like that's why I support these protests to a point, because it's like, hey, I'm against police brutality. This stuff is just kind of is all about that. sure, you could say, well, whatever, but it's still like going to the point of like, hey, they're against police brutality, and that's what we're working to end. So that's how I see it.
Even tell you what's really going on there because there's conflicting reports all over the internet. On one side, you hear it's like a military state. There's people there with guns blocking the barricades and forcing people to show ID and pay taxes and tithes if they want to walk into the event. And they're basically like like a mafioso group. They're going to the businesses that are located within this 6-block radius and asking them for protection money.
Which is false news, by the way. The police chief...
What?
The police chief was the one that spread that rumor, and then the police chief later on said, well, the news said it. So, I mean... who knows if it's even true?
Really? Is that really what's happening? On the other side, you hear, no, actually, in reality, it's the opposite. That's just people talking shit because they don't like this idea. Instead, it's very peaceful and nonviolent, and every night they have peaceful music rallies, and the businesses actually are in support of
oh my god, the rocking!
They're in commune.
They're in commune, dude!
For me, I hear both sides, and I'm like, the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. It always is, right?
Well, I mean, to a point, at least there's like pictures of people watching movies and shit, so at least there's more proof of that than the protection money angle, because that doesn't sound like it had a lot of evidence backing that. But I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
The thing is, what I mean? Is what the hell does this have to do with Black Lives Matter? This literally, they turned Black Lives Matter into an anarchist movement. That our government is bad, policing is bad.
People have been saying our government sucks for years. This isn't new. And the other, people have been wanting to reform the police, defund the police, for years and years and years, and it kind of fell on deaf ears, and of course with this movement, it's been about that. Like, if you paid attention to these protests, they've always been about, I wouldn't necessarily, they say abolish the police, so I guess they did say it, but they've been, for, defunding the police and changing the police, that kind of way. There's been so many, things about it. But okay, it is what it is.
It's bad. And we just want to take shit over for ourselves, okay?
This is
what I talked about. The looting, the riots. Were those really in the vein of Black Lives Matter? For the most part, no. I mean, I can understand African Americans being quite angry about the situation.
Hey, that was a warning shot. Trump being elected was the warning shot to this dude.
And unequal treatment, and the fact that,
Though, to be honest, I kind of I'll be honest. When he was elected, I was expecting this shit to happen. To be completely honest, because I wouldn't necessarily say that Trump intentionally incites this shit to happen, but the way I've been seeing is that I like DSP. I think Trump kind of lures these people in the woodwork that come out. So, to a point, I think there was that some of the people that were saying, hey, Trump being elected is bad news because now we're going to see more shit happening. I don't think they were that off, because I think, it's the same thing with DSP. I wouldn't necessarily say that Trump is going to KKK meetings and shit like that, but I just think he unintentionally lures those people into his movement. So that's kind of what I saw. Hey, I wouldn't. Well, the Obama Ferguson riots. That's a whole other thing as well. I'm just saying that this has been a systematic thing in our government to begin with, anyway. So I wouldn't say it started with Trump. I wouldn't think anyone would say it started with Trump. It started years and years ago. You could go as far back as the 90s to say when it started. This has been an ongoing issue with our government for years and years and years, long before Trump. As I said before, I wouldn't say that Trump started it. I would just say that Trump kind of, put gasoline on the fire. I wouldn't say that he started it. I would say the house was already on fire when Trump entered the White House, and Trump just put gasoline on top of it. So, I wouldn't say that Trump, I just wouldn't think would do anything to lower it, because, even then, Obama still had restrictions on the police. to some degree. I mean, you could say whatever, and Trump lifted those restrictions. So, I mean, as I said, I wouldn't say. I mean, it would be ignorant for me to say that it started with Trump. I wouldn't say it started with him, but I do think that he unintentionally incites it more than what he thinks. I mean, again, I'm not saying that this absolves Obama. I wouldn't say Obama was a perfect president either, but I mean, as I said, this has been an issue for years and years and years, long before Trump. I wouldn't say it started with him, but I wouldn't say Trump did anything to put out the fire. It's one thing to put out the fire and to reignite it than just do nothing and just make, inciting a little bit. I don't know. It is what it is. What can he do?
So you get murdered in the street for no fucking reason. I'm 1,000,000% on the same page with them that this is fucked up. It needs to change. But last time I checked, that didn't mean that we overthrow the entire fucking government, right? Let's take over city blocks in a major city. So the reason that people are asking me about this now is because it came national news overnight. This has basically been happening for about 2 days now. And, I guess President Trump finally got word of it, and he tweeted our governor, a very hyper-liberal,
dude. The governor is hyper-liberal, man. He drinks macchiatos, dude.
And, what is going on with this? If you don't fix it, I will. Okay, and he also tweeted the mayor of Seattle and said, if you don't fix this, I will. This is ridiculous. You're allowing anarchy in your city. It's supposed to be one of the major cities in the U.S. and you're just allowing.
He's done prison reforms and just announced police reforms.
Now, I think it's...
Yeah, but I mean, how well are the police reforms, though? I mean, it could just be, like, such flippant shit. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think defunding the police would probably be the better way to go and just do something new with it. Because, because at the end of the day, the faith in the police system is so dismantled and ruined that I don't think reforming is going to give a lot of people their faith back in the police system. I mean, that would take years and years to rebuild to keep it this way. I think if you just kind of rebuild the police entirely with something that's different, more people would have more faith in it than saying, hey, the system that you disliked, well, it's back and it's different. I don't know. I'm just saying Cleo should be the leader of the police. I mean, I trust Cleo. Cleo knows what's right. Wait until the purge happens if Trump is elected again. Hey, what can he do? Yeah, but didn't they have 8 hours of de-escalation classes? I mean, they need more than 8 hours of that. I mean, I think they need to do a lot more. I mean, as I said, Literal World Order, I wouldn't say get rid of the police entirely, but I just think that the public faith in the police system itself is so shattered that I think just saying, well, we're working on it and we have reforms for it, is just not giving people enough faith. And I heard New Jersey in 2013 defunded the police, and it worked. It worked out for New Jersey. So I mean, I think people should be looking at what New Jersey did, dude. Because in 2013 they defunded them, and from what I understood of that is that they defunded them, and that kind of allowed them to kind of reevaluate the police officers that they hired, and they got a better force out of it. So I think that's what we should be doing. We should be kind of reevaluating who is currently a police officer than just saying, well, we'll keep what's on the team right now and go from there. But nothing will ever be enough. I mean, but that's what I mean. If we defund the police, if we go and do something new with it, it would give you more faith than just giving us the same thing that we've been having for years and years and years. We haven't been told that they reformed the police for years, and nothing really changed about it. So I just think that the current system is just not. It doesn't give enough people faith.
It should be very much pointed out that the President of the United States has absolutely no authority whatsoever to come into the state and do anything. He can't. Override
is what it is.
State rules.
This is a very political video, dude.
Say, well, I'm just going to take care of it for you, send in the military.
Someone's going to get so mad. Oh my god, Theo, you're a fucking idiot.
So I think it's mostly grandstanding.
Damn it!
Okay. But at the same time, who knows what the hell's gonna happen in our political climate?
I just stay in my lane.
Tomorrow we could have fucking F-15s coming in bombing the city. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah,
I
they
don't
can
know
bomb the
anymore.
city, dude.
I can't tell you any. I don't know. There's been so much insanity this year with crazy shit going on. I wouldn't be surprised if aliens fucking landed tomorrow and just threw us all for another loop. Seriously. So I have no.
But I will say, you know what? I'm gonna brag about my little chat right now. I'm gonna brag about you guys, okay? It's gonna be a major brag segment. No one in my chat is mad. No one's yelling at each other. We're having a chill stream. This is what's cool about the community here. Our community, the Big Bun community, is nothing but support, respect. You know, no one here is yelling, is jumping down each other's throats. The chat's not on fire. Everyone's having a good time. You know, that is the power of the Big Bun. That is the power of Cleo. Cleo brings us all together at the end of the day. So you know, I do want to say thank you guys for being cool. Praise be the Bun.
But what we have here is we have two groups grandstanding. This morning, our governor started posting up insulting tweets to the president, basically saying the president did not support us during COVID-19.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, man. We just had a good streak, man.
The outbreak, but now he wants to involve himself in our matters and basically insulting the president. Hilarious though, last night someone interviewed the governor. It was like a live press conference and asked him, what do you think about the situation in downtown Seattle, the anarchists doing this? And he was like, he wasn't aware of it. He wasn't aware of it. He's the governor, and he's not aware that his 6-block radius in his major city, his biggest city in the state, has been taken over by anarchists. Sounds like a great governor, doesn't it? So I don't know what's going to happen. The truth of the matter is...
Well, the government could be busy with other stuff, DSP. There is a pandemic around. I don't know what
the hell's going to happen here at all. I really, honestly, don't have a stake in it because I don't live in Seattle. This is what a lot of people don't realize. I don't live in Seattle. I live in a suburb.
Oh my god, I don't live in Seattle. Oh my god.
Seattle. Completely different jurisdiction, completely different. It's not a major city like Seattle is at all. It's very suburban. These anarchists have taken over a 6-block radius in downtown Seattle. This has nothing to do with anywhere where I live. And unless millions of new anarchists get shipped in overnight from all around the country to support this movement, I seriously doubt that it's going to spread.
It's all just Twitter headlines anyway. It's not like
I live about driving distance.
Yeah, you know, I will say I might be dumb. I might say dumb shit all the time, but you know, I at least know enough to be like, hey, this is what I think and all that shit. Not like DSP. I try not to go that hyperbolic, dude.
Hour away from.
I at least try.
Okay, so people asking me ridiculous things like, "Are you going to be affected by this? Are they coming for you?" No, they're not.
They're coming for Phil,
However,
dude. They're gonna occupy his office.
On wood right now, and here's why I'm going to knock on wood right now. All right.
Here's why.
Because a couple weeks ago,
oh my god, that was so obnoxious. And it's not even what he's knocking on.
People asked me, Phil, is that going to affect you? And I said, well, right now it's just happening in downtown Seattle, so I don't think so. And then a bunch of dumb fucks who literally had nothing whatsoever to do with the Black Lives Matter movement came out here to my town and started looting stores. And by the way, they were arrested. It wasn't like, oh, you know, these people got away with it. There was no giant protest here. It was a small group of morons were going from store to store trying to loot, and the police gassed the fuck out of them and arrested them all. So it sucks because the businesses here were destroyed.
I like how DSP is so for gassing them with tear gas when tear gas is a fucking war crime. You know that is the one thing I will say about the police equipment that I think is a little ridiculous. We have a war crime weapon that you can't use that in war when people kill each other. They can't use tear gas there, but we can use tear gas on civilians. Oh, that to me just kind of blows my mind. Ugh.
Brought under control, unlike Seattle, where basically everything went crazy and nothing was ever under control, and now we have 6 blocks of anarchy.
I mean, the thing is that like with the looting, there has been people that are just that try to make the protesters look more inside the protesters. I think it's. I mean, I wouldn't say everyone that attended the protest were there to be peaceful, but I mean, there are people there that would take advantage of the situation. So I wouldn't necessarily say that he's wrong that people who were doing looting had nothing to do with it, but it's not black and white, dude.
But the reason I say this is, who knows? You know,
Who
a week
knows?
or two ago, I would have said, no way that's going to affect us whatsoever. At the same time, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Martians were dancing on my front lawn tomorrow morning. So, who knows at this point, okay? And that is correct, Infinite 55. All during a pandemic. Like,
Oh
is
my
this not the
god.
perfect formula for failure? Human.
Well, it is the pandemic, dude. Yeah, because when when there's something that is gravely wrong with the system, you're gonna care about the fucking pandemic. A thing that's been around for less than a year is gonna outweigh something that's been in our system, in our society for years. I don't. Whatever.
Failure, right? We're all supposed to be social distancing, yet let's all crowd together for all these reasons. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I'm at a loss
What if these people are
that
willing to
people
die for
are
this cause,
doing this.
though?
I don't know what else to say anymore.
Like,
Like,
I don't like how he says this, but it never dawned on him that maybe these people are willing to die for this cause for future generations. Maybe they're willing to die in hopes that police brutality will be done for the future. Uh,
like we were all for 3 months staying away from each other, and now all of a sudden, for some reason, for various reasons, it's okay to do this, and we think that there's going to be no repercussions to the human race. I'm sorry, I think there will be. That's my personal opinion. You could disagree,
this
but
fucking
I'm
rocking
seeing
man.
some bad stuff on the horizon
Bad
with people who are
stuff.
doing this shit. I'm just saying, like, you're all in close proximity. I'm pretty sure they're not rolling in hand soap and hand sanitizer down there in the anarchist 6-block radius. So I don't know what's happening. I really don't anymore. Um. Oh man. So anyway,
Oh man.
it is what it
It
is.
is what it is.
Like I said, no. I'm at this point. I don't live. Thank God I did not move to actual Seattle. Seriously, because everything going. It's like anarchy in Seattle. Like, what's gonna happen?
Anarchy
Major
in
tourist businesses.
remember that DSP remix? Hipsters in Seattle. Now it's gonna be anarchy in Seattle. Uh,
Things. It's all gonna go like who the hell is gonna want to visit Seattle even when things are starting to reopen? When you got this anarchy going on, right? So I don't know what the hell is gonna happen. I don't.
I don't know. To me, I kind of want to visit this autonomous zone. I kind of want to visit there, see what's going on. Swing by and then watch the movies, dude.
This is a very unique time in history, to say the fucking least, and the fact that I have to live near it is pretty crazy too. Like, what were the chances?
But you don't live in Seattle, DSP. How are you near
right there
it?
where all this crazy shit
This is
is happening.
bullshit. He said
I
he
don't
doesn't live near it. Now he's saying he
again,
lives near
this
it.
is all based on
Wow.
information I'm reading on the internet from media and the like. I don't really know the ultimate ins and outs of the situation that's going on down there.
Yeah, I'll get the
I've
scoop,
mistaken
dude.
it.
I'm
I hope,
gonna
I
expose
really,
it.
really hope there's a peaceful resolution here. I certainly would not want horrendous violence and bad actions to take place. And at the same time, I don't want everyone to get fucking sick. I don't want everyone here to get sick as the result of the actions of people who just lost their fucking minds and thought that now is the time to do this shit. Right in the middle of a pandemic that could kill thousands more, you know? So we'll see what happens. You know, that's all I can
I
say.
thought it was just a cold. Remember when it was just a cold and big whoops, someone died? Remember that?
You know, Kat and I, we're all right where we are. We're far away from that, thankfully. But, you know, at this point, who knows what the hell's going to happen?
Just
Okay.
outer heaven.
All right.
Clear towards the atomic zone to outer heaven.
All right, guys,
That'd be
let's
cool.
now,
But they all grow strawberries. Oh man.
go ahead. And
Ludwig, now I just imagine they have this big like throne room, and you see Cleo just sitting there, just like lounging. She's flopped. She's on her side. She's just chilling there, and everyone's in a big line holding the strawberries, and they're like, "Here, Cleo, here's some strawberries," and she's like, "Oh, oh man, I just think of this. I just think of this all day, man." Big ups to Cleo.
get to shout outs. So let's give shout outs to those who've contributed. Let's start updating the leaderboards, etc. And go from there. All right.
Okay, I don't want to do shout outs. We did enough of this. Fuck this. Let's do the speculation, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is June 11th, 2020. It is just about noon. And in 1 hour's time, Sony will be doing their big PlayStation 5 reveal live stream. We are going to be watching this together live on my stream as I host one of the major companies that does it or whatever. Probably like Twitch or IGN or something. Who knows?
Who
and
knows,
then after that,
dude?
I'm going to be giving my recap and reactions just like I would do during an E3 press conference. This year, there is no E3, so this is basically Sony's equivalent of what they would have presented at E3, all right? However, what we're going to do for the next 45 minutes or so, we're going to talk a little bit about what we're expecting is going to happen. When I say we're, I mean me and my stream chat.
We're
going to be talking about what we're expecting to happen at this press conference, maybe some speculation on...
Now, you know, I see this, and I am just astounded. I always think it's funny how you go to his streams, and when he does these videos, it's literally YouTube mode. Like you'd think that DSP is more of a Twitch streamer, so it's gonna be nothing but Twitch streams, right? He's gonna talk to his audience. He's gonna be like, "Hey guys, you know, this is that." Instead, it's, "Okay, you guys ready to talk? Okay. Hey guys, we're here today, and we're gonna do this." And he tells everyone what he's gonna do. He's like, "I'm gonna talk about stream chat, okay?" Like, dude, if you're a Twitch streamer, just talk to the stream chat. The YouTube audience isn't dumb where they need to be explained. Like, this is the thing with DSP. He always explains. He always talks to the audience like they're fucking idiots. He thinks that his viewers are idiots. On actual info on the DualSense controller, was disappointed. Well, what kind of information were you expecting? Because I think they gave enough information on that controller. It has a touchpad on the thing. It has adaptive triggers. I don't know. I feel like that we got all the information we needed from the controller. I don't know what else we needed to know. I don't know. Yeah, he never really left YouTube. He only went to Twitch for money. Like, monetary gain, but everything else is YouTube pretty much.
That may or may not happen. What I'm actually going to be doing is taking some notes on the things that...
I don't know why this is, like,
so
laggy.
Before we even get, because I'm going to open this
by the
up
way.
and talk with stream chat openly. All right? This is number...
I don't think it's his thing. I think it's my computer. Let's quit Discord. Maybe that's taking some resources. But there's not a lot of CPU. I mean, the CPU is like 19%, and it's been 19% before, and the video never stuttered like this. I don't know.
Number one's supposed to be a press conference. It's supposed to be about an hour long. That's kind of short when you really think about it. So I'm thinking they're going to be moving through things pretty quickly. Maybe what it may just end up being is a ton of game trailers. Like, let's say, for example, each game trailer is 3 minutes long. All right? Divide that by 60. That means you can get up to 20 game trailers. But at the same time, all right, you're going to have some that'll probably be really short teasers. And at the same time as well, you're going to need time for them to open it up and do a little bit of blabbing about the PS5. So maybe there'll be like 15 games announced or something like that. I'm going to estimate that for this event.
This is weird. I don't know why it's doing games.
This. Okay, so I'm going to.
I'm gonna try restarting Chrome. So hold on, guys. Because this has been bothering me. I think I'll still be live. Okay, I'm gonna just reopen that. I don't have the chat in front of me, guys. I can't read your posts. It's pretty crazy. Hold on. Everything's loading back up. What? No, I have ad blocker. I have fucking ad blocker, piece of shit.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Don't fucking give me that. No ad blocker. Pfft. Give me fucking ads. Give you fucking ads. All right. Hopefully it behaves this time around. The only thing I can think of is restarting OBS, but I don't want to do that. That takes work.
We are going to be watching this just like I would do during E3 press minutes or so. We're going to talk a little bit about what we're expecting is going to happen. When I say we're, I mean me and my stream chat. So before we even get, because I'm going to open this up and talk quickly, maybe what it may just end up being is a ton of game trailers. Be a press conference that's supposed to be about an hour long. That's kind of short when you really think about it. So I'm thinking they're going to be moving through things pretty quickly.
A lot of press conferences are an hour long, though.
A ton of game trailers. Like, let's say, for example, each game trailer is 3 minutes long. All right? Divide that by 60. That means you can get up to 20 game trailers. But at the same time, all right, you're going to have some that'll probably be really short teasers. And at the same time as well, you're going to need time for them to open it up and do a little bit of blabbing about the PS5. So maybe there'll be like 15 games announced or something like that.
What?
I'm going to estimate.
Whatever.
That for this event, maybe about 15 games. Okay, so I'm actually going to write that down. Let's say 15.
Oh my god, why is it, like, is that his quality? No, not playback speed. I'm just gonna lower the quality of his fucking face, his fucking camera. I think 1080p is mad.
End up actually being announced for the PlayStation 5. Now, I'm not saying they're all going to be PS5 exclusives. I'm saying maybe they'll cover 15 major games during this event. That's my guess, okay? Now, I think initially what people want to know is, like, what games really are we going to see in this event? And I have a few ideas of basically the kind of stuff that we're going to see. One of the things that I absolutely 1,000,000% believe we're going to see is Horizon Zero Dawn 2. And the reason I say that is because we have been hearing they've had this game in development for the longest time, yet no information has been anywhere.
How do we know it's been in development, though?
We all know it was one of the biggest games for PS4.
Whatever.
I almost guarantee you this is going to be one of the biggest games for PS5. So I'm actually going to write that down. Okay. Now, do I think that's going to be a launch title? I actually don't. I think this will be a game that maybe within the first year.
Now, look how he hyped up. He hyped up how, yeah, nothing really happens. It's still the same kind of stutter. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's doing this. I've noticed this has been happening like on and off, so it might just be something that OBS might have to. Maybe OBS is being a bitch, dude. What I think this might be is. Oh no, not that. Oh my god. He says that it's not gonna be a release date and all that. Remember that he already hyped up that it's not gonna be a release date
Of the PS5's launch. We will see it, but realistically, I don't actually see. I don't see it actually being like a launch title or anything like that. I think maybe in the next few years. Okay. We stream no games. Subscribe for 32 months. Thank you for the 32-month resub. We stream no games. By the way, I have no idea if this is correct. I don't remember it being that high. $44. I'll have to go re-add that later. I don't think it might be wrong. I might have way overestimated.
Wow.
What? Well, obviously,
wow.
I think the no-brainer here would be God of War 2.
Cool.
That was the game of the year, 2 years ago, and we know they're working on the sequel. I think we'll actually see something about God of
War 2.
But I don't think we're going to actually get, like, it's a launch title or a release date or anything.
What great predictions. All his predictions are insert game title number 2. Whoa, man. Crazy speculation. I think we're going to see Killzone 5.
It's actually going to be, like, just some information about it, and that's about it. That's what I'm thinking. Now, anything else that you think would be like a definite? for a PlayStation 5. It's tough to say. Like, I would think Spider-Man 2 as well. I'm going to write that down. Because we know they've been working on that for years.
How do we know?
Spider-Man 1 was such a ginormous hit.
How do we know they've been working on it? He keeps saying that, oh, we know that they've been working on it. We know. We know, guys.
But outside of that, like, I look at this and I'm like, those are probably like the big three that we know are going to be like PlayStation 5 exclusives and the ones that we're like most likely to expect. Okay. What I would think is that we may have some really big surprises, and I actually have a few ideas of things that I think will be surprises that will shock people during this event. Okay.
Like what? Metal Gear Solid 5? Metal Gear Solid 6, dude.
In the dark times, I officially have started as a research assistant.
Oh my god.
Master programmer.
Remember the meme? Really cool, guys, Sony, they bought Silent Hill and Metal Gear from Konami, and Kojima's gonna work on them.
Are going well for people.
Remember that?
After the craziness that's been our world this year. I mean, the reason we're doing a Sony event today instead of E3 is because of the craziness of the pandemic. So I hope you do well. Okay.
I thought it was because of E3's out the door, dude.
Things that I'm speculating. I'm not guaranteeing. I actually feel Horizon Zero Dawn 2, God of War 2, and Spider-Man 2 are like a given. Like, we're going to see information about those games at this Sony event. I almost guarantee it. Like, I can't imagine why they wouldn't. Okay. But some speculation for me, and some of these may be some far-fetched things, okay?
Okay.
I think we're going to see a new Crash Bandicoot game. And here's why. Like, bear with me here.
Bear with me here, guys.
A few years ago, Crash Bandicoot had a remastered trilogy that was sold, and it sold incredibly well. Like, all reports were that it way exceeded what they thought they were going to make for profit for that trilogy. And since then, we heard absolutely nothing except they did do Crash Team Racing. So with the success
that was
of the original Crash,
that was just a remake of that game.
And then Crash Team Racing, you have to think they're probably going to make a new Crash game. And when better to do it than to tie it in with the release of a new console to show they have a variety of games. You know, here's the more kiddie game versus the more serious games that they'll be releasing.
Oh my god, variety!
When better to do it than to tie it in with the release of a new console
and kiddie games.
A variety of games. You know, here's the more kiddie game versus the more serious games that they'll be releasing with the console. So I'm gonna guess Crash is actually gonna get something new. Okay.
They've been guessing that for years, man.
I think that Crash Bandicoot is gonna have.
And they've always been disappointed. Feels Nintendo,
there's been
man.
A lot of speculation about similar things happening, and one of the biggest things has been Sly Cooper. Now here's the thing.
Sly Cooper?
I would love to see Sly Cooper.
When have we ever heard of Sly Cooper? Never. Why would they suddenly bring back Sly Cooper? Okay, sure.
As a new franchise or a new game on PS5.
Sly Cooper just like moved on.
Sly Cooper 4 did not sell great.
Because it sucked. It wasn't for the developers.
Remastered trilogy on PS3 and that sold pretty well. But Sly Cooper 4 was a brand new game that came out for, that generation. And it didn't sell amazing. Like, they were planning on it doing way better and it didn't. And they were like, damn, could there maybe not be as much interest? I'm going to write down Sly Cooper. Okay. But I don't know. I'm skeptical about it. Only because we know for a fact that it did not sell as well as they wanted it to. Okay. You gotta think they're gonna go with all the different genres. So when you think like what would be a genre that would be huge, would probably be driving or racing. Now we know Forza is Xbox exclusive. There really is no driving or racing besides Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo?
Would it be a new Gran Turismo?
Gran Turismo?
They're actually saying, what about Need for Speed? And I'm thinking, Need for Speed, yeah, but it's not a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Are they really gonna go?
Neither was Crash. Didn't they put like the trilogy on the Switch? I mean that game is not Sony anymore. So why would it be PS5 exclusive, dude? And like, why Need for Speed? It would be Gran Turismo anyway. Like that to me was a given. If you're gonna do a driving game, it would be Gran Turismo. Makes no sense for it not to be.
With mostly exclusives during this event. So here's what I'm going to put. I'm going to put racing driving.
Racing driving.
Because I almost guarantee you there's going to be either Need for Speed or Gran Turismo. I'm going to write down both.
Why would there... Oh my god, these people are fucking wheelchairs.
But I don't necessarily know if it'll be a PS5 exclusive if it's Need for Speed. You know what I mean?
Well, it could also be a timed exclusive too.
So I guess we'll see.
That'd be that.
There's a lot of speculation right now about a lot of stuff.
Was he also expecting like Call of Duty to be at the Sony event?
Call of Duty Black Ops reboot most likely at the show today. Maybe.
Why would that?
Well, all right. Let's get into that.
Dude, Need for Speed? That'd be a multi-platform game, wouldn't it? Yeah, but Call of Duty, yeah, that's definitely gonna be at Sony. What? But that's also multi-platform.
Person shooters. If there's gonna be a first-person shooter shown, it's probably gonna be Call of Duty.
Why?
This would be the event where they show Call of Duty, right? So I'm gonna.
Why would they show it as Sony? It's a multi-platform game.
Some kind of a release or a presentation of.
Oh, that is.
Like that. Maybe I'm wrong.
A load of shit.
Some kind. All right.
Okay.
Call of Duty (parentheses Battlefield). Question.
Oh, Battlefield.
Some first-person shooter.
Yeah.
Okay.
He rules out Need for Speed for being multi-platform, but welcomes.
I said it would not be at this event.
Okay.
I think there's going to be some first-person shooter.
Killzone.
Put that right there.
Why not just say Killzone or Resistance? That would make more sense.
I do believe that, and I did actually put that on the list. I think Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War 2, and Spider-Man 2 are like shoo-ins. That these are definitely going to be at the event. It would be dumb for them not to. Okay.
I am kind of surprised God of War wasn't shown, but I'm not really that surprised.
So here's what we got so far. I think there'll be 15 games. Horizon Zero Dawn 2, God of War 2, Spider-Man 2, a new Crash Bandicoot, the possibility of a new Sly Cooper, something racing or driving, whether it's Need for Speed or Gran Turismo, and something first-person shooter, whether it's Call of Duty Battlefield. Okay? I think there will be a fighting game.
They did, but
I don't know.
I mean, the thing is that like back when they announced MGS5 and Rising at the Microsoft press conference, the one thing that I remember hearing in an interview is that because I think they were asking like, hey, why did you choose Microsoft to debut your game? And they're saying, well, because it was the first conference of the week. So a lot of times at E3, they showed stuff at Microsoft because that was like the first event that they could show it. So that's why they usually show stuff at Microsoft first, because it was the first conference of the week. And it's kind of ingenious for Microsoft to do that, because it creates a lot of misinformation that benefits them. But, yeah. Hey, they canceled Battlefield 5 so Battlefield 6 can run, dude.
There's been a lot of rampant speculation that it's going to be Street Fighter 6.
Why would they announce Street Fighter 6 after announcing the last season of Street Fighter 5?
I think there will be a fighting game.
What? Why does he think there's going to be a fighting game? How many console generations launch with a fighting game? Like, I think there was only one console generation that did that, the Xbox One, because they wanted Killer Instinct. But that was one generation, not enough to be a trend.
I don't know what it's going to be. There's been a lot of rampant speculation that
Where?
Street Fighter 6, that there's been this logo of Ryu's fist with a flaming 6 going around the internet.
I've never seen that image. An image of Ryu's fist with fire around it, the 6 in it. No, I've never seen that. That is fucking Clown World. Yeah, they're doing DLC for 5. They're doing the last season of Street Fighter 5, and he thinks that they're gonna announce Street Fighter 6. Yeah, they're gonna undercut their fucking environment of Street Fighter 5 for this. The Dream. I forgot about the Dreamcast, but that console died anyway. Who cares about the Dreamcast, dude?
But my thing is, why would they be starting advertising for Street Fighter 6 when they just announced there's another expansion for Street Fighter 5 that's going to release new characters? So I don't know about that. I'm kind of very skeptical about that, and I don't know.
Yeah, this Street Fighter 6 speculation sounds fake as fuck.
That's bullshit.
I don't think that ever happened. Someone must have memed him.
That there will be some fighting game. Will it be Tekken? Right?
What?
Maybe a new Tekken?
Why would Tekken be there? They're the multi-platform fighting game.
They'll show here, because it's been a while since the new Tekken, a few years. I don't know.
Tekken 7 came out like, 2 years ago? Whatever, fuck it.
Some people have speculated that
This is Clown World.
That it'll be
Soul Calibur
like
7.
Capcom. No, excuse me. So what was it? Sony? No, PlayStation All Stars. You guys remember that shit? PlayStation All Stars.
Yeah,
they showed it at the
they're gonna revive that for the PS5. Okay.
E3 I attended in 2012.
Dude, that would be
basically flopped in the fall. Came out. Everyone played it for like a
yeah.
week.
Why would they bring that back?
So I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put fighting game. Okay.
You have a fighting game, so you can't be wrong.
Question mark. And I'm gonna put Tekken or PS All Stars.
Yeah, PS All Stars coming back, dude.
What we're gonna see. I'm speculating.
PlayStation All Stars Ultimate. Gonna have all the Sony characters.
The new launch of their new console, right? Lego Mario tipped $1. Says, I think they'll announce some sort of reboot of PlayStation Home. Oh man, that's a long shot in my opinion. Like that.
Hey, I like PlayStation Home.
And they thought that PlayStation Home was gonna become like the new Second Life, and it never did. So I don't know about that. That's a far-fetched one.
I would like King of Fighters, but they're gonna do 3D models.
They announced Godfall for PS5. Well, isn't that supposed to be one of the games? So you know what? Is that what it's called? Godfall. I'm gonna put that on there. Since that was one that was already a given, I think maybe they'll have more information or a trailer for that. So I actually kind of agree with that.
Oh yeah, we're all hyped for Godfall.
I wish they come out with Infamous 3 and a new Killzone. As much as I would like,
they had Infamous 3. It's called Infamous Second Son.
I think Infamous is done since Sucker Punch, right? Is doing Ghost of Tsushima, and as for Killzone, I think that series is one.
That game is already near completion. They could always start a new game development cycle right now, so they could announce Infamous 5 or whatever. But I don't think they want to do another Infamous game. I don't know. Second Son was really lame. I hated that game. First Light was way better. That was a way better game.
It's never coming back. DJ CTE cheered and said Dying Light 2 will be there. It's been in development for a while. Maybe Beyond Good and Evil 2 as well.
Beyond Good and Evil 2, a game that was a multi-platform game, is going to be at the PS5 event? Sure. Okay. Huh. Here's the thing.
Dying Light 2, I think we already know, is in development. I don't know if it'll necessarily be. Maybe it will. You may be right.
But it's a multi-platform game. Why did we throw out this rollout? He told us about the Need for Speed.
Beyond Good and Evil 2, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know about that. That's like
never coming out. That game's never coming out.
We've been waiting for so much information, and that's correct. If someone just said it would be at Ubisoft, I think if Ubisoft does something like this year, this month, it'll be there. I don't think that's going to be at Sony. I don't think so. Zelda Mini
Did Ubisoft say they're going to do something?
Maybe there will be.
Yeah. No, everyone keeps saying like, "Oh, they're gonna do it, man," and I'm just saying, I'm like, dude, you really think Konami is gonna give away Silent Hill and Metal Gear? They're not doing anything with those properties, but they don't want to give them away. I mean, wow, I hate Second Son because male protagonist. Firstly, because hey. That female protagonist is cool and all, but her powers are cooler. The thing that I hate about Second Son is that it fell back on, alright, it's just doing this. A lot of projectile attacks. I hated it. It's like, I just want to fight. I don't want to do this. And the mission I'm on sucks ass. Like, I hated it. It was such a drag. And every time I play it, it's like, yeah. I remember why I dropped it.
Maybe not. There's been strong rumors about it, that Konami wants to do a new Silent Hill. But
yeah, okay.
You know, how would they do? They haven't made any good games in years and years, right? And there's such a bad stigma associated with them because of what they did to Kojima. You know,
Kojima
Silent Hills. That, you know, would anyone care? I don't know.
No one really.
Ultimate Magic gave me $2. So what about survival horror? Resident Evil 4 remake, another Silent Hill. Again, Silent Hill, I don't know about that. Resident Evil 4 remake, I don't think we'll see anything either. Capcom announced that they're basically kind of working on it, but I don't necessarily think that we're going to see that at this Sony event. No.
Probably see RE8, dude.
Cheers, something to upgrade.
I have a good feeling about RE8.
With something better to include more mainstream games. Actually, I am going to put down PSVR, and here's why. I believe that people were saying it was about a month ago. There was a new patent put in for, you know, the PSVR.
Oh my god, we're going to fucking talk about, no, we're not.
New version of PSVR.
I don't care. I heard about these finger movements. I don't care.
at this
I don't
event.
care about it
actually do agree
anymore.
with that.
I've heard that so many times. Remember when Sony put a patent for counting how many times you laugh?
A new prototype. Now, I think prototype's way dead. Way dead. And prototype was never a PlayStation exclusive anyway. So I don't think that would be something.
I found a spider, guys. It got away.
Carlton Jr. cheered. He said, maybe Watch Dogs Legion. It was supposed to already be out. You know what? I would say that's a strong possibility. But again, if we're going to see something about Watch Dogs Legion, I definitely think that would be... that would be something at Ubisoft. I don't think they would do that at Sony.
Why would it be at an Ubisoft thing, but an EA game is gonna be at a Sony event? Need for Speed or Battlefront could be at Sony. This other third-party company? No. This is so wishy-washy. So EA could be at Sony, but not Ubisoft. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I think this is going to be Sony showcasing things that they want to say, these are games that are going to be out within the first year of PlayStation 5's life cycle, or launch titles for PlayStation 5, and or Sony exclusives, PlayStation exclusives. So this is the reason to buy our console over the Xbox Series X. That's what I'm thinking. Elitidus, to be $2, and one of the creators of Dead Space confirmed revealing a new game tonight. Any chance for Dead Space 4? I'm going to say no, and here's why. You say it's the creator of Dead Space. This is also the person who wrote the script for Shadow of Mordor. This is also the person who contributed to like 7 other games in the last decade. So just because they made Dead Space doesn't mean that this is what they're doing. I seriously don't believe that it's going to be anything Dead Space related. I think that franchise is dead. Visceral Games doesn't exist anymore. So I don't.
This guy thought Pragmato was from the Dead Space creators. Because guess what? It had a guy in a suit, so he probably. That's why it's funny. He's like, yeah, doesn't he got the guy who did Dead Space, and he did other stuff. Doesn't mean he's gonna do Dead Space. We saw Pragmata, and that was like from the guy who did Dead Space, and it's like, what? And again, like, what's Clown World about this is that the guy who works behind Dead Space could be with another company. He could be with Capcom. He could be with the Tango Framework. This guy could be anywhere because Visceral Entertainment is gone. So who knows where this guy is? This is just I
think if anything, it might be something totally new. I'm gonna say new IP from Dead Space / Shadow of Mordor creator. That's what I'm thinking. Okay? But I do not think at all that it's going to be Dead Space. Even though I want it to be. I'm a realist. I don't think so.
I'm a realist, dude.
MS 2018 to be $4.20 says, do you think they would do a new Getaway game? I don't know. I never played any.
They haven't made a Getaway game in a long ass time. Why would they start now?
Good things about them, that people liked them, but I don't know too much about them. It's possible, but I'm not going to go with that one. I don't think so. Eternal Napalm cheered. He says the new game from the main writer of Dead Space is confirmed for this show. Right, that's right, confirmed. They said so on Twitter, but we don't know what it is. I don't think it's Dead Space. It's going to be something completely different, I get the feeling. Lego Mario tipped $1 and not necessarily PlayStation Home. I think with the way the world is now, they may reveal something related to the social aspect of the PS5, if you know what I mean. So you're saying something new like social networking or something on your PS5 since everyone wants to stay home. I get what you're saying.
What? They're gonna have social networking on the PS5 when we already have Twitter? I'm
cheered. And he said Leviathan versus Mjolnir. What? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Red Spider-Man, she said next Uncharted, next Rainbow Six game, and next Metal Gear Solid.
Yes.
Next Metal Gear Solid, doubtful. Maybe, but very doubtful. And without Kojima, I don't think anyone's going to care. Next Rainbow Six, doubtful. Rainbow Six Siege is so popular, I doubt that they're going to try to sell a new one.
Why when they want...
Uncharted, I think Uncharted's done. Maybe eventually...
They wouldn't make a new Rainbow Six for fucking PS5. So what?
I think they're going to end it at Uncharted 4.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll say for PS5 a whole new Uncharted franchise. But, you know, I think Nathan Drake's story is over. Like, maybe it will be his daughter or whatever, which was the epilogue of Uncharted 4, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
They kind of ended on, like, hey, we can still do Uncharted.
Anyway, continuing on.
I mean, they did a whole fucking
Let's take a look
expansion
now.
with
So Horizon Zero
Chloe.
Dawn 2, God of War 2, Spider-Man, Crash, Sly Cooper, a racing game, a first-person shooter, a fighting game, Godfall, Dying Light 2. That's 10 already out of the 15 I speculated. Something with the PlayStation VR. I do expect we'll see that. And a new IP from the Dead Space creator. So that would be like 11 or 12 games and a PSVR. That sounds about right to me. Alright, here, I'm going to tell you what I absolutely don't think we're going to see. Alright? What I think people are like speculating crazily and I don't think is going to happen. First of all, I'm going to say no to Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
I feel Ratchet and Clank, and here's why I say that. They felt that when they remade Ratchet and Clank 1 for the PlayStation 4, and when the movie came out, they really thought this was going to be the resurgence of Ratchet and
But
Clank, that it was going to become a
those were massive hits. They sold a lot.
It didn't. It actually had the exact opposite effect.
What?
The Ratchet and Clank game didn't sell as well as they hoped,
It,
and the movie completely tanked and made no money. They actually lost money. So I think that
they made a lot of money on the game. That is what reality do they live in for that?
Same thing with Jak and Daxter.
I mean, the movie is whatever,
I don't think
but
that we're going to see anything with Jak and Daxter. People, because what it is, people are bringing up these PlayStation exclusive franchises from the past, and they're like,
I mean, even before we knew what we knew, even before we knew, that was complete clamor because I could have sworn that the game sold very well on PS4, but okay.
At the PlayStation 5 event. I don't think so. I think Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to see anything with those.
But we're going to see Sly Cooper, though, right?
Even though I want to see new Infamous, I would love a new Infamous game. I think Infamous Second Son and its expansion, what was it, for Last Light, they didn't sell as well as they wanted them to, and that's why the studio went on in a completely different direction with a different franchise.
Different direction.
And I don't think that we're going to see Infamous.
So with that logic, I guess Sly Cooper sucked. Right, guys? Sly Cooper failed so hard that they decided, yeah, we're gonna do fucking Infamous, dude. That makes no sense. Because it's just them wanting to do other games. Like, this is what's so lame about DSP and some of the people that think like this. We have gone to a point where, like, if you do a new IP, that must mean that your franchise that makes a lot of money failed or something. It's like, what if they just want to do new ideas? Like, Sucker Punch probably just wants to do ideas. They probably just don't want to be stuck in the corner doing the same shit over and over. That's probably why they don't go back to the well for a lot of these other IPs they made.
I think Infamous is dead in the water, which sucks ass. I would love to see Infamous again, but I don't think we're ever going to see it. You know, some people say Twisted Metal. No, I don't think so. I'm going to put that on there as a no. I think Twisted Metal died on the PS3 when the game was rebooted, and it was such a bad online experience that they couldn't get it to work within like a month, and basically the game was panned. So I think Twisted Metal is essentially 100% dead.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people grew out of that phase too. Because I think Twisted Metal was like raw in the 90s, but
Suda51. I don't know.
Yeah, Suda51. Suda51, dude. They're definitely gonna be there at Sony. It's not like he's working on a Switch game or anything. Now the other thing is that I kind of feel like Suda51 is kind of done doing these big developments for PlayStation. I mean, maybe he'll do like an indie game for PlayStation here and there, but I kind of feel like Suda51 wants to stick with Nintendo because that's kind of more to his roots. Like if you play Travis Strikes Again, that whole game is a big homage to the indie scene and small budget games and all this stuff, and it's like a love letter to video games and game development and all this stuff. It's a really good game. I loved Travis Strikes Again. I love that game. Reviewers panned it. Great game, baby. I loved it. But yeah, he's doing No More Heroes 3. I don't think he's gonna be doing a PS5 game. I don't see it, buddy.
Maybe not. What I'm gonna do is a maybe list. We'll get to that in a moment.
So I would see the 51 be there.
I definitely don't think we're gonna see right now. In fact, you know what? I'll start doing a maybe list, and I'll put Suda51 on there. That's a maybe for me. Kate cheers. I hope they do the reveal of the next Batman game. I hope it has something to do with the Court of Owls, and I hope Spider-Man 2 shows Miles Morales in his suit. I'm gonna put Batman as a maybe.
Yeah, we're not gonna
because
see
there are a
Batman,
lot of
dude.
rumors.
Why
There's a
would
new Batman.
again? Why would Batman be at a Sony event if if it's a multi-platform game? He rules out all these other multi-platform games, but allows some to come in. Okay, and also Suda 51 killing his past and starting a new. Yeah, Suda 51 doing stuff, man.
Game that's going to be coming out, and that it's actually going to be made not by the guys at Rocksteady who made the Batman Arkham trilogy, but instead it might be the guys who made Arkham Origins, which I didn't really like. That's not really good news for me, but I guess we'll see. I
I
don't think
kind of
it's
liked
gonna be
Arkham Origins. It was okay.
Junior Mint cheers. What about Kojima's horror game? I do think we're gonna hear about it, but I don't think it's gonna be at the Sony event. And if we do, I don't think it's gonna be soon. I think it's too early in development. He had said, right after he had released Death Stranding, he had said that he's working on a horror game next. But that's not even a year in development. I don't think they're gonna have anything to show for
And
it.
who knows how that's gonna go? It could
Shaman,
also
or is it
change
Shaman?
too,
I
or
never
whatever.
remember how to pronounce this. Tip me $5. Do you think they will make a Street Fighter 6 or port Street Fighter 5 to PlayStation 5? I do think they will port Street Fighter 5 to PlayStation 5.
I don't think that at
They will make a
all.
Street Fighter 6, but I don't think we're near it at all. Like I said,
Because I mean, the PS5 can play PS4 games. Why would they need to port Street Fighter 5?
if we hadn't heard anything at all, all right, out of Capcom in regards to Street Fighter 5 in a long time, like maybe 6 to 8 months, then I would have said Street Fighter 6. We just got told there's a new expansion with new characters, so I don't think we're going to see Street Fighter 6 whatsoever. I don't think so. Loads of protein cheers. You ever get annoyed with the sudden preponderance of female protagonists in action games? They're all Mary Sue's as a result of boring, which leads to questions as to why the focus of the game and why the all can answer versus
Wow, what a...
protein cheers. You ever get annoyed with the sudden preponderance of female
Oh my god. Dude, he really loved this guy's cheer. Protagonist
protagonists in action games? They're all Mary Sue's as a result of boring, which leads to questions as to why the focus of the game and why the all can answer versus I don't care who the protagonist is of a game as long as the game is good and the story is good.
He wanted to, but he pulled back because he probably realized he was a pay peg, dude.
I don't care about the gender of the fucking
Oh yeah, the gender of the protagonist. But he does care if they're in a loving relationship. Then it's a big deal. If he sees nip, he out.
Do you think we will get pricing info? How much are you speculating it to be? Do you think we'll open pre-order immediately after the press conference? All right.
That'd be kind of that would be cool,
I'm
but
put that
no.
under a maybe.
But they're probably waiting for
It was
Microsoft.
only going to cover games. The PS5 reveal, and it would be games. But then again, I agree. Like, this thing's supposed to be coming out in the fall, right? And you're going to show all the games, and you're not going to tell us when the release date, or the pricing.
The
That would
pricing?
be kind of silly, in my opinion. I think that they should.
They're waiting for Microsoft, and
in my
Microsoft's waiting
opinion,
for them. It's
I
gonna
think
be a
maybe we
standoff.
will, but maybe we won't. I'm putting it as a maybe.
It's gonna be a
Okay.
it's a
We'll
standoff
talk about that in a
between
moment
companies, dude.
About the pricing, I'm curious to see what you guys think. We'll talk about that. Moving on here.
Oh,
Hold
so
on
you're
a
not gonna
second.
tell us now? You can't tell us that you're gonna think it's $500?
This whole thing. Just
I think it's gonna be between 400 to 500. I don't think it.
Okay.
I really don't believe Sony would do 600. I really do think that $599 US event scarred Sony for life. I cannot see them do that again. If they did that, then hey, I'd applaud them for the balls. I mean, you could say that would suck, but I would applaud them for them to relive that moment because I just cannot fathom that they would do that again.
Rob cheered 500 bits. He says Kojima's may appear. I'm honestly, I don't think so. I don't think that there's anything. If anything, I think if Kojima appears, he might say thanks for Death Stranding, but I don't think he's gonna have any.
Why would he say it should
Maybe
just say
I'm
whatever?
wrong.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put Kojima under maybe something from Kojima because I don't think it's a hard no. It's a maybe. Lego Mario tipped $1. Said, what about Grand Theft Auto 6? I'm gonna say no. I actually outright am gonna say no. I don't think.
Yeah, we're gonna get Grand Theft Auto 5.
I could be completely wrong.
We're not gonna get
I'm
6.
gonna say a hard no.
Grand Theft Auto's dead. It's dead now.
As crazy as that sounds, I think it's too early for that. Crispy Chicken tipped me $2. And what about Leisure Suit Larry Remastered? That's gonna be a no. I don't think we're gonna have a Leisure Suit Larry Remastered announcement at this event. VG Stuff Cherry said we want the Order 1886 Part 2. Don't deny it. I don't think that we're going to get that.
I would like that, honestly.
Mature
I
Adult
mean,
Cherry said
the Order sucked ass, but I feel like if they did a sequel, they'd fix all the problems that I had with it. That's how I feel about it. You know, I hated the main game, but I liked some of the stuff, and I would like to see a sequel just in hopes that they would fix all of the issues that the first one had.
Good morning. Spawn Killer tipped me $1. Says, I want a new Castlevania. Well, I think we will all like a brand genuinely new Castlevania. I don't know if it's going to happen, though. We haven't seen a genuinely new one since, what, Lords of Shadow? Red Spider-Man cheers. I know it's a given to actual PS5 controller and its new features. Yeah, maybe we will get a demo of that. I'll put that on a yes.
It was $5.99 for like
PS5 controller.
the day one editions, like the first unit of PS3.
Eternal Napalm Cherry said Sony could use an exclusive FPS franchise. Any chance of Resistance?
I did not see any info on GTA 6. I don't trust info. I've seen allegedly leaked info on GTA 6 for years.
It's going to be Resistance. I think they're done with those old franchises. Lego Mario tipped me $1 said maybe Spider-Man successful instead of Spider-Man 2 they'll reboot another superhero. It's been a while since we had an Incredible Hulk. There's also Iron Man VR. Maybe we'll see that. Well, Iron Man VR was supposedly almost already done, and it got delayed because of the pandemic. So I don't know about that.
The pandemic.
But maybe. Skitties, recent subscriber for 24 months. Every 2 years, Phil My Lad. He says, thank you, Skitties, for 2 years of support. I appreciate
2 years of support.
Junior Mitchers, I think we're going to see a big VR segment with accessories that add touch features for all the Sims out there that can't get laid. Well, I already said PSVR. I do think
those people that get laid.
Okay.
The $5.99 was 60 gigs.
All right.
Imagine now. You think back at like hard drive sizes and all that. Dude, it was wild. $599 gives you a 60 gig hard drive, and we're like, whoa, man! And then that became nothing.
So here's what we've
got.
As a yes, things I almost guarantee.
That's insane.
Horizon Zero Dawn 2. God of War 2, Spider-Man 2, something with Crash Bandicoot, maybe a new Sly Cooper, some kind of a racing or driving franchise, some kind of a first-person shooter, a fighting game, but we don't know what, Godfall, because we already knew that was going to be like a launch title, possibly, and I think strong chance of Dying Light 2, something with the PlayStation VR, whether it's a new VR or whatever. What the hell did I just do? Look what I did to my forehead. I scratched my forehead. Remember I told you guys I have super sensitive skin? Look at my forehead.
Okay.
I touched my forehead, and now I got a big, like, welt on my forehead. Just by touching it during the fucking stream here.
Sure.
I got an itch. I got a giant welt. Don't you love fucking sensitive skin?
They love sensitive skin.
A new IP from the maker of
Dead
Space
maybe your skin is bad. Maybe you should go out in the sun, DSP.
And probably something highlighted.
You know, probably his skin is really bad because he doesn't go out in the sun. That is a good point, Theo. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh my god. Oh, man.
Controller and its features. Fair enough. I think these are all pretty fair guesses, okay? Something I absolutely don't think we'll see, Ratchet & Clank or Jak and Daxter, Infamous, Twisted Metal, or Grand Theft Auto 6. I think those are all out. I don't think we're going to see anything about those. Maybe something for Suda51. Maybe a new Batman game.
Yeah, we're going to see, Suda51's going to show up and say, guys, No More Heroes 3 is coming on the Switch.
Maybe to From Software, okay?
Yeah, where's Knack 3? That's bullshit.
Because we know Elden Ring's been in development, and it was announced last E3. Maybe we'll actually get some more info about it at this event. It's a maybe. I don't think it's a guarantee, but I think it's a maybe. Okay. Timo Slice Cheery says they've come out with a redesign of Crash. I bet we'll get a new Crash game today. I'm strongly speculating there will be Crash. I got that on the yes list. I do.
I like how I just love that he thinks
involving voice communication like Connect Bing. No,
whatever.
I think voice communication is dead. I think they realized that.
Why would that
Connect,
be
dead? Nothing worked, and no one cared about it, and they're done with that shit. Blanca Balls took me $1.30. When Street Fighter 6 comes out, how hard will you play it? A comeback tournament would be epic. It depends on the game.
No.
I told you guys I was all in for Street Fighter 5, and then it didn't work during the beta. It didn't work at launch. When it finally worked, the game sucked.
Guess what? Wrong. Dude, I did a stream last year, I think, of watching his vanilla Street Fighter 5 playthrough. He loved it. He loved the game. He loved Street Fighter 5. he loved it. He fucking loved it. He loved the game. Can't tell me otherwise. He started to dislike the game when the game started to matchmake him with people that were more skilled than him. And when he heard about the frame delay, then that's kind of when he was like, the game, that's when he turned his opinion, because even after all of that, the Capcom improved the frame delay, they improved all that stuff, the input delay and all that shit, and he never noticed it and thinks that they never fixed it. This guy loved it. He only hated it because he was losing. So this is a meme. No, DS, you're not fooling me. I was there. I watched him.
So,
how dare you?
I don't want to speculate and hype things up anymore. When I get the feeling I'm going to be utterly disappointed. All right.
You're always disappointed, DSP, you bitch.
So I guess we'll see. Two Frogs, One Lean did a 50-bit cheer and says daily reminder that I said Kojima is a cocksucker. Well, gee, thanks a lot, because we all know that something that I said like in 2011 rings true today. Hungry Dude to me $1. He says great coverage so far. I'm wondering, will you be able to pre-order the PS5 yourself? Are you going to put it on your Amazon wish list?
Nah,
Also, I would
guess
love to see
what?
a new version of Shadow of the Colossus. I don't think that's going to happen. For me right now, I can't pre-order anything expensive. I can't. Like I told you guys, financially for me, my whole future.
He says this as he's sitting with the 126 vest streak. Plus, because I think now he's at 128. Oh, man.
Happens in July when the IRS starts talking to me about you owe back taxes and
bank taxes
on a plan for that, and here's how the plan works and yada yada yada.
Steal the life insurance money.
So I
oh
can't
shit!
Oh man,
Storm, what up?
Best game you saw from the PS5 event? Also give us a raffle. We haven't had one today.
All right, I'll give you a raffle. I'll give you a raffle. But thanks for the $3.33 tip, Storm. Thank you. The game I was hyped on. Man, I'm torn between two. Personally, I am hyped for Horizon Zero Dawn, the Forbidden West. That one I was hyped for. I was like really excited for that. I loved the first game. It was so good. I loved the story, the characters, the mech designs, the hybrid of primitive shit with mech shit. I loved that. That was cool. I really liked it, so that's why I'm like hyped on it. So that to me was like my favorite thing that they showed. The other thing I liked was Pragmata. That one seemed pretty cool. I'm hyped for that too. So I'm excited. I'm excited for these games, for those games. But yeah, you know.
Any giant financial investments or decisions until that happens. So even if the PS5, oh my God, it's up for pre-order today. I can't pre-order it today. I have to wait and see. I have to.
And by the way, guys, since Storm tipped me a whopping I think it was $3. I'm gonna give you guys. Wait, let me take it right here. Yeah, $3. Since he tipped $3, I will pick two winners for the viewer canvas. So don't worry, I'm not gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick two winners. So two lucky buns are gonna get characters up here, dude.
Right now has to go towards taxes and stuff like that. I can't be making giant money investments and things like that anytime soon. We'll see. Maybe in July, it's good news. They get me back on a payment plan that's reasonable. I can afford my other taxes. Okay, I have some spare money. I can actually pre-order it now. But I can't, you know.
He literally said that he's doing so well. He can, he has enough money to, pay this off, pay that off, and all this other stuff. But now he can't. Wow, dude.
If it comes to a point where it's really bad, yeah, I may put it on my wish list. I don't know if anyone would pre-order it for me. And I'm certainly not, demanding or asking for that.
I'm not demanding.
It's gonna happen. Okay, we have to see. Lego Mario tipped me $1. I think they'll do something different with the trophy system. I don't know about that either. I think the current trophy system has worked for 2 console generations. Why fix what's not broken, right? If it's working for them, why go crazy and change the whole system?
Yeah,
okay.
that's
all right,
kind of weird.
We kind of know, we think what they're going to talk about. what they're not going to talk about in maybes. All right. Pricing and release date. I want to talk about this. Okay.
Okay. Always buffering, guys.
How much do you guys think the PlayStation 5 is going to cost? And as an addendum to that question, will they only sell one version at launch, or will there be two versions? That's one that's way less expensive and one that's more expensive.
They're gonna probably do two versions.
So it's a 500 base, 600 special edition. A lot of people are saying 500. Some people are saying 599 for the cheapest. So a lot of 600s now. Okay. Wow, someone just speculated 3 versions: a $500, $600, and $700 version.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna work out for them. They're definitely gonna do that.
$700 price point. See, here's the thing. Any other year, I think that Sony could have gotten away with $699. No lie.
Really?
I think any other year they could have that price. But I think this year in particular, because of the pandemic.
No. Sony was the top of the game in the PS2 era, and everyone was hyped for the PS3. And then they dropped the price point. And they had a $599 price point, and that just killed the hype for a lot of people. And he thinks that Sony would have gone away with $699 because PS4 was so big, dude. That is a loaded donkey shit. Jeez, yeah, okay. To be honest, Ludwig, I did kind of expect a discless version. I did expect that. So, I expected a digital only, because Microsoft did it, and I was like, yeah, why wouldn't they do that? That's kind of an easy gimme for a cheaper version. So I'm not surprised that they did that.
And everything going on in the world, that's not going to fly. You will have people rushing out to buy the very first wave, and then after that, these are going to be the content creators, the streamers, people who need that for business coverage and stuff. And so the first wave will undoubtedly sell out. But I think after that, it's not going to be a big, like, if it's $700, I don't think it's going to sell well. I think that people are going to be too apprehensive. That is too expensive of a price tag. I think that gamers have been conditioned to think $500 or less. And if anything,
yeah, because it's a console.
15 years. Remember,
like,
$599 for PS3. Everyone was up in arms, and immediately they had to make a downscaled model. No, they didn't do that, Phil. They didn't do that. They kept that $599 for a very long time. They only lowered it once they removed the PS2 backwards compatibility. Then they did it. They did not do that very quickly. It took them a while to do that. So, no. That's a no-no. And I think that they're going to stick to that formula. I do.
And with the coronavirus pandemic thing, you would assume that they would have delayed it. Because, I'm sure the parts are more expensive to get now than they would be otherwise. Whatever.
At the most, $600. But probably more than likely a $500 base model. And maybe you could get a model that's slightly better for $600. But to get entry level, I'm thinking it's going to be around $500. Now, that's my guess. Okay, I'm going to put that right here, $500.
That's like a better guess, though. I'm surprised. DSP actually guessed the price point pretty fairly.
Now, what would the Plus model have? I don't know. Bigger hard drive space. I don't know. The thing is, we don't know a lot about this new PS5 controller and what its capabilities are. So, I don't know. But I could definitely see a base at $500 and some kind of, bonus at $600 or something like that. Rain Carl to me $1.30 says Knack 3 baby game of the century. All right,
Knack game, baby.
Knack 3 as a maybe, because for some reason Knack games keep selling.
For some reason,
was all right. Knack 2 I thought was kind of bleh. So I'm gonna put that as a maybe. Knack 3, but I'm not sure about that. Lego Mario tipped another $1. So I think they would sell a cheaper version that only plays digital and has no disc drive. Now that's interesting.
That's interesting.
That's an interesting concept. What if
interesting concept.
$100?
What an interesting concept. A digital only version. Man, what a future. It's not like another company release a version of an Xbox. I mean, a console. I mean, it's, that's digital only. Man, what a wacky world. Remember that Sony video where they were like, "This is how you share a game with a friend." The guy hands another guy a game disc. Yeah, that was wild. That was a wild press conference.
Just commit to only buying the digital version of games. Would you do it? Oh shit. Because here's the thing: a lot of people use their PlayStation 3 and now their PlayStation 4 as a way to watch movies. Their Blu-ray discs they put in there. Their 4K discs they put in their PS4.
No, PS4 does not play 4K discs for movies. They do for games, but not for movies. That is incorrect, sir. You're wrong.
Would you forego that to save some money on the cost of the console? I'm going to put that down. Disk drive. Question mark. I'm going to put that down. Loads of protein cheered. He said, do you think during the generation there will be games that take up 500 gigabytes plus of space? We're going to get there. Right now, games are around 100 that are really high quality AAA games. I think we're going to reach at least 200 soon. I'm serious. With these bigger hard drives that are coming out on the consoles, I think we're going to reach 200 soon.
What? Really?
Okay. Maybe next Days Gone. I could be wrong. I don't think so. Days Gone, sadly, didn't go the way that Sony wanted. They wanted it to be a ginormous console exclusive, and it didn't really go as the way they wanted. It didn't get as popular as they wanted, so I don't think so.
It could have a cult following, though, DSP.
Release date. They keep saying that it's not going to change, and it's definitely releasing this year. All right. So I'm going to go with, I think it will release in 2020. I don't think it's going to get bumped. And I'm going to go with mid to late November.
Whoa.
Reason,
November,
like
dude.
hot point
wild.
Releasing consoles. I think because it ties in with Thanksgiving and the holiday
Thanksgiving.
Season. So I'm going to say...
Yeah, Thanksgiving. That big time in Thanksgiving when you get your turkey and a new console. That makes no sense. Why does Thanksgiving weigh in? Whatever, fuck it.
Mid to late November would be my guess. What do you guys think? December 2020, December 2nd, November 19th, holiday 2020, right? Well, that's what they've said. October-ish? I think that's a little early. I think it'll be November. New Year's Day.
Yeah, New Year's Day. That's something
November
gonna happen.
15th. So everyone kind of agrees. It's going to be probably October at the earliest. November is more realistic. December maybe a little bit on the later side.
November's realistic, not
November.
what you guys thought. I mean, November's the safest bet, though. To be honest, I mean that you don't really need a brain to think of that. I'm also
going to say something. I didn't bring this up yet. Since every company is doing it now, I think that Sony is going to push some kind of a digital subscription service where you get games.
No.
So, for example, Xbox Game Pass has been one of the more popular things Xbox has done in the last 2 years. Buy the pass and on a monthly basis get access to all the Microsoft exclusive games. And I feel that Sony's going to do something like that.
Nope.
Now, right now they have PS Now. Okay?
They all need to
anywhere near as popular as they
retool PS Now
so maybe
completely.
They're going to announce that either it's expanding or it's a core service with the PS5 that if you're a PS Now sub, you're going to get access to all of this stuff. Okay? That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna. I almost guarantee.
I think it would be kind of a shitty. I don't know. I feel like that subscription services should not really be at a console event. You know, like I feel like that should be like I don't know. Like it should be at a state of play, maybe like another smaller event, not a event. I don't know.
Talk about PS Now during this event. Somehow, in some capacity, it's going to become a part of the event, I feel. Okay? I do. I feel that. They're going to say games as a service. The games are going to keep coming out. The stream of games if you pay for the service versus just buying the individual games. Okay. What else?
What else, dude?
Anything else? By the way, guys, only about 9 more minutes, and then we're going to end this, and I'm going to start hosting one of these
9 more minutes
places that's doing it, because I'm going to watch the press conference with you guys. So we got 9 more minutes to talk.
Oh, boy.
Thank you guys for the support. I hope that I counted the tips correctly. You guys have been very generous and supportive, so thank you for that.
So he could
hope
have.
that I counted these correctly, and I wasn't. I didn't screw this
These
up,
could be fake
but I
tips
think I
then.
did count it correctly.
Very
So we're in a
cool.
really good position right now.
Could be fake tips. Sweet.
Okay.
Very nice. Big ups.
Okay. For maybes, Assassin's Creed, I'll say that. For a maybe, I'm gonna put that AC. We may see Assassin's Creed, maybe not, because again, Ubisoft might do it at their event, which they're probably gonna do.
Did Ubisoft announce they're doing an event? Because I'm confused. How?
So
Whatever.
I'll host them. I'll just host the PlayStation channel. Okay.
Okay.
2 frogs, 1 lean charity said. I'm not even gonna read that.
Not gonna read that, dude.
Says, do you think that they will mention a PS Vita 2 or another handheld? No. Nope. The era of the handheld is over. Smartphones have 1,000,000% taken over. If you notice, the Nintendo 3DS was insano popular, and even that you don't hear about anymore, and they're barely releasing games for it anymore because smartphones have completely taken over the mobile gaming market. So I think the era of handheld systems is gone. Timbo Slice Cheers said there's a rumor the game price increases to $70. It's been 2 gens since we said the game price increase. Do you think it's possible? Is it possible? Yes. Will it happen now? I don't think so. Again, any other year, this would have been the year the console cost $700 and games are $70. But because of what happened with the pandemic and all, I don't think we're going to see it this year at all. I think that it's going to be way more conservative, and we're not going to see price increases this year. Maybe long term, over the life of the PS5, we'll see it, but I don't think so.
Wait, what?
We're going to see it happen now? I don't think so. Timbo Slice Cheers said there's a rumor the game price increases to $70. It's been 2 gens since we said the game price increase. Do you think it's possible? Is it possible? Yes. Will it happen now? I don't think so. Again, any other year, this would have been.
Okay, why the fuck would they be like, okay, guys, we're gonna do $60 at launch, but in 2021 we're gonna do $70 games. That would just that would suck. No.
Been the year the console cost $700 and games are $70, but because of what happened with the pandemic and all, I don't think we're going to see it this year at all. I think that it's going to be way more conservative, and we're not going to see price increases this year. Maybe long term, over the life of the PS5, we'll see it, but I don't think so. Wow, Penis Walker Dubs tipped me $8 to become today's biggest tipper. What a name!
What a name!
Amazing.
Remember, guys. No disgusting things on the leaderboard, but he'll put Penis Walker Dubs.
I really like it to not say that as the top tipper, but I can't really control that. So
yeah, you can.
Wow.
I can't control that.
$89.
That's bullshit. He controlled it before. That's
that's possible. The last Tomb Raider was supposed to be the last in the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy, and it wasn't great in my opinion. So I'll put you know what? If we're gonna see Tomb Raider, it wouldn't be on Sony. It would be at Microsoft. It's a Microsoft exclusive, dude. So we're definitely
why is it on the PS4?
That would be an Xbox event. That definitely would not be on a PlayStation event.
What?
Right?
No. Oh my god.
All right. Anything else? We got
whatever.
Any other speculation or anything? New Deus Ex game? Nah. I don't
Deus
think so.
Ex?
The last one again. All right. Anything else? We got a few more minutes. Any other speculation or anything? New Deus Ex game?
Deus Ex.
I don't think so.
Nah.
The last one, again, Mankind Divided didn't do so well how they wanted. They actually said Mankind Divided did so poorly compared to what they expected that the whole franchise is like permanently on hiatus until something changes. All right, Ryan tipped a $9 to Top Tip Fix. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Now we have a normal name up there. And that gets us up to $99 in tips. We've almost hit the vest goal, guys. So thank you for that.
He was so nervous that he wasn't going to get his precious vest.
We're $1.
Again, he could have miscalculated. So the vest... Again. The vestry could have ended that day, but he miscounted. Cool.
That's a possibility, I would say.
Hey, wait a second. Dude, he's $1 away. He should put on the vest now, right? Remember when he was $9 away from hitting the goal, he said, I was going to get the $9 anyway, dude, so it's okay. Someone would have tipped the $9 anyway. Someone's going to tip the $1 anyway. He should just put on the vest right now. Come on. He should just do it. Hello? Wait, I think that is the...
All right, Ryan tipped the extra $1 said vest. All right, so what vest are you guys going to want to see during my recap and reaction stream that's coming up right after we host this? Would you like to see the beige, the blue, or the platinum? Based on, you know, what you say now.
I like how everyone hates the blue one, honestly. No one really
platinum. Wow,
likes
the whole
it.
stream was saying platinum at the same time. Super Mario Porn Star tipped me $1. I'm hoping for a Resistance reboot. The game's been dormant for eons. It absolutely has been dormant for a long time. Some people are speculating, but I don't know. I don't think so. PS3 was the last time we saw it. For a Resistance reboot.
Oh, Resistance.
7 Part 2 teaser trailer.
Yeah, the game that's not even a year old, we're gonna get a part 2, dude.
It's a maybe. I don't know. That's a long shot, though. The game just came out, and the developers literally said we're just starting development of the next one. So I think we're really far out from that. So I don't think we're going to see that here, but it's possible. Thank you for the top tip of the day, Ace Best. I appreciate that. Junior Mint did a 100-bit cheer, and he said, 1 to 400 shot for a new Parasite Eve game. Yeah, that ain't happening. I think we'll see Dino Crisis before we see Parasite Eve again. And Zebra has resubscribed for 42 months and says PlayStation hype. Thank you, Zebra. All right, so let's recap everything we just talked about. What are things we're very likely to see?
Yeah, he went by the first thing. But honestly, I think that would be a better way to do it. Just say, go up by what you see first. But he should just do a penny points thing. Have it so that, like, hey, guys, if we hit the, dude, this is what he should do. Have a penny points, like, reward and say, hey, put, no, I guess you can't do, I don't know, fuck it. He should do something with penny points.
Games, I would guess. With Horizon Zero Dawn 2, God of War 2, and Spider-Man 2 probably shoe-ins. I don't know what one, but I think win because we knew about that since something. I almost guarantee it. PlayStation Now will have Clank or Jack be in this event. This Creed game. I feel that it will be this speculation stream, guys. Holy shit. A lot of contributions came in. I gotta hurry up because we gotta host this thing in a minute.
Gotta hurry up, dude.
Knows Nobody did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you, Knows Nobody. Timbo Slice cheer. He said, question, this gen you picked PS4 because it was more powerful than Xbox One. Would you pick next-gen Xbox over PS4 seeing it's more powerful? If you haven't noticed, basically there's no actual consensus on what's the better console.
You know what's funny about that? He bragged about, hey, it's great that like the PS4 was like my console of choice, and it's like more powerful than the Xbox One, man. He bragged about it, and then when someone says, hey, man, are you gonna pick Xbox? I don't know, man. Like, there's no consensus, man.
Game developers seem to be saying PS5 is going to be the better console because of the hard drive. I don't know what to believe anymore. I really don't. I think on PC,
is that like 128?
Doesn't mean that the game.
Oh snap, dude. Okay, guys, time to pick 2 winners. First winner, Mabel Pines. You've won the giveaway, so you get a character. And now for the second winner, Planet Janet. You also have won a slot as well. Congratulations. So you two pop in your characters in the chat below, and I will draw them on the canvas. Congratulations for the win. Congratulations, you are the winner. Draw Luigi. Okay. Gonna draw Luigi. Actually, you know what? I don't even need a reference for Luigi. And Ibuki? Oh, okay. So I'll get the reference for Ibuki. I don't need a reference for Luigi. I know what he looks like. Luigi's my boy too. I like Luigi. I always like Luigi. Fuck Mario. Get him out of here. I just don't like Luigi's Mansion 3. Luigi's Mansion 1 was the better Luigi's Mansion, honestly. You know what I mean?
You're going to run better on it. So, Ryan Cherry said, what about PSVR version 2? Yes, I speculated about that. That's in there. We'll have something about PSVR, I feel. Liza for Soul Cherry said, you know PlayStation is better than Xbox. What? Did you know what PlayStation is better than Xbox? I don't even know what that means. Pres Vegeta resubscribed for 5 months, and I'm hoping for a new Jumping Flash game. That's a far cry. I don't think that's going to happen. Lego Mario tipped me $1. So I'd love to see a new Ape Escape, but probably a PSVR title. And there'll maybe another job simulator for PSVR. Okay, because he says
yeah, I like Luigi's Mansion 3. Luigi's Mansion 3 is better than 2. I will say that.
To launch titles as well, if you remember. Ryan did 105-bit cheers. Said hype. Thank you, Ryan. DJ CTE cheers says Phones have almost doubled in price since the PS4 launch. Won't be surprised if the PS5 follows suit. I would be. I seriously would be. War Knight's cheered. He said Star Wars, Dead Island, some EA Sports title, Darkstalker. All right.
Darkstalkers?
Said a new Final Fantasy. Maybe. Golden Nobles to me $5. Fucking hype, baby. Thank you, Golden Nobles, for a $5 tip. An anonymous $1.30 cheerer says, I wish Time Crisis would come back. Wow, that's one that's been dead for a long time. I think the last one actually was in arcades only, and they never even ported it to consoles. So, thank you for the $1 tip. Liza for Soul cheers. A sequel for God of War is possible since they just need to make a new world of the same world, but then Atreus is older. Or remember, the sequel's going to be more of this Norse stuff where Thor is going to show up and everything. Ace Best did a 300-bit cheer. Thank you, Ace Best. And Junior Mint did a 50-bit cheer. Have you ever had lobster raviolis? Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for a cool hype stream. Yes, I will be wearing a vest during the next stream because, we have to end
the next stream.
Actually watch the event. I'll be wearing the platinum vest.
All right, we're gonna start the other video.
All right, ladies and gents.
Dude, look at this. 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 He turned on the he hosted the stream, right? He starts this stream and he doesn't even wear the vest. He has to get up during this recording to get the vest. Dude, he couldn't get the vest during the event. He had to sit down and then he'd start record. He couldn't just get the vest before he started recording. So it's like having the dead air is part of the gimmick now. Wow, thanks, Phil. Oh my god.
The PlayStation 5 reveal event just finished here on June 11th, 2020. I have a lot to say. In particular, I think this was actually pretty cool because for an hour before the event, myself and my stream viewers speculated about what we were going to see. And then when the event finally happened, we were like, oh, this happened, this didn't happen, okay? So what I like to do is go step by step through the recap of the entire event, giving you my opinions on everything. And at the end, what we're going to do is go through my predictions that I had for the event and see how dead on we were correct and how way off we were. Because in some cases, we were super duper correct, and in some places, we were wrong. I'm being yelled at because I didn't put on the vest. I'm being yelled at.
Oh, he did for... Well, yeah, because... why couldn't he just put on the vest?
Fair enough. You guys were supportive earlier.
Wow.
So I put the vest on.
Wow, way to sound like an asshole about it. You guys been so supportive, put on the vest. Dude, it's part of the gimmick. This guy is so fucking lame. And then he's like, well, you guys have been so supportive. Oh my god.
Sorry. Okay. Ross
wow,
Craig,
he did just
subscribe for 21 months. Let's keep up the good work during lockdown. Xbox One owner, thinking about getting the next PS5. So looking forward to this. All right, get ready. Here we go. So the show opened up with a montage of a bunch of things that Sony has done over the last 20 to 25 years, including all kinds of game franchises. Infamous was in there and all kinds of stuff. The show opens up, of all things, the last possible game I ever thought they would open up a PlayStation 5 press conference with. Grand Theft Auto 5.
Whoa.
Again? Yes. Again. They're selling it again.
GTA
and
5
I joked
again?
about this, that they were going to port it to PS5 as a joke. Again. They're selling it. Yes, in 2021, Grand Theft Auto 5 will release on PlayStation 4. Enhanced and expanded, sure. I'm sure they're going to add tons of new content to the story that they never added a real DLC to because they had to fucking keep putting shit into GTA Online. Then they announced that GTA Online will be free for everyone. You don't even have to buy GTA 5. Grand Theft Auto Online will be free for everyone who owns a PS5 at launch. Because they don't make money on it, they make money on the microtransactions, so that makes sense. They also announced if you own a PlayStation 4, you will get $1 million in cash in Grand Theft Auto Online every single month now until the launch of PlayStation 5. Probably a last hurrah when you think about it for the PlayStation 4 version of GTA Online because they expect everyone's going to be moving over to PlayStation 5. Obviously non-event for me. I don't give a shit about GTA Online, but GTA Online has been the one biggest moneymaker in the history of gaming for Rockstar. So they're obviously going to milk the living fuck out of that game, and they've decided to do it again on PlayStation 5. Delightful.
Delightful, dude.
All right. So then they
Isn't he milking his fans for the vest? Delightful, man. He got more vests just to milk more money, dude. Delightful.
announced. Well, it's
He's
saying,
doing
by
the
way,
vest
there was no stage
again!
presentation for this event at all. It was just all digital, people talking to a camera. That was it. It was no stage presentation or anything. I mean, what were they going to do, an empty arena?
Honestly, I thought it was weird. Didn't the people look like that they were like kind of running on a PS5 or something? They looked like they weren't real people. Like, am I the only one who thought that they looked like fake people? They did not look at all like they were real. Like, they didn't look that they were like in front of a camera. It looked so weird.
Probably wouldn't make sense. So they say all footage you see is actual PlayStation 5 footage. Everything you see here is running on a PlayStation 5. None of this is simulated on another device. It's all running on a PS5. The first game they showed off was Spider-Man 2 Miles Morales. It's actually just called Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Miles Morales.
Anyone who had played the original Spider-Man game 2 years ago, it ended with Miles kind of taking up the Spider-Man mantle. We knew that was going to happen. So it looks pretty good, although they don't show much, if any, gameplay, just a very little bit. And it basically says Holiday 2020. So, wow, that's actually a good way, in my opinion, to start it off. Because, okay, a game we were all looking forward to, a game that we know is probably going to be very good, and it's coming out for Holiday, the launch of the PS5. It'll be around right around the launch of PS5. So that's a big thumbs up.
Big thumbs up.
Up next, we knew there would be a driving game presented. It's Gran Turismo 7. Now, I didn't know what
Gran
it was gonna be, but
Turismo.
Gran Turismo is the Sony exclusive franchise, and they did it again, and they showed some driving. And I'm the last person to really comment about Gran Turismo gameplay because I don't play them. I don't care about driving sims, so probably I would not know if it was good or not.
You played fucking Forza.
But no release date for that. We don't know when it's coming out. Ratchet and Clank. Holy shit. Now this was one of the things I thought was not going to happen. Ratchet and Clank is being basically rejuvenated for the PlayStation 5 after the failure of the Ratchet and Clank reboot and the Ratchet and Clank.
I love how this guy is being so lame to Ratchet and Clank. They're being rejuvenated, dude. Like, yeah, they're being. Whoa, man, they're making a new game. It's rejuvenated, dude. Dude, Horizon Zero Dawn is getting a new game. Rejuvenated.
Movie. I'm incredibly surprised they put this much money into a new game, but this game is called Ratchet and Clank. Fuck. It's called Ratchet and Clank. Fuck.
Copious notes, guys. I take copious notes, man. I take notes down and all this stuff. But what's the name of the game? Ratchet and Clank. Fuck.
No, it's called Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart. And it looks great. It's got all this interdimensional stuff where basically all the dimensions are tearing into each other. So you've got a seafaring dimension with a kraken and pirates that's interfering with the modern Ratchet and Clank society of like futuristic animals and robots. And then you've got fantasy stuff going on. It's all this crazy stuff all kind of like imploding in on itself. And it shows that Ratchet can now use these special abilities to like change reality. He can pull
Change reality,
towards
dude.
him and warp reality. Plus he's got all the cool guns that he used to have. It looks really good. In my opinion, it looked great. The gameplay they showed was great. And then they showed there will be alternate dimensions and storylines. Like, for example, Clank gets sucked into another dimension. And in that dimension, there's a version of Ratchet that's not Ratchet. It's a female wombat. Or was it Wombax? Who apparently is not called that. And so there's alternate dimensions versions of them that you're going to have in the game, too. In my opinion, this blew me away. I didn't expect
Blew me away,
I didn't
dude.
think we'd see Ratchet and Clank ever again. It actually looks like a cool rejuvenation of the franchise. And
Cool
for
rejuvenation,
me, this is going to be
dude.
like the Knack.
The
of
Knack?
PlayStation 5. You remember Knack was the launch title for PS4 that was a platformer for kids and everything and showed off the technology. I think that this Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart will be the game that will show that off for a platformer for kids on PS4.
How would that show off the power of the PS5? Is just a fucking platformer, dude. And I like how you hear this, right? I guarantee when he hits something challenging in that game, how do they expect this for kids? This is not easy. This guy thinks that just because the game's for kids, the game's gonna be stupidly easy. So I guarantee he's gonna play it, he's gonna be like, this isn't easy! How's this for kids? Yeah, a kids game.
PS5. The only problem, no release date. If they had said launch title for PS5, I would have been like, damn, that's going to sell consoles. No release date. So because of that, we don't know when it's coming out. Okay. Another game called Project Althea or Athea. It basically is a girl who has these powers.
A girl?
Like vines come out of the ground to attack monsters. It looks like it's a fantasy setting, but it's a girl with powers. It's a Square Enix game. PlayStation 5 exclusive. No date. And it was only like literally like 40 seconds. So you didn't get much out of it at all. No release date. All right, up next.
Look how like negative he's being about this. No release date. No release date. He just wants a release date so he can have his little dumbass schedule set out for him. He hates the unknown. While this guy, he could get a sub goal, and he's like, "Well, we're gonna do the sub event. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll let you guys know. I don't know where we're gonna do the sub event." But he is mad that these game companies don't have a release date for a game yet. And then if they do give them a release date and they delay it, they gave us a release date and they delayed it. What the fuck? You can't win with Phil. And it's so lame. This is so lame.
Where it shows kind of like a futuristic, almost like apocalyptic society where humans are gone. And it says "Rest in peace, humans" written on a wall. It's all humanoid robots walking around. It shows what would have been like a barbershop for humans. Instead, it shows the barber as a robot tuning up a robot's head inside of it. So it's kind of like all humans have been replaced by robots somehow. Yet there's a cat, an actual domestic cat walking through the street.
A
with
domestic cat, dude.
And maybe a camera or something on it. And the cat jumps up on top, and says meow, and then it says stray.
I love that he explains the cat meowing. The cat jumped out here, and they said meow, and then the title comes up, Stray. Whoa, the cat meowed, dude. The cat meowed.
Hey, coming in 2021. Alright, I don't know what that is.
It's probably an adventure game. I love how, like, he's being so petty about these games. And the other thing is that, like, I'm low-key surprised he wasn't being super like, "Well, dude, it's a cat." He loves cats, dude. He has a cat. But no, he wasn't being cool about it. He was like,
Then they start talking a little bit about the specs of the PS5, 4K Ultra Blu-ray, super high-speed SSD, ray tracing, haptic feedback in the controller, adaptive triggers, built-in microphone, built-in speakers, all built into the mic, and a headphone jack built into the mic. Now, does that mean, with a built-in headphone jack, does that mean that the standalone receiver units that have been needed for surround sound and good high-quality headsets for previous consoles are no longer needed, and this... Unplugged it. And this means that basically you will just buy any headphones you could plug into it, and you're gonna get full 3D audio. Maybe.
I don't know.
That's what they're getting at with it or not. I guess we're gonna find out.
This is confusing.
Information about that closer to release, but I think that's what they were kind of hinting at. That you no longer need the ginormous amount of equipment to have good audio anymore. And they said 3D audio. They're really pushing the whole 3D audio thing. That if you just have stereo headphones, you're still going to have 3D style audio. You don't need to have, like, surround sound headphones or anything like that. Okay? The next game was called Returnal. I wish I could tell you what it was, but I have no fucking clue. It kind of looked like a horror game or a thriller game, but
I was interested in Returnal. That looked good. I'm down for Returnal. That looked good. That Returnal, Horizon, and Pragmata. Stray is there too. Those were the games I was interested in. So I'm into Pragmata, dude, and Returnal.
It wasn't clear what on earth you were looking at, and no release date. Okay. There's a new Little Big Planet game, but it's not Little Big Planet. It's called Sackboy: The Big Adventure, and it's going to be a 4-player co-op platformer in the spirit of Little Big Planet, but it actually appears to be more 3D oriented rather than just being morely 2D side scroller. There's a lot of 3D platforming like Mario games. I've been wondering what the hell happened to Sackboy. There hasn't been a Little Big Planet game in a ridiculously long time, and so they're finally going to have one for PS5. Only there's no release date.
Now,
right, so
I know you guys don't see this, but the whole gimmick he's doing right now is, there's no release date. and he looks over. You like that little bit of him just like slapping his legs and looking to the side?
I'm just gonna. This is page 1 of my 4 pages of notes for the PS5 event. So far, only 1, 2, 3 games got release dates that we've mentioned so far. Are you starting to see a pattern? I hope so. All right, let's continue.
I hope so, dude. You might be too dumb.
So up next, it's a game where it looks like characters from Fortnite are driving vehicles.
Fortnite, dude.
And it almost looks like Rocket League, only these vehicles are also using weapons, but then it looks like you can get out of your vehicle, and now it looks like you're playing Fortnite, and you can fight the other people hand to hand. So it's kind of unclear what this game is going to be. It's called Destruction All-Stars.
What's it gonna be? You're driving around and then you get out and you kill each other? I don't know. This is weird, man. This is confusing. Oh, this is a great face. Look at this. Look at this face. Great face, right? Hilarious. Amazing.
1,000,000%. They are trying to go for Fortnite. The characters look like they're ripped out of Fortnite, okay? But it's got no release date.
Like you care.
Okay.
Like he cares. Like, see how lame this is? This isn't him giving his personal opinion on some of these games. He's like, no release date, man. That's all he cares about. He doesn't give a shit about any of these fucking games that are announced. He only cares about the release date. What a gamer. He's such a gamer, dude. He's such a gamer. He cares only about the release date, not about the games that he saw. Cool.
Another game that looks like some kind of an indie platformer style game. It looks like it's a combination of Pikmin, because there's a girl who can control these little creatures. It's unclear what they are. These little cutesy creatures that are like gray or black and furry. But there's also platforming in it, but there's also combat, where it looks like she's using a staff to attack big monsters and stuff in a forest. It's called Kena Bridge of Spirits, and I would say, I don't know, it looked like it was definitely unfinished, but for early gameplay it looked like it could be interesting, and it's got no release date. Continuing on,
no release date, dude.
A game that looks like everyone's in high school except they're all furry creatures.
You might get a shout out.
Dragons,
maybe
furry animals, etc. And it's a girl basically saying, oh, I gotta do something with my life. It's time to make a change. It's time to take the leap. It's time to do this. And all you gotta do is take a chance. So it's all ambiguous crap that makes no sense. Definitely remind me of like a Life is Strange vibe. Then it showed them playing in like an indie band. I was like, this is definitely Life is Strange with furries in it.
Whoa, furries, dude.
Goodbye Volcano High.
Whoa, man. Furries. This is definitely like Life is Strange. They created bands and furries. I like how everyone's kind of dunking on this game, and, like, we don't know much about it. Oh my god, guys. Furries.
That one's coming out in 2021. If anyone's interested.
Time to mock that game for no reason.
Life is furry, someone just said. There you go. This was kind of a surprise. Oddworld is coming back. I thought Oddworld games were over with. Oddworld is coming back with a brand new game called Soulstorm. It's a direct sequel from the Oddworld games that have come out from now. Abe is still in charge of his race of people who had been slaves, and he broke them out of the evil corporation, and now he's in charge of basically giving them a new life. But I guess for some reason he's going back to this
dragons, I
area
would
to try to
say.
destroy stuff, because it shows him controlling them and leading them and doing
I
platforms.
don't know. I want to know more about it. Like I don't think there was any gameplay in it. So, like, what's that game really about? Is it gonna be a point-and-click adventure? Is it gonna be like a Telltale game? Like, what is it? We don't know yet.
So it looks pretty interesting to me. It's got no release date. Okay, Shinji Mikami comes on screen to talk about his new game, Ghost World Tokyo, which we had known about because he had originally presented this at first last year.
What is it called, Ghostwire Tokyo?
And he says it's basically going to be a combination, as we saw last year, of survival horror, but also action. It's like action horror. So don't expect it to be full survival horror a la like old school Resident Evil or anything like that. But what really threw me for a loop, the game's combat is first person.
Now, the first trailer literally had no... Oh, by the way, thanks for the compliments on Luigi. I like this one too. I like how he's the first trailer. Oh my god, I'm like all over the place. The first trailer of Ghostwire Tokyo was not even gameplay. There was no gameplay in it. It just showed like the world of this game setting, and that was it. It didn't really have any gameplay in it. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that game developed by Ikumi? And then Ikumi left Tango Framework, so this could be a completely different game from the initial design. I'm not too sure on that either, but how did he think the game was third person? There was no gameplay shown. This was like the first time they showed gameplay.
And it shows all these crazy looking ghosts and monsters coming at you in first person. You're using these abilities, not guns, but like supernatural abilities to combat the ghosts and monsters. And this is not what they showed last year. If you actually go back to E3 2019 footage, it almost looked like it was going to be like a third-person shooter game or action game where you'd be fighting with guns or weapons against the ghosts. And it looks like they've completely scrapped that idea and gone to a first-person perspective. So it looks interesting and it actually looks unique. But someone just said something, Cookie Monster just said something that really is worrying me. What if the reason they did that is because it's VR? I hope not. And they haven't said that, or they haven't alluded to that yet. But I am nervous that the reason that they made the jump to first person is because they're trying to push it as a VR game, and I really hope not. I want this to be a mainstream, horror style game. I don't want this.
No, I like how he says he doesn't want it to be a VR game, but what is his first complaint about VR? There's no games for it, man. They need to have a killer app that really makes you want to get a VR. So they shouldn't do that, but they should do it. But not, like I get it. It should be a game that he doesn't want to play. If it's a big game that like Destiny, that's what it is. Destiny 3 can be VR because he doesn't care about Destiny. But since he's interested in Ghostwire Tokyo, it can't be VR because he wants to play it. That's what he's saying. That's what he wants.
The only PSVR, you get a fucking headache playing it. So I really, really hope not. But at the same time, I like Shinji Mikami games, so I'm hoping for the best, and I hope it turns out well. I definitely like the art style of the game being set in Tokyo and everything.
The art style. Tokyo is an art style. Dude, Tokyo is an art style. I like the art style of it being Tokyo, dude. This fucking guy, this kind of comes off a little I'm not sure if it would be xenophobic, but it does sound a little racist in a way. That he kind of looks at Tokyo and that kind of stuff as like decorative and not like just a setting. Ugh. Am I like live? I'm like nervous. I'm fine. I'm good. Like the chat wasn't really talking, so I was like concerned for a bit.
Okay. There's a game, I have no idea what it is. It says basically there's like a people on a planet who I guess they've had a rough time, and now you have to guide their coming back, their resurgence from it looks like they've been destroyed or destruction, and now their civilization's coming back, and you're in charge of that. And the name of the game is Jet the Far Shore. Coming out holiday 2020. It basically looks like indie game stuff that I have no idea what it's going to be, and I'm not really interested in it, but
look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy, man. He just I was debating getting a clip of his a Plague Tale ending where he kind of begs people to try out indie games, right? He went out of his way to say, guys, you should give indie games a chance. You should give them a chance. And then this whole event had all these indie games, and he's like, ew, indie games, ew. I'm not interested in indie games. So much for wanting to try indie games.
check that out if you want.
Check it out if you want. Okay.
Software making a new game because Gearbox has had a really great year so far in the press, as you guys know. Randy Pitchford.
Uh-huh.
Godfall. Now, I honestly, up to now, I'll be honest with you guys, I had not seen any gameplay of the game. I'd seen some stills of it. I'd never seen any.
Bullshit. He fucking talked about fucking Godfall, and he said in his streams that, oh, you know, it's like Rise, man. And now he's telling us that he never looked at gameplay. Okay.
What this game looks to me, I'm going to be very honest with all of you. You could completely disagree. Godfall, to me, looks like Rise 2020. It looks like a game that's going to show off the graphical capabilities of the PS4. Every character is metallic and looks like a god, but only a metallic version of that god. And it looks like a third-person combat game where you mash buttons to do combos and stuff. It doesn't look very good to me. It doesn't look polished. It looks like it's a very primitive, basic game. Nothing
basic
that they
game,
showed
dude.
Was like, oh, wow, look at these amazing combat and free-flowing. It just looked like basic. 3-hit combo, special ability, combo, special ability. And it showed a few different cinematics and enemies and stuff. It doesn't look good. And this reminds me exactly how Rise looked. Oh my god, on paper, the game looks amazing. The next-gen capabilities of the Xbox One, then you buy it and it's like block, combo, and it's a 4-hour game. And this game is actually going to be one of the launch titles for PS5. Of all the games that they showed, this was one of the least impressive games that I saw at the entire press conference. And I was left kind of saying, I honestly don't know if I want to get this one. Like, this kind of looks shitty. It looks repetitive, boring, and shitty, and only going to show off graphics like Rise did. So I don't know about that.
I don't know about it, man. Pretty wild.
Continuing on. Another artsy indie game called Solar Ash.
Another artsy indie game. Now, I wanted to kind of try Hyper Drift Light, whatever that game is called. That visual style looked pretty cool. And Solar Ash looks fucking rad. I am sold on that indie game. It has such a cool art style. And of course, he's going to dunk on it because it's indie, not AAA. Indie games need to be AAA, dude. Fucking idiots. But he's the gamer. He's a gamer.
You're a character that's completely cel-shaded, gets sucked into some kind of dimensional rift, and there's some kind of combat, but really all it shows is you running for 10 seconds. That comes out in 2021 if you're interested.
I hate. You know, I'm done being fucking facetious. I fucking hate this. I hate this fucking clown so much. He complains about games not having variety, all being the same, all being this. Then you have all these indie games that do their own thing, that do something very different, and he fucking shits on them. You can't fucking cry when you want developers to innovate and do different things when all these developers that do it, you fucking pan them because they're indie. What a gamer. Ugh.
Alright. The next one actually did interest me. Hitman 3. That's right. So the next game from Square Enix in the Hitman trilogy, and they actually announced
it really like pisses me off when this guy went out of, my tongue is like stinging, but this fucking guy went out of his way to berate his fucking chat to say, you guys need to fucking give indie games a chance. No one gives them a chance. No one does this for them. And he's like, oh, it's indie game. Like fucking, shut up, Phil. Don't complain about indie games if you skip them and berate them.
This will be the end of the plot line from the first 2 Hitman games that still haven't had a resolution. There will actually be a resolution in Hitman 3. Really all they stated was that there will be a stage in Dubai, and they show you climbing the giant skyscrapers that they have in Dubai and sneaking in and trying to do assassinations. And that game is coming out January 2021, so just after the release window of the console, but at least relatively within the first few months of the console's launch. So that looks pretty good to me. And no word whatsoever of it being episodic, which makes me believe it's going to be a full-fledged game just like Hitman 2 was, which is a good thing. We don't want another episodic title. We want a game that's full-fledged out 100% that you can play. Okay? So, alright, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you remember the PlayStation Playroom? Anyone remember that? You might not remember it. It was actually a launch feature of the PlayStation 4. Because if you remember the PlayStation 4, if you bought the PlayStation camera peripheral, it had features with that camera. And one of the things was that it would actually record you sitting down wherever you were, and you had virtual little robots that would run in front of you, like altered reality. Is that what they call it? I can't exactly remember what they call it. But
he was right.
It shows
Altered
you in reality. There's
reality.
things in there you can interact with. And so I remember when it came out, I messed around with this, slapping the robots around and doing weird stuff with these robots. I think I did it for a total of like 30 minutes. And I never ever did it ever again. There's no reason to do it. Now, in reality, if you have a PlayStation showroom, it's probably because they shut it down. You want to know why? Because sick people did disgusting things in it, like get naked and have sex and just gross
disgusting
shit,
things,
and posted it on the internet. And Sony was like, "Well, this is not what we intended, so we're removing the whole thing from everyone's PlayStation 4 consoles," and it never came back.
It did come back though.
Okay.
The play was back.
The reason I'm going on a crazy tangent
they fixed
because
it.
The robots from PlayStation Showroom are back. In reality, I mean, I'll be honest. I think they designed those robots that they were supposed to be new mascots for the PlayStation. And then when that happened with Showroom, Sony was like, "Oh fuck, we gotta people are scarred emotionally. We gotta scrap
emotionally
from everyone's
people are scarred emotionally. Oh my god, guys, I have sex. Oh my god."
Memories, and so they never did anything in the entire life cycle of the PlayStation 4. They never did anything with those robots ever again. Okay? Well, guess what? Those robots are back for a new game called Astro's Playroom. And what it looks is like it's going to be an action platformer. And I hate to say it, it kind of looks like the Sackboy platformer that we already saw during the same presentation, except now it's basically all futuristic robots and stuff.
Whoa,
like that.
futuristic robots,
it definitely
dude.
looks like that. It looks like it may have co-op in it, just like the Sackboy game. Will it be good? I don't know. It'll be a cutesy game for kids for sure. By the way, that game has no release date. Continuing on, there was a game that looked, to me, it looked like the art style of Samurai Jack, and it was a young man who
really?
used a sword, but also
that looked like a Samurai. Okay.
These creatures that were kind of cartoony. He's kind of cartoony.
I'm sure
well.
DSP is a fan of Samurai Jack. I'm sure he is.
Man sitting inside of a town who's like sleeping and taking dumps. I'm not kidding. This is part of the actual trailer for the game. So it's not exactly clear what we're looking at or what the juxtaposition is between the old man and the young guy who's doing all the action and combat. The name of the game is Little Devil Inside. I swear it was going to be like a Samurai Jack prequel game, but it wasn't because it looks just like Samurai Jack. And
no, it doesn't.
It has no release date. NBA 2K21. It exists. Moving on. Okay. I got to prepare myself for this one. Are you guys ready?
Oh, God, this game.
Okay. From the makers of Octodad, just to give you a frame of reference.
I like it as from the makers of Octodad, to give you a reference. That was in the trailer.
There's a strawberry sitting on the ground. All of a sudden, the strawberry...
Oh, guys, liking this little bit he's doing. This is funny, guys. This is why he gets $124. This is the big bucks. This is the money shot, guys.
All of a sudden, the strawberry's leaves become legs. The strawberry starts to walk across the ground and says, "Strawberry, strawberry, 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 strawberry." A walrus walks up, picks up the strawberry, eats it, and says, "This is one of the living creatures on our island." As it eats the strawberry, the walrus's hand becomes a strawberry.
Oh my god, that is so funny, guys. That he mastered comedy, guys. He described the trailer, and then like he said the thing that happened, and then just stopped talking like he's astounded. This is so fun. This is so funny, guys. I gotta type in PogChamp in chat, man.
You would think I was high. Or,
Hi.
You know, this is some kind of like a fever-induced dream.
I love that the response is always when he sees something that's like weird. Yeah, you think I'm high, man? Who fucking cares? It's a video game. Oh my god, guys. Mario takes mushrooms, dude. Man, he takes mushrooms.
This happened. You can watch it. It must be on the internet by now. This actually happened. So they continue on. all food is alive and moves like a bug, but talks the name of what it is. And there's animals on an island eating the food.
Now, it's also really, really funny. There's this, like, this big video game franchise, right? Where there's animals, and the animals just say their name over and over and over, and these people, right? They capture these animals in little balls, and they force them to fight each other for ribbons. Now, if I tell you that, you'd think I'm high, but actually, like, these little animals also, like, they evolve, man. They change their form over time. So, like, guys, you have this, like, animal that's like a bunch of eggs, right? It's like 5 eggs, right? And then they show this feature, right? And these eggs became a tree. Now, if I told you that, guys, you'd probably think I was high, I was, like, fucked up in the head, but this is a game. It exists, it's on the Switch. And they call it, like, Pokemon? It's, like, short for, like, pocket monsters? Pretty weird, huh? He talks like a fucking boomer that watched a fucking game event.
As they eat the living food, their appendages become the food. A dog's arm becomes a hot dog. You eat a hamburger and your face is now a burger. The name of the game is Bug
Like, he's being
Snacks.
so negative. Yeah, because they're bugs and they're
And
like
it has
snacks.
oh wait, this game does have a release date. It's coming out holiday 2020. I can't wait to play this game on my launch PS5.
Why is he being so negative? Did the developers of Octodad, like, dunk on him or something? Did they make a mean tweet? Did the developers of Octodad say, like, oh, I took a turn on the internet and I saw DSP, oops? Did they say that to him? Because this is, like, really negative. They make a game. Like, Octodad's a fucking indie game. And he's like, oh my god, man, they made it, there's an indie game. Oh my god, ah! I wonder if Phil had nightmares with this. Probably.
I mean, this is what I've been waiting for, guys. Continuing on.
Now he does this, right? Now, imagine if Sony put all these indie games in just a montage, right? Because he did complain about this in E3 in the past. He would complain about these indie games being in a little montage. Why do they put all these indie games in the montage? You got no information on them, man. It's fucking stupid. Sony takes the time to show these indie games. They show these indie games on PS5? Like, why is he so fucking negative about this? Like, just because he's not interested in it, that's fine. He could just say, oh yeah, the developers of Octodad showed a game called Bug Snacks as this. I'm not really interested in this game, but even then, every indie game that was shown, he didn't give a shit about. He didn't even want to give Solar Ash a fucking shot. So, like, I don't know why he's so negative about these indie games. It's really, like, puzzling to me. And then he yells at his chat for not giving indie games a chance. Like, okay.
I forget the guy's name, and I apologize for this, but one of the top guys,
comes copious
on the
notes.
basically says, this one's near and dear to my heart, so let's reveal it. Demon Souls remake. They are remaking Demon Souls. It was strongly rumored this was already happening, although most people speculated the game would actually be coming out for current-gen consoles. It looks like it's actually going to be coming out for next-gen consoles. Can't confirm that because it has no release date.
Now, he said that it's a remake, but he corrects himself to say it's a remaster. It's a remake. And it's not from Software either, but okay.
Continuing on, Arcane Studios is making a new game. Alright, and this game, in the vein of, say, the visual style of Dishonored, has a very cartoony kind of visual style, but it's
Dishonored had a
very
cartoony
It's a
style?
first-person combat and shooter game where there's a lot of gore and a lot of killing.
Okay.
Basically, the name of the game is Deathloop, and you star as a character who is on the run because everyone's out to kill him. His goal is to assassinate 8 targets in one night, but every time he gets killed by everyone who's after him, he can rewind back to a certain point and replay. So it's kind of like that whole Groundhog Day deal where you can resume from
Groundhog?
and try to do it a different way,
Or like
and
Looper,
try to
dude.
survive and move on. It seems pretty interesting. I don't know how good it will be, but it is from Arcane, which is a pretty solid game studio. And unlike Dishonored and other recent games they've done, it doesn't look like it's going to be all about looting shit, which is a big giant part of Dishonored and stuff like that.
What? Dishonored is a
So it could be
looter
pretty
shooter?
good. Exactly. The live, die, repeat loop. And by the way, that game, it has no release date. None. No release date.
Okay. Cool.
Let's continue.
This is a great bit, dude.
A game that when the trailer starts playing, you can't hear a word anyone's saying. For some reason, the volume levels were completely off, and the frame rate of this presentation was terrible. It dipped to about 15 frames per second, so it was almost impossible to follow what was going on. But from what I could see, there were mutated people, mutated creatures, things coming out of the ground coming after you. It kind of, at first, it looked like Blair Witch. But then it kind of looked like something else.
Oh,
and
God.
I didn't know what it was. Then it showed a guy with a big hat and dark glasses, and he takes it off, and he's all pale. And I'm like, uh-oh, I'm getting a vibe. I hope it's not what it is. But then...
I'm getting a vibe. But get that vibe back. Get that groove back. I don't understand, like, how he... Like, he sees a guy in a hat. This might be Resident Evil, guys. They had a guy in a hat. That sold it to me, man.
They revealed it. Village! Resident Evil 8. And then they show this giant mutated guy going, rah! And he kind of reminded me of the giant mutated guy from Resident Evil 4, the Las Plagas monster.
Las Plagas monster?
I've forgotten his name at this point. It's been so long since
The Big Cheese? Or Sadler?
But it absolutely reminded me of that
Sadler.
creature. And I'm like, I don't know anymore. Like, Resident Evil 7 was really good because it took a different direction, but at least it tied in to Resident Evil. Like, this game, I didn't see any zombies. I didn't see any Las Plagas.
Zombies have only been in, like, 3 Resident Evil games. I mean, I guess... Well, I guess they've also been in 6. But they have not had zombies in a while. Like, I wouldn't say Resident Evil's gimmick is zombies anymore. And, you know, I was thinking about this, like, how is werewolves and all that jumping the shark for Resident Evil? Resident Evil has a lot of fucking goofy shit. They have tentacle fucking monsters, and they had a shark, they had a, fucking bugs, they had all kinds of shit. Oh man, werewolves? Ew. I don't get it anymore, guys.
See any G virus, T virus.
And you know what's funny about this? This week, somewhere before, someone mentioned that. Oh God, oh Phil, what do you think of Resident Evil having magic? He was willing to have magic in Resident Evil 8. He was willing to have magic. And now that they have werewolves, I don't know if this is Resident Evil. The virus will infect anything. And this could still be a virus. It could be a virus that turns people into fucking werewolves or vampires. It's not really, like, out there to believe that this could be a virus. But this guy was humoring the idea of fucking magic in Resident Evil, but Resident Evil 8, what they showed is jumping the shark. Wow.
G-Virus. The only tie-in that I saw that it really had to Resident Evil is because at the very end of it, it shows Chris Redfield. And he shoots a woman like multiple times and kills her. And you're the man.
Yes, Chris is known to shoot people. That's a defining trait. Chris the shooter. You pop in Resident Evil 5. What is the one thing Chris wants to do in that game? I want to shoot people. Where are the people at? I gotta shoot them.
Main character, you're not Chris, and you're like, Chris, why are you doing that? Oh my god. And then he just ends. It's like, huh?
Huh? What?
You know what I mean, like, I hope it's good. Here's how I compare it. when they showed the very first trailers.
Dude, they kind of played that with Chris in Resident Evil 6 too. They kind of made you think that he was going to be the bad guy. Same thing with Resident Evil 7. They said that Chris was part of Umbrella. He doesn't think any of that was weird. He obviously forgot Resident Evil 7 because that was the one thing I was confused about. It ends with Chris being in fucking Umbrella. New Umbrella or whatever. And it's like, what?
Resident Evil 7. It looked like it was going to be some kind of a hick family, you know, a hillbilly family in a house. And it didn't really show horror. It was more just like kind of almost like Rob Zombie-ish than anything else. But when you finally played the game, it was very much in the vein of Resident Evil. You had monsters and mutated zombies and things you were...
Yeah, I guess werewolves aren't monsters,
really
right?
Like a Resident Evil game. So I hope that this is a example. Yeah, it was Ethan and Mia. That's right. I think you were supposed to be playing Ethan, like the main character from Resident Evil 7. And Mia, if you remember, was one of the other characters from Resident Evil 7 who you had a choice, I believe, to save by the end. But Chris Redfield just shoots the fuck out of her. Okay? So...
Did he shoot her? I thought he was just shooting a random body, whatever.
The trailer is not a good representation of what the actual game is going to be. That maybe he just showed the cutscenes and the things.
This guy did not pay attention at all to this game.
And it'll be a really good game. But I was just utterly confused at what I was seeing. I was like...
He's always confused. He's literally been confused at every single event. Go to any of his E3 videos and he'll tell you he's confused. The only time he's not been confused is when he was on YouTube. When he streamed on YouTube and when he had an opinion, he wasn't confused. Ever since he went back to Twitch, somehow he got more confused about everything. Verily this happened? I don't know, man.
Well, it didn't... To me,
it
didn't blow me
away.
Like Resident Evil 7 was a great game, but I don't know. It's just, I wanted something to say, this is Resident Evil. And to me, watching it, it's definitely going to be a horror game, but it didn't look like Resident Evil. Again, it kind of looked more like Rob Zombie than anything else.
Rob Zombie, dude.
I don't know. I wasn't blown away. Some people said, oh, they're so excited for Resident Evil 8. But, oh, by the way, it's coming out in 2021, which we kind of knew, okay?
Now he says this, guys. Guarantee the month before the game comes out. I got a 50-bit cheer from PW Dubs, and he's asking what game I'm hyped about in 2021. I'm hyped for Resident Evil 8, man. I can't wait to play a survival horror game again, man. I can't wait. It was the same shit with Resident Evil 3 Remake. He starts off saying, I don't know, I was a huge fan of Resident Evil 3, man. The month before the game comes out, I'm hyped for Resident Evil 3 Remake, man. I can't wait, man. Survival horror. So this is fake nonsense.
The next game,
he's so fake.
It's called Pragmata. It shows an astronaut or a guy in an astronaut-style suit walking in a major city that kind of looks like New York City or another major city, but everything's empty. The streets are empty. So he's like investigating and scanning. A girl shows up, a little blonde-haired girl, and she looks normal and fine. So why she's in the street in the middle of what appears to be an apocalypse, I have no idea. Then a holographic cat shows up that's almost see-through. You can see its veins and shit pulsating through it. No idea what that cat's supposed to be.
Who was the cat?
The sky breaks open and a satellite flies through. So the girl opens her eyes and uses some kind of crazy powers to propel them into the sky. The astronaut has a gun or something, fires it, creates a net that catches the fucking satellite. The satellite hits Earth, but then the girl, the guy, and the holographic cat are teleported to the moon, and they're standing on the moon looking down at Earth. Pragmata, coming in 2022.
Now the gamer, Phil the gamer, you'd think he'd understand that a lot of these events, they show a lot of conceptual shit about games that are not out yet, and usually they try to keep it like vague to get you interested. Like Pragmata is that vague to keep you interested in seeing what the game's gonna be, and instead of him being like understanding that, he's like, oh, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think like there's so many things going on in that trailer. Like he just didn't understand it. He just didn't care.
Okay, then. Let's continue.
The girl made him fly, dude.
At this point, people thought that we were getting near the end of the presentation, and indeed we were. Finally, a game that I think everyone was finally expecting to get some information about. We get information about Horizon Zero Dawn 2 is called Forbidden West, and the character who you had basically been helping the entire first game is now appears to be the villain, which we knew if you saw the first game, he kind of becomes the villain at the end of the game, especially if you played the DLC.
Whoa, that's wild,
it's
man.
interesting. It looks like there's going to be more creatures, more robotic creatures we didn't see in the first game, like giant mammoths and stuff like that. The graphics look outstanding. So it looks great, and there's no release date for it.
Cool. Yeah.
And then finally, they say there's a montage to kind of close the show of all these game devs who are working on games for PlayStation 5, and they literally say, oh, it's the best console ever. You're going to be able to have the best stories ever. You're going to be able to have the best thing ever. It's the best console ever, ever, ever. Kissing PlayStation 5. But their lips are so far up the sphincter hole of Sony during this. But I always say, when I want to know what's the next-gen console I should buy, the selling point for me is a montage of game devs kissing the console's butt.
Now, D. Davidson made a good point on Twitter. He mocks Sony for having devs kissing the console's ass and shit, but what does he tell us about his t-shirts every day? My t-shirts are like a really high fabric design, man. I don't go for the El Cheapo shirts. I go for the best shit, man. My shirts are like really good. They last forever, man. They don't stretch out. They're really good. They don't fade. And he does all this shit. But Sony doing that for their console, they're fucking dumb, dude. Makes a lot of sense.
But not the games coming out for or the release dates of the games to coincide with the release of the console. But when a game dev just assures me that the console is good, I run out and buy it immediately. So that was a very useful part of the whole show. So anyway, then finally at the very end of this, by the way, it was about an hour and 15 minutes long, this presentation. We finally get some concrete information regarding the PlayStation 5. First, they show it. And I'm not going to show you a picture of it here. You can look it up yourself.
Now I can show you the picture of it. It's too much work.
To me, it looks like the console doesn't go flat because it's rounded on the
Oh
sides.
boy.
It's kind of, it is kind of almost a narrow rectangle, but it's rounded. The center of the console is black and has glowing blue lights. The outer levels or outer layers of it are white. So it looks kind of interesting. It matches that PlayStation 5 controller design we saw that's white on the edges and has the glowing blue light and black kind of touchpad on the middle. So it kind of matches it. But it looks weird. I'm going to admit it. It looks weird. And to me, it doesn't look like there's any way you can sit the console flat.
You can,
which I'm
by the way.
Where am I going to put it? My entertainment center is...
My entertainment center? You can put it sideways. But the other thing is with his entertainment center, he's going to keep the PS4, the Xbox One, and all that. So he's... Guys, it's going to be on the floor. It really doesn't matter if he puts it sideways or not. It's on the floor. The other thing is that the PS5 just looks like a fake mock-up. Like, I see people kind of say, it's cool that Sony went to go to the fake mock-up route for the PS5. I don't mind. I mean, there's some cool fake mock-ups that look kind of cool, but this one just seems so I don't know. I agree with the idea that it's good. It's not just another black box. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But it is just so goofy looking.
Is 3 levels of flat. Every console I own can be laid flat. This one looks like it can't. This one just stands up. So they're obviously trying to make it look futuristic or cool, but just space-wise, it's going to be annoying, I feel. I think the major big thing that they blew everyone away with, it's not just one console, there are 2 models. Now, we all speculated it was going to be, but one of the things that we had talked about in my pre-stream speculations actually came to fruition. There's one model that will have the 4K HD Blu-ray player. The other model is called Digital Edition and has no disc drive whatsoever.
Whoa.
This is going to be huge. And
whoa, dude, it's going to be huge. They have never, ever done a digital-only version of anything in the past. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Everyone said Xbox, right? Guess what? Wrong, idiots. Sony was the first. Does anyone remember the PSP Go? The PSP Go was the very first console to be digital only. Well, I guess technically it's a handheld, so you could argue I guess you could argue that it's not digital only, but whatever. Fine. Xbox was the first, but this is not the first console to be digital only. And he's just like saying it's going to be huge. Okay.
The reason I speculate this will be huge, I am predicting at least a $100 price point, if not more, maybe a $150 price point difference between the two models.
That got him hard a little bit. He's like, oh, it's gonna be cheaper, dude. The version I want is gonna be the cheapest version. Big ups. DSP wins again.
Because if you're someone like me,
I
don't need a 4K Blu-ray player. I don't care about owning physical copies of games. I want to get all games digitally at launch. That's what I've done for the last 4 to 5 years on my PS4. I don't care about the disc drive. I can save money right off the get-go by getting the one that doesn't have the drive in it. But what they did not clarify is if there were any other differences between the consoles. If I get the one without the disc drive, are you also gonna basically give me?
Oh, he almost said a racially insensitive term, dude.
A lower end hard drive.
Why would they give you a lower end hard drive? That makes no fucking sense. It's a digital only version. Why would they give you a smaller hard drive? They'd probably give you an equal hard drive, dummy.
I would say that's stupid. If anything, you need to have equal hard drives, especially if it's digital only, right? You still have to download the whole games. So yeah, you're trying to save money, but you still need the storage space, especially if it's all digital games. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's really dumb. They're not going to give them like 1 gig of hard drive. That makes no sense.
They're not going to be doing differences between the consoles besides the disc drive. And let's face it, 4K HD Blu-ray play drives are cost between $100 to $150. So maybe they can lower the price point by $100 to $150, and everyone would probably go for the digital version unless they don't have good internet or they're one of those diehards who absolutely I want to own every disc.
I like how he mocks people who like physical distribution. I mean, I don't know why it's negative to want a physical version of a game, but
the version that's the higher end.
Okay,
version. So for
cool.
Me,
fuck them.
I want to go for the lower end version. Seriously, I want to save the money. I want to. And
you know what's funny that he's mocking people who might not have good internet, but didn't he tell us that that America still does not have good internet? He always tells us, always. We like to pretend that we have good internet, but like we don't have good internet. We don't have like a good infrastructure for the internet, dude. We're not like Japan. And now he's like saying that we have good internet. Okay.
Never gonna use. I've never once watched a Blu-ray movie on my PlayStation 4. So why did I spend money on the drive, right? So there you go.
Well, you were not doing digital distribution when you
showed
started
off a
playing
few other
PS4 games.
Okay. They have a headset that's a wireless headset for
Whoa.
it that apparently will do the full 3D audio. So again, I have to ask, is this making all third-party headsets obsolete?
Yeah. The PS5 is... Third-party companies are just going to be like, we're fucked, guys. We can't make PS5 headsets anymore. It's over. Oh, man. I remember my brother pulled me aside. I was at a GameStop when I was a kid. And this was when the PS3 was coming out. And I was going to ask the guy, hey, can I plug in the PS3 into like a normal TV? And just before I could ask him that, my brother pulled me aside saying, Theo, that's a dumb question. Of course you're gonna have you able to plug into a normal TV, Theo. Why wouldn't they do it? I was like, oh yeah, you're right.
If you just buy the name brand Sony wireless headset, will it do full-on 3D audio? You won't need cables anymore. And if it's so good it does full 3D audio right out of the box, you don't need anything else. So everyone, they might literally make everything else obsolete. If it's doing 3D audio from the get-go, you don't need to buy anything else. You see what I'm saying? Charging docks for the controllers, no shit like that.
Does he really think all this stuff is going to be bundled with the console? I'm going to assume there's going to be multiple models where there's going to be one with just the controller and the game and the console, and there's going to be one with the dock, one with the headset, one with the camera, and all that.
That's always kind of existed, but there's official Sony charging docks. And then also a remote control, because if you buy the version that has the Blu-ray player, you want to use it to control it to play your movies, right? You don't have to keep getting up or use a PlayStation controller. You want a nice fancy remote control. And that was the presentation. All right, that was, like I said,
Yeah,
it
3D
ran
audio
out,
sounds
an
weird.
hour and 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
So first of all, let's go through our list of what we had predicted would happen in this conference, and let's see where we were dead on correct, and let's see where we were wrong. Okay? First of all, I predicted there would be 15 games presented. So I can count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Counting
13,
with
14,
Phil.
15, 16,
Counting
17,
with
18,
Phil.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. There were 27 games presented. Keep in mind, not all of them were groundbreaking. Oh my God, GTA 5 again. So they did a good job. They also ran a little late. So it is what it is. Some of the games had no information on what they were. Like, I have no fucking idea what some of the games were. So it is what it is. But they did present a lot of the games, okay? Horizon Zero Dawn 2, boom. Dead on. We were 100% correct on that one.
Whoa.
They presented it. God of War 2, no show. So that's a
No
disappointment.
show.
Spider-Man 2, yes.
Well, do you really want them to announce God of War not a release date, Phil? It sounded like a big deal to not have a release date. I think it was a good move not to show up, right, Phil?
It's now called Spider-Man Miles Morales. Very nice. We got information about that, and it's coming out for the holiday, which is one of the biggest things, I think. If you will buy PS5, you'll be playing the new Spider-Man game at launch. So that's huge.
Cool,
right?
man. Spider-Man.
Crash Bandicoot, no show. Sly Cooper, no show. But you're going to see there was something that I feel was a replacement for those. Racing and driving
really
game,
cares about
we hit it right on the head. Gran Turismo 7. Was there a first-person shooter like Call of Duty Battlefield or something else? Not really. Although you can argue there were a few first-person games, like they showed Deathloop is a first-person shooter, but it's not a competitive online one.
Recap
So in that
and the
case, I think we
recap.
actually were wrong. It didn't show up. Fighting games were a 100% no-show. Not a single piece of fighting game was shown at all.
How
That
is
was
it
actually a
surprising?
surprise to me.
I don't think that was
Godfall
surprise.
was there, so that was dead on. We predicted that, and it was there.
Why
Dying Light 2,
okay.
no show. The PSVR,
This is
surprisingly enough, there was a no-show. I can't believe it. I thought for sure there would be something about PSVR. Seriously. But I guess not. So there you go.
there. You go.
The new IP from the maker of Dead Space and or Shadow of Mordor, I guess it was in there. Was it maybe that really weird game Pragmata? Because the helmet
That was
looked like the
Capcom.
Dead Space helmet.
I kind of didn't really listen to this part, but I'm surprised. I guess that he assumed it was them because of the fucking helmet. That's what he based it on. Wow. Remember, guys. Just because the guy is at Dead Space, created Dead Space, doesn't mean they're gonna do Dead Space, dude. And then they're like, oh, it has to be Pragmata, dude. It's a suit.
So I guess we were right, but I don't know what game it even was. Was there more information on the PS4 controller? Yes and no, not much additional, but at least they showed it off. PlayStation Now was a no-show. So in reality,
what more could they say about the
only right
controller?
half the time.
They announced a lot
1,
about the
2,
controller.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We were 7 for 14. So we only had a 50% accuracy rate for what we were assuming was going to be there for sure.
I'm getting hungry, guys.
Right? Now, what did we not think was going to be there whatsoever?
It's PS4
Ratchet
controller.
and Clank. Wow, that was 100% fail. It was there. So that was there. But there was no Jak and Daxter. There was no Infamous. No Twisted Metal. Grand Theft Auto 6, I mean, I would say we were wrong about that because it was GTA 5. So 3 out of the 5 things we absolutely didn't think would be there.
Guys, when is Bully 2 coming out? You guys hyped for Bully 2? Remember when he was so sure we were going to get Bully 2?
Who were? So that's like what? 3 for 5 is a 60% accuracy rate? Okay, things that we said were maybes. Suda51 was not there.
Yeah, he's doing
Batman
Switch
game.
games.
There was no pricing info, nor was there a release date announced. No Hideo Kojima, and no Assassin's Creed. But one maybe did make it.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed was at Microsoft.
Title, but it wasn't what we thought. We thought maybe it would be Elden Ring, or maybe it would be Bloodborne, or nope, it was Demon's Souls remake or remaster. So
it's not a remaster; it's a remake.
At least FromSoft. So that was only one.
And that was not from FromSoft either. Copious notes.
6. Damn, that's really shitty. That's like what, like 16% or some shit.
Oh, the class failed.
So that was really bad.
I
they
can
tried to make
I can at least understand Infamous because that was at least on PS4. Sly Cooper has not been relevant in a long ass fucking time. I mean, come on.
Pricing or whatever, none of that matters because there was no pricing info and no release dates. Okay, all right. So
Recap again.
what was good and what was bad about this conference? First of all, I like conferences where it's all about the games, and even though we were craving hardware information, at least they did focus on games a lot, and you can kind of see, okay, some franchises seem like they're going to be returning, some franchises will be continuing that we expected, but it's a good mix of that also with new game franchises.
Oh my god, I'm like really hungry. Like wrap it up.
I'll be honest, some people don't like the indie game stuff. I at least find it as a breath of fresh air.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, dude. I heard Tevin just yell in his restream how fake he was. This fucking guy... Oh my god, I might be a little bit more mad. I might be holding back a little bit on this because this guy, every time he talks about an indie game, who cares? So whatever. And this and that, and now he's saying it's a breath of fresh air. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely hyped for your fucking bug snack stream, DSP. I'm ready for it. Oh my god, this fucking guy is so fucking fake. Fuck off.
No, it's not just about big, overhyped AAA titles. That's
bullshit. You wanted AAA.
Even though, admittedly, a lot of the games kind of look similar, at least there's going to be that indie kind of vibe, and not every game is going to cost you $60+.
Fuck off.
The indie games are usually sold for a more discounted price point, and there'll be variety in that.
Fuck
so
off.
I definitely liked that.
No, you didn't.
I would say the most surprising...
Get out of here. So fake.
In the whole show.
This fucking guy doesn't care about indie devs. He doesn't care about indie games. The most
shocking thing for me...
Cleo cares more about indie games than him.
I did not, for one moment, suspect that Ratchet & Clank was going to continue because both the Ratchet & Clank remake and the movie, many years ago, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago now, or longer, they flopped horribly.
The game did not flop.
Did not make the money that Sony was hoping to make, and so... I thought that was it. I thought Ratchet & Clank, they did their experiment.
I guarantee if you call him out on it, he's going to run it back and say, no, it's not that it failed. It sold very well, but it didn't hit the predictions that Sony wanted. Guarantee that's what he'd tell you.
And that was the end of it. But in reality, it's the complete opposite. They are going all in on these guys on trying to be kind of the family-friendly... platforming game of the PS5. In my opinion, the game looked great. I was shocked at how good it looked.
It's Ratchet & Clank.
And I was certainly hoping that we would see something that was family friendly. I thought maybe it would be Knack 3. It ended up being Ratchet & Clank. That really pleasantly surprised me.
Skytech's like such a boomer about video games.
About the conference, there wasn't a lot of fluff. Like, every time there's a not a PlayStation, but anytime there's a press conference at all.
I don't know. I mean...
This was Sony's...
Some of the announcements felt like fluff to me, but whatever.
You've got to have the Just Dance motherfuckers come out. You've got to have...
That's what Ubisoft does.
These sports games
these are all things that third parties do.
You really didn't have that.
Okay.
It was more about the games and games that...
Nintendo's been about the games for so long, and he doesn't give a fuck about the directs. This guy is so lame. He just wants to suck Sony's dick so hard.
That's conference for. Even though they did NBA
Don't choke.
2021, they didn't waste time on it. You know, it was just, here it is. It presented for a few minutes, and they moved on. They didn't really waste time. And I really feel that actually...
Because it wasn't an EA conference.
...more presentable and more entertaining. In reality, I think a lot of people this year, because there's no E3, are saying... This will be the year, the make or break year for E3. Since everyone's going to be doing their own conferences digitally... This will show, will this work?
Oh my god, Nintendo proved it worked! And I like how he thinks this is some revolutionary idea to stream announcements. Nintendo's been doing it for years, and he shat on them every time. And then, like, he gave him, like, a half-assed compliment, like, last year, saying, well, maybe Nintendo was ahead of the curve, and actually, like, we're right for once. But he doesn't give him any props. Get out of here. This is lame. Lame Rooney.
Yes, in my opinion, it did. This was positive evidence. We don't need an in-person stage with an in-person crowd.
Yeah, this is evidence.
Media people there to cheer or scream. This was good enough. Like, this was a good presentation of what...
Nintendo's been doing it for years, and he shat on it so much.
And
Get the
really,
fuck out of
what
here.
was lost by
Only
not
praised it
having a
because
stage
Sony
show?
did it.
I couldn't tell you. What I can tell you is it was an hour and 15 minutes long and it was nonstop information. There was no wasted time. And I felt like it was good because of that. We didn't have wasted time, people walking out, playing music, filler shit. Just keep me engaged and keep it moving smoothly. And that's exactly what this presentation did. And I feel that that was a huge positive. Okay. Of course, one of the big positives is learning more about the PS5. It's one of the basic things we wanted is more information. Now we know what the console looks like. We know there's 2 versions of it. We know there's full-on 3D audio from day one, and therefore you may not need to buy a headset separate to work with the thing anymore. That's all positive. That's all good. Okay? That's
How do
all
you gain
positive
the
stuff.
headset with the console, though?
Admittedly, now let's get to the negatives, because there were a few positives. Like, those are the positives about the show for me.
Didn't you just say there
what
was
the biggest game that I
whatever?
liked the most about the show? For me,
Demon's Souls.
I would say Spider-Man
Damn it.
Miles Morales, which comes out in the holiday, which means it's basically a launch title with PS5. Amazing. I can't wait to start playing that when I boot my PS5. Like, seriously, the first...
I love that he's talking as if like he's gonna get the PS5. This fucking guy has told his chat like in was it the fucking speculation segment or the pre-stream? He was like, I don't know if I'll be able to get the PS5, man. I don't know if I'll be able to get it. So I gotta get my tax plan set up. I can't really be afforded to pre-order the PS5 yet. And here, I can't wait to boot up the PS5 and play Spider-Man, man. This fucking guy, man, He either knows a fan's gonna pre-order for him, or he knows he's gonna pre-order it himself. It's gonna be one or the other. He knows he's getting it one way or the other day one. This is pretty funny.
This game was great, and I can't wait to start playing the next Spider-Man game. I'm super stoked for that. Okay.
Hey, this was before that confusing statement
say,
about the expansion
Horizon
came
Zero
out.
Dawn 2, that's great. To see Sockboy return in a really
Sockboy?
platformer, that's great. Ratchet and Clank.
I want to hear that again.
And I would definitely say Horizon Zero Dawn 2, that's great. To see Sockboy return in a really cool platformer, that's great. Ratchet and Clank, I was actually really positive on. I think the biggest surprise of the presentation, and it looked really, really solid. Oddworld coming back is good, for sure.
He only played like one game.
Hitman 3 coming out in January.
Did he hate the last Hitman game?
Buy the console, only within 1 to 2 months you're going to have another AAA big release that's a good one. That's really good for me. Okay?
Hey, he beat the game, okay?
I guess I would say, the new game from Arcane, this
Stop being negative.
Could not be good. I don't know. I don't really want to judge it yet, but it looked pretty good to me. Okay? It looks like that might be a game I'm pretty interested in. Now let's talk about the what the fucks and the disappointments. GTA 5 again? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Really? Again? And they opened the show with that? Like, I don't care. I played GTA 5 in 2013. It was a good new release.
You know what's hilarious about GTA 5? This hit me. Someone asked him like not yesterday, day before yesterday. Hey Phil, are you gonna play GTA 5? Yeah, man. He said he'd consider replaying GTA 5 because he has it on PS4, and then Rockstar announced GTA 5 is on the PS5. I think he'll be playing GTA 5 on the PS5. Just saying.
I played GTA Online at launch. I wasn't impressed. I went back to it when Heist released. I wasn't impressed. I'm still not impressed. It's a weird oddity for me.
Went back to it,
There's
though.
an entire group of so many thousands of people who've sunk so much money into GTA Online. In reality, what it is a social experiment.
Social
And it worked.
experiment.
The social
Okay.
experiment hooked people and kept people keeping playing it. But if anything, what came after that has proven that kind of Rockstar lucked out. Because they tried to do the same exact thing with Red Dead Online 2, and it didn't work at all. No one cares about Red Dead Redemption 2 Online, and it's pretty much dead now. And that's why I think, we gotta milk it again.
The microtransactions in Red Dead 2 kind of killed it. Because
I'm blown away that people are gonna buy. People are gonna buy the fucking game again. And like, how many?
But they're giving the game for free though. And they're giving.
They're going to, and that's just a what the fuck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And someone just said it in the stream chat. They said, so now inevitably we're gonna have Skyrim announced for PS5. Yes. We will. I 1,000,000% guarantee Skyrim will be ported to fucking PS5 now because GTA 5 is going on there too. Okay? Other what the fuck moments? I would say, hold on, because I know there were a few.
Bug snacks.
Oh. Goodbye, Volcano High. I mean, I understand this is now the era of the hipster angst, teen angsty style game.
Hipsters, the era of the hipsters, dude.
Life is Strange succeeded, and now every indie studio thinks they can put out a game like that.
How many games are like that, though?
Like, this one kind of seemed like a combination of, what was the game that I played years ago that people always wanted me to play? I didn't play, and then I finally played. That Anonymous really wanted me to play it.
Oh, Night in the Woods.
Played as anthropomorphic animals, and it was the one where there was a cult out in the fucking woods and shit, and you discovered the cult. What the hell was the name of that game? Seems to be what this game is. And it's just so bizarre to me that there's people who want this. But again, I'm a 38-year-old man in the woods, and Life is Strange seems to be what this game is. And it's just so bizarre to me that there's people who want this. But again, I'm a 38-year-old man. I don't think I'm the target demographic for this kind of hipsterish fucking...
He says this as he hyped up Ratchet and Clank, a game he said was for kids. He's like, well, this Volcano High game is like for hipsters, man, and it's for teenagers. It's just not my demographic. Ratchet and Clank is like for kids. I'm hyped for Ratchet and Clank. Weird.
Game. I'm sure there's gonna be people who are gonna buy it and play it or whatever. Okay. Okay. Another a huge what the fuck moment was that weirdo game Bug Snacks. Like, what did I just see? Living food that you eat and becomes part of your body.
It's an indie game, though. It's refreshing.
Why not have a game about a living plunger that shoots spaghetti? And if you absorb the spaghetti into your body, you gain superpowers to fart marshmallows out of your ass, and you use that to defeat the evil invading army of the Mongols. I mean, you might as well. If you guys...
That makes no sense, though. This thing with the strawberries and eating the food and body parts turning into that food has a fundamental understanding to it, though. Oh my god. This guy is like a boom. He's such a boomer about this.
Game that's called Bug Snacks, you might as well have that game too. Like, why not? Why? I'm lost. This is a game. This game exists, and they're making it, and it's going to come out. I just don't get it.
Yeah, it needs to pee pee poo poo, dude.
I can't believe that game exists. I was disappointed with Demon's Souls Remake only because, like,
now it's a remake again.
But they did dismantle the online component of it. So it's good that there'll be a new generation that'll be able to play it. But I really wanted more information on Elden Ring or Bloodborne or something else. And the fact that their focus is now a Demon's Souls remake.
It's not from Software, though.
Admittedly.
It's Bluepoint doing it.
For me, like, the biggest... Alright, those are the what the fuck things. Alright? Like,
whatever.
What the fuck. Now let's talk about the biggest disappointments of this event. Alright? I would say
but you know, he says this, but I guarantee you he's gonna play that day one. I guarantee you he's gonna play Demon's Souls again.
Disappointments would be, I'm going through the list. Oh, Godfall. I'm sorry. Godfall just doesn't look good. It doesn't. Like, that's the first time I've seen the game in action, and it seriously gave me, it was oozing Rise vibes. Rise 2020. Godfall
Rise vibes.
Looks like shit. It just looks like a game that they made it look good, but it's not going to be a great game. It's going to be basic combat, basic kind of... You probably played the game before 20 times, and it just is going to be one of those games that everyone's going to buy it because it's a launch title for PS5, and you'll play it once, and you'll say, why'd I waste my money, and you'll never play it again. But you know everyone's going to buy it because it's a launch title for PS5, and people are going to want new games to play. That's the vibe I'm getting. A mashy action game that's not very fun. Okay?
Guarantee he'll play that game day one, too.
And I would say Resident Evil 8 was pretty disappointing because really it didn't
really?
feel like I was watching Resident Evil at all. Okay, it just didn't. Like, it felt like it was a different franchise that they had turned it into. It didn't feel like this is Resident Evil anymore. And I hope I'm wrong. Again, I hope the vibe I got.
I mean, it kind of
was
fit the
because
style
volume
of
was too
7,
low
but
and the frame rate
whatever.
was choppy, and they really tried to show off this oddball stuff rather than focusing in on what the core game will be. Because Resident Evil 7 was the same. When you watched the trailer for Resident Evil 7, you thought it's going to be a bunch of hicks in the woods.
Hicks
and
in the
it didn't
woods,
seem like
dude.
Resident Evil, but then when you actually played the game, it was like Resident Evil. You're like, oh, this is good. Okay? So I hope I'm wrong. I actually want that game to be good, and I hope I'm mistaken. Okay? Also, a big disappointment. No pricing info, no release date info. Obviously it's not available for pre-order yet. They weren't ready to announce that yet. And that's disappointing. But for me,
Yeah, they're waiting for Microsoft to do it.
By far, the biggest disappointment of the PlayStation 5 reveal is that the vast majority of games that they showed off either had no release dates whatsoever or were far into the future. I'm sorry, but it looks like we still have not learned from history, and history is still destined.
But this is bullshit, though, because we also learned in history that giving release dates out like candy is bad, because then these games will either get forced to be released when they're not ready, or they'll be delayed, which is both bad in some ways than others. But he complains about games not having a release date, but then if they have a release date and then they delay, he's going to complain that it got delayed. So, like, I guess the idea that he wants them to do is to not announce anything, but then if they don't announce it, they won't be able to drum up hype. They won't be able to have new trailers to show and all this kind of stuff. So it's really pointless, and it's better to have no release dates for games than, hey, here's a release date. Oh, we have to delay it, guys. The game's not ready. So this is really fucking stupid for him to say this. So, big ups, Phil.
To repeat itself. These companies push their new consoles and say, it's got a better hard drive, it's got this great new feature, it's got that great new feature. What games will I be playing on PlayStation 5 at launch? Okay, Spider-Man.
I'm not buying that console day one either.
Godfall.
Nor the Xbox.
Yeah, doesn't look good.
Yeah.
And a couple of indie titles.
Didn't you say it was a good thing that there's
That's it.
indie titles, though? It's refreshing.
What they showed me today, they have one game that's good at launch, Spider-Man. That's it. You'll be playing Spider-Man, and when you beat it, you'll
you can't win with Phil. There's really no point.
You will sit and wait till January for Hitman 3.
Didn't he just say that was a good thing?
Sit and wait for
he just told us that it was a good thing that Hitman's coming out in January, and now it's a bad thing.
What I mean, like,
you know what I mean?
I'm so tired of these console developers pushing the new hardware down our throat with no actual incentive to buy the console. Like, why do I want PS5 at launch? I will miss out on Spider-Man 2, and that's it. I won't miss out on anything else. So why am I rushing to buy this console at launch? And they do this every time.
And guess what, Phil? You're gonna get it at launch.
They literally do this every time.
So
everyone
don't
will
worry.
buy the console, people will pre-order it, buy it.
You're gonna be part of it. You're gonna be
months, because I guarantee you, at launch there'll be ports of games. They'll probably port some games you've already played on PlayStation 4. But you're not going to have these groundbreaking, amazing, I must buy at launch games. You got Godfall, you know? And that ain't doing it for me, you know? Now, some people may argue that some of the games they said were going to be launch games are good. You know, there weren't that many. Okay, let's actually go through it. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, that's a launch game, okay? I actually want to hammer this down.
I mean, how many there's really not been a lot of good consoles with good launch titles. Like PS2 and Switch, I think really nailed launches because they both had games people wanted to play. Like the worst launch, honestly, the absolute worst launch that I personally experienced is the PS3. That launch was one of the worst thinkers. Ugh. I just remember getting that, and, like, I didn't even get it at launch. I got it, like, on my birthday, and, you know, I liked it. I had fun with it. You know, I was glad I had PS2 backwards compatibility, all the same, whatever. But it was like, okay, I played Resistance. And that was really pretty much it. So it's like, that was the worst launch of a console. PS4 and PS4 and PS5 kind of have a better launch than 3, and that's kind of not saying a lot.
Jet the Far Shore, the game that we have no idea what it is, that weird indie game. That's holiday 2020. Godfall, holiday 2020.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Planet Janet. See ya when I see ya, buddy. Have a good day. Good week. Stay safe.
That's it.
Stay
That's
healthy.
it. That's what you're playing on your PlayStation 5 at launch. That's a big disappointment for me.
Big
This
disappointment.
was the
Major
time to say,
disappointment.
this is why you need to get ready to pre-order this right now. Here's the game. There's no other games. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. So, to me, there were some really good things in there, but I'm not sold on PlayStation 5. Now, more than ever, I'm actually curious about Xbox. Xbox now is going to go second. They're going to do their press conference.
Wrong. They literally had an event before Sony, dumbass. But you didn't want to watch it because you had your precious Ask the King. I love how fake he is with Microsoft. Microsoft had a whole event showing off their games for Xbox Series X, and he ducked it because he had to do his precious Ask the King. And then he had the nerve to say, oh, there was no games at Microsoft. It was a waste of time, man.
Conference. More than likely, I would guarantee within the next 2 weeks, because they want to strike when the iron's hot. Everyone's talking about PS5, PS5, PS5. They're going to let that be hyped for a week or two. They're going to let that die down, and then Xbox is going to step up.
They already stepped
Xbox
up, though.
is going to do their thing. If Xbox comes out and says out of the gate you're going to have 7 AAA titles ready to launch, you're going to want it at launch, they're going to win this. Like, they're going to get more people to buy their console because it's all about the games. And this presentation did not sell me at all. All right. Now, I'm only basing this opinion on this presentation. They're very well in the next day to weeks, maybe more announcements from other studios. Keep in mind, this was supposed to be E3 week. This is supposed to be the week when Ubisoft, Bethesda, they all did their conferences. And, right now, none of that. So maybe within the next 1 to 2 weeks, this will happen. And maybe Bethesda will come out and say, guess what? We got this really awesome game for PS5. And
Ubisoft
will come out and say, guess what? The new Assassin's Creed game is a launch title for PS5.
If
that's the case.
They literally already announced the new Assassin's Creed game. Oh my god, he really doesn't have any brain cells left, does he? They literally announced a new Assassin's Creed game. And you could probably use your big boy brains and realize that it's probably going to be launched for both platforms. But that would require some brains on DSP's part.
Okay, fair enough. But for me, this press conference didn't do it. The only game that sold me was Spider-Man 2 that's coming out at launch. And I definitely want the console for that. I do. But outside of that,
I definitely want the console. See this? See how bullshit this is? I got sold on it. See ya for Spider-Man. Man, gotta get the day one views.
To play Hitman and then sitting around for another 5 months for the next game. I want stuff to play, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be stuff to play based off what they said in this presentation. Okay,
bullshit.
Guys? All right, are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready?
Shout-outs.
Shout-outs.
Got a lot of people who contributed, and I want to give everyone a fair shake here. I've been talking now for 50 minutes, okay? So, Sniper Dis did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you, Sniper Dis. Ornice cheered and said, "Didn't I say it? Ratchet and Clank is the one. Ratchet and Clank. I was the only one who believed that it would be coming back. So there you go.
There you go.
Apparently there was a hype train RPG fan that cheered to get on that. Ninstar Rune said this thing looks like some of the games are PS3 graphics. Captain Charisma tipped $1. Said, someone who owned both consoles this gen. I hate the wars fanboys do each time. I wish someone would grow up. Remember, like what you like and don't be a dick. And I agree there. I do
Console
agree there
wars,
that
dude.
It's not that big of a deal. And if someone
for DSP it is.
Hate on them for liking the other. It's just very immature shit, but people have to do it because they're immature. Shenanigan asked, what console will I be getting? Or, excuse me, which version of the PS5 will I be getting? I'm leaning very strongly towards the digital. I don't think I can disc.
My god, dude. I can see it now. Guys, a fan stepped up and they got me the PS5. They decided that since they love my cat so much, they bought me the version with the disc drive. Dude, I guarantee someone's gonna buy him the PS5 with the disc drive, even though he's not gonna use the disc drive. I can definitely see that happening. It's gonna be big ups for that guy. He's definitely gonna do it. I could definitely see him see someone donate the disc version PS5. I could definitely see that. That's gonna be lit, dude.
I'm not going to be watching movies on this thing. It's only for gaming. So as long as it's the same specs as the one with the disc, I'm probably getting the digital one and saving some money. Let's see here. Xbox One is garbage. Should be $1.30. He says, how is GTA 5 in the top sold every week? Who hasn't bought GTA 5 yet? It's been like 7 years. Don't ask me. I don't understand it. I really don't.
People be buying multiple copies.
You're as confused as I am.
There's always people who never bought the game or whatever.
672 resubscribe for 3 months. Thank you, 672 for a 3-month resub. Kubi Contract gifted a sub to 2 salads. Congratulations, 2 salads. And thank you for the support, Kubi Contract. CJ Euphoria resubscribed for 44 months. Thank you, CJ Euphoria, for the 44-month resub. Dr. Geezy resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you very much for that, Doctor. Eternal Napalm did a 100-bit cheer and says, Horizon Forbidden West has me excited. A big shout out to Kina, Bridge of Spirits as well. I got a huge Zelda vibes from it, and it looks charming. It looked pretty good to me.
The first game had Zelda vibes too.
We had information about it. And number 2, it did look a little unpolished, but it's still in development. Portal 2.
But it should have a release date, right, Phil?
And says, oh, you know what? He's just an asshole.
Just an asshole.
He's trying to derail my stream. Chipe did a 100-bit cheer.
Just an asshole, dude.
Sniper rifles. Okay. Ethan and Mia took me $1.30. Says, have you considered growing an actual goatee? No, I refuse to grow a goatee. Ornights cheered and said, Capcom are developers behind Pragmata. Oh, are they? I didn't know that.
Oh, are
I
they?
didn't know anything about that. Interesting. So what was the game that's from the developer of Dead Space and Shadow of Mordor? What game was it? Because I didn't even know what it was.
It was nothing. They didn't do shit.
Silly Sammy Slick did a 100-bit cheer. He said, I sound disappointed about the whole thing. Hold on. Book up. I'm sure the console generation will be great. I hope. We're not going to know, though.
No, it's gonna suck, obviously.
Gerard Crow cheered. He said, I think you forgot to mention Oddworld and Demon Souls. Nope, I mentioned both of them. Timbo Slice cheered and said, Xbox One already allows you to take non-surround sound headsets and turn it into surround sound with Windows surround sound feature on the system. This is not new tech in PS5. Okay, fair enough. Samson tipped me $2. The PS5 will be available to lay flat. The stand can be connected under where the disk drive is. So it can be flat. All right, as long as it can be flat, because to me, like, I'm sorry, I don't have room for these crazy-ass towers.
Towers.
You know, I already have an entertainment center that's been working for me for 10 years. I don't have to buy a new one because I have nowhere to put the damn thing. RPG.
You're just gonna put it on the floor, DSP. Shut up.
At some papadillas, he grew them as his. Oh, what if I ate papadillas and they became?
Oh, Returnal. You're doing Returnal. I don't know. They don't show a lot of logos in these trailers now for some reason. Like Pragmata didn't have the Capcom logo in it. It was really weird. But yeah, if it's Returnal, that still looks good. I'm hyped for that.
Fighter cheered and said, when I saw the Resident Evil trailer, I thought it was the Order 1886 sequel. I was hoping for the new Batman info. Yeah, I'm telling you, that Resident Evil Village didn't look like Resident Evil whatsoever. Not in 1 second of it.
Whatsoever!
And then it said Village, Resident Evil 8. And I was like, wow, that was...
There were so many rumors about it being in a village. Dude, come on.
Now Gerard Crow cheered and says, no, Phil, you will only play Spider-Man and then wait till January because you only play AAA games. Other people will probably play the smaller titles. Fair enough, and I might play the smaller titles. My point is that
no, you won't.
What they showed today, there's not a lot of them.
No, you won't.
4 games at launch is what they
You'll play Minecraft.
2 frogs, 1 lean cheered and said, do you think PlayStation's solid shit drive is going to be enough to games above 20 frames per second? I have no idea. I don't know the ins and outs of the technology. Chief Seattle cheered and says, Phil does things differently. While others... Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
He's basically trying to insult me. So he insulted me on the stream live. Don't you love it when I'm trying to do a nice stream and you got to have these idiots?
A nice stream that he has to do for money.
When you're doing a live stream, you got to go through more moronic shit like that.
Moronic shit,
Furious
dude.
Kirk here says everything rumored about Resident Evil 8 was
confirmed. How come like my chat's positive? My
stream,
my chat's been pretty
they tested well. They didn't want a big gap between 7 and 8. I still want Revelations 3 though too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure Capcom's gonna get it right on that.
Island of Butt Sex. AWC Great took me $5. It said, if a new Oddworld game is coming out, would it make sense to go back and play one of the old ones? Well, I played, if you remember, early on in the life cycle of PS4, they did Oddworld Remastered, and I played that. And I actually really liked the game, although it was challenging as hell. I actually did enjoy the game. Would I go back and play another one? Unless they remade another one since then, I doubt it. I don't even know if you'd be able to play them on the modern console.
You can play them on Xbox One because they're backwards compatible DSP.
Yeah, Oddworld New and Tasty. That was the name of it. That was a fun game. Lego Mario tipped me $1. Says can't wait to see your midnight release stream of Bug Snacks. I know.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna play it. Definitely.
Here's what's gonna happen. All right, my PlayStation 5 is gonna arrive. Now, if I get the digital only version, that means I need to download all the games, right? So I'll immediately purchase and start downloading games, but the first game I'm going to play on it has to be Bugsnax. I mean, Spider-Man, we could wait for that. You know, Godfall, you know, the gods, they have to be patient.
I thought you're not gonna I love that he's already, like, saying, like, oh, yeah, Godfall? I thought you're not gonna play it, though. It's giving you those Rise vibes.
Immediately. Timbo Slice Ubisoft
guy's so lame.
Assassin's Creed is a launch title for next gen PS5 and Xbox, so there you go.
He buys every whatever.
One to me $1.30 and says, I love your Dark Souls playthroughs. F the haters, we don't care about a wrestling game. Alright. Fair enough.
Alright.
Joe Red to me $1.30 says, hey man, I'm sorry about what went down. I'm trying to protect my family. I hope you understand. What the fuck is this about?
What are you talking about?
Joe Red, I think you might have the wrong person. I have no idea who the fuck you are. Dr. Gizzy did 100-bit cheers, and my girlfriend says she wants to give you a big hug for some reason. There you go.
Whatever,
right.
fine.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in a nutshell.
Oh my god, Ludwig Roldori gave me fucking $3 in super chats, and now I gotta do a fucking raffle? Wow, 2 raffles. I don't do 2 raffles. I'll do a raffle and pick 2 winners. I guess, you know, I think that's better. You know what I mean?
Fuck. In a nutshell. Fuck. No. In a nutshell. We were dead wrong about most of the stuff at the PlayStation 5 event. I thought was predicting a lot of stuff. It was a very unpredictable event. Alright.
Very unpredictable. Very unpredictable.
The way I feel is this did not do a good job of selling me on buying the PlayStation 5. What you showed me was a bunch of games that are probably 1 to 2 years into development before their release. And quite frankly, the games that they showed that are actually coming out at launch is not enough to sell me on the console. I'm not saying the games look bad.
Good.
I'm just saying they could have done a much better job here, and they failed to. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm very expectant of the Xbox, you know, Series X, whatever the fuck they want to call their new console.
I will say, I'm gonna warn you guys. I might end the stream after this, but if I do, I'll take whatever winners. I mean, I'll let the raffle run, and whoever wins the next time I stream on Monday or Tuesday, I'll put up on the leaderboard, the canvas. We'll see what happens, but don't worry. Don't worry.
That will do very
got you guys covered. I'll make it up.
And if they can show you concretely
keep
5 to 7
submitting
games that are Xbox exclusives to play on their console at launch, they've got me sold that that's going to be the better console at least.
I don't know. I might and might not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
So I basically feel that this was underwhelming. Although, admittedly, the highlights like Spider-Man and Horizon and Hitman, those were good highlights that are good. The whole thing was kind of deflating. I was expecting much more. No God of War 2. No kind of new thing with a new Crash Bandicoot or a Sly Cooper. You know, that's like...
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry, Ludwig.
Those all could have been...
I'm not going to tell you when to do it. I mean... You know, it's not like you knew.
It says a 200 stick while I wear a costume with face paint.
I'll always make it up to you guys anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna just take the money and run, you know.
PlayStation conference. I want to say thanks to everyone who.
But I will get. You'll get your time to shine. Don't worry,
and
don't
thanks
worry,
to
guys.
everyone who tuned in for the actual conference live, and thanks to you, those of you who.
I was just planning on doing this. I might do a little bit more stuff though. We'll see.
Event. I hope you enjoyed it.
Well, that's unplanned.
Other things coming up, like I said, with Bethesda or EA. Or Ubisoft, or Microsoft, or Nintendo, or whoever it may be, I'll kind of try to...
I hope
that you enjoyed the show.
My streams, we're about to end, Dad.
Really well, and I'm looking forward to the future of gaming. Thank you guys very much for everything. See you later.
Okay, I'm gonna get something to eat, but... Oh my god, that one. We could watch a little bit of the stream, of his little stream today. Let's see what he's going on. What's going on in the land of the Phil. Oh shit, he's gonna hit the vest goal, man. Big ups. He's almost gonna hit it. He gonna hit it. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Is he back? Oh, he's back. Big ups.
Welcome back. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you waiting. And I am back now for more Sleeping Dogs. I hope you guys are ready for more Sleeping Dogs fun here on the stream. First of all, let's update the leaderboard, shall we? How are we doing with sub count? We are at 721 subs. We actually went up a good amount today. Thank you guys for that. Thanks to everyone who subbed and or resubbed. ET Bracket News has done a 510-bit cheer. That's the biggest cheer of the day. Wet Nurse is the top tipper of the day with $12. We're at $67 of 100. More than 2/3 of the way to our tips goal for the day. Thank you guys very much for that. I'm playing a little bit over an hour left. I'm going to start in just a moment. So a little bit over an hour to raise the $33 left to hit the tips goal and keep the vest streak alive. Thank you for that, guys, for the support. Hopefully we do it. Tonight, the late stream is Throwback Street Fighter. You guys love when I play Throwback Street Fighter, so we're going to do more of that later tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Hope you'll join me for that. Okay? Tomorrow, we go back to Fire Emblem Three Houses for a major gameplay stream. On the early stream tomorrow night, I'll be playing some Animal Crossing. All right? KK Slider will be there to play us music. We'll be doing some fun stuff in regards to a new villager. And continuing on with the summer events, it should be fun. Sunday will be the next major stream of Sleeping Dogs for those who are liking the playthrough. And then Sunday night will be my weekly Morrowind chill stream. That's Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. And then Monday, the final major stream of Minecraft. After this, it's going to go back to its old Monday night, late night slots on a weekly basis. And then Monday night will probably be more Fire Emblem Three Houses to end the streaming week. All right? Remember, this coming week, we've got tons of new releases. Including, some good old-fashioned Pokemon gameplay. We haven't done this in a while, all right? So Pokemon gameplay. You guys really like the Pokemon Sword playthrough, so I'm looking forward to more of that. We've also got The Last of Us 2 next week, and we've got SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated coming up shortly. So lots of new game release stuff for the end of the month. In case you've been waiting for new release stuff and you're wondering where is it, it is coming. Coming shortly, okay? Ron Danklin, Timmy Dollar says, is it true that Review Tech and USA and I are brothers? Fuck no. That couldn't be further from the truth. Okay. All right, guys, let's resume. We're going to now do story-based missions. Since we did a lot of focus, we only did one major story mission today. We're going to do story missions now for the conclusion of the stream here, okay? Here we go. Excuse me. Get this out of here, okay? All right. So we have a choice. What story-based mission do we want to do? We've got Mrs. Chu's Revenge, and we've got Meet the New Boss. I guess let's do Meet the New Boss first, right? Wait, what? Why on earth is it telling me? That is not correct. You see what it just did for the GPS? What the hell? There's something wrong with that GPS. This game certainly has a lot of bugs, which is weird because this game is supposed to be the remastered definitive edition. And I just keep running into bugs. Luckily, nothing too game crippling, but just silly stuff. Like the GPS telling me to go around the map for something that's a block away. Like, what on earth?
You have a client here.
Okay. GPS is not correct. GPS is so wrong. Oh, look.
It's sad that
The
my
High Roller
witness is upsetting
Tuono.
here watching you pick which car you
Let's
want.
drive that. Class A car. I got that
wish
for
I
doing
could
side
live
missions,
life
right?
Just for one day.
Oh, this is a supercharged car. Yeah, this is one of the faster cars in the game. Nice. High Roller Tuono. This was actually for winning one of the races, I think. All right. Meet the new boss. Now that Winston is gone.
We gotta do something
Shut the
about
fuck
this,
up,
man.
Jackie. We gotta think.
You gotta think.
Shut up, both of you. Winston's gone. Right now, we gotta stick together.
We just can't let the 18K get away with this.
What makes you so sure it was 18K? We all saw them. They were definitely 18K. Even stupid Jackie knows that. You ever think maybe they were just trying to look like 18K? Look, we've had a few skirmishes with them lately, but nothing major.
Yeah, nothing like
Doesn't
that.
make sense that they would do something this big.
Oh, so who do you think it was?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. And who the fuck are you?
I'm here for Mr. Lee. I take it you've heard of Big Smile Lee.
He's another son on ye boss, Red Bull, just like Winston.
Okay, what can we do for Mr. Lee?
He has decided that for the time being, you may continue your operations in this area. But the percentage previously paid to Winston will now go to Mr. Lee.
That's an interesting proposition. But I have a counteroffer from Mr. Lee. I'd appreciate if you relay this back to him word for word. Can you do that? You tell Mr. Lee that his people stay the fuck out of our territory, and in return, we'll let him live.
I don't think you'll find that offer to his liking.
I think you'll find that I don't give a fuck. You see our guest out, make sure he doesn't get lost.
You'll regret this. I promise you that.
Okay, Roydy.
Guys, it's vest time. Vest time.
That's what always happens with this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Well, I'm
It's gonna take really long for him to say vest time, dude.
It's obvious that this is when you're supposed to see this for the first time. Wait a minute. Why are you hacking your own lockbox? This obviously is your lockbox from Winston's office. Why are you, like, hacking the lock? This is kind of weird.
Maybe it's not your lockbox. I mean, wouldn't it be weird for a guy who's supposed to pose undercover, no police lockboxes?
Oh, come on. Very sensitive touch sticks on the Xbox One controller. Alright, clothing found. The Ikoze Sport Watch. Got it. Shout out to Tasty Geyser, who just tipped me $22 as the biggest tip of the day. Thank you to Tasty Geyser.
Biggest tip of the day, dude.
Alright, that gets us up to $90 in tips, meaning only $10 left to hit the tips goal for today, guys. Thank you so much for your support on the stream. I appreciate that very much. Alright.
Do you appreciate it?
See what we got out here. Bring my golden gun.
I'll kill her, man!
Shut up.
No, fuck this.
I disarmed him.
I'm not feeling it. You know what I mean? So Bernal has a new video. Let's watch that.
This is how I play the game. Oh my god!
Spaghetti, dude.
What the fuck?
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro, dude. And I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be
Spaghetti.
Absolutely disgusting.
Every day when I play Sleeping Dogs,
That's
Pretty good to me.
Penis Walker Doves to me $2 said you fascinate me. That's amazing. And again, I must be honest here, guys.
Gotta be honest.
Every day when I play Sleeping Dogs, I upload the videos. At least half the videos get content ID matched anyway. I know that sounds stupid because I'm muting the music in the cars. Yeah, it's just the music playing in the atmosphere of the game. The environment is getting caught and matched, and I don't get any ad revenue on this playthrough essentially. So if you are watching this only on YouTube, I would appreciate it if you could contribute. Maybe buy a shirt from my Teespring, or check out my Patreon, or maybe come by a stream and drop a tip or something, because really this is making zero on YouTube, okay? Just being very honest. And I appreciate it if you are liking this playthrough, if you could contribute in another way, alright?
So who gives a shit?
Remember, he doesn't plug on
That's kind of the
bring
attitude
gameplay,
I'm
dude.
taking. So as you, the YouTube viewers, there's two things you can do to help. Number one,
I'm
you can
appealing to
attend
you.
Saturday's stream. Only tipping that's going to help. Now, if you absolutely cannot make it to the stream on Saturday, all right, you can still leave a tip. You, the YouTube viewers, people who only exclusively watch on YouTube, I really need your support. This is it. This is the most important stream coming up I've ever done, because I need to raise these funds, and if I don't, I'm done. I'm probably going to have to sell my house and have a horrible year where there's going to be all kinds of less streaming because I have to move.
You're gonna have to sell the house, dude. Lose the house.
It's not going to be good.
You're gonna lose the house, man. This is back in 2018 or 2019.
Can you forget
He's
about the
definitely
credit card
gonna
fraud?
lose.
Was an accident, please unban me. No. And then Prince also sent me $1. Said my dad can't tell where to come back. Would you embrace him and bury the hatchet? No. And what's funny is both those tips came in from different people at the same time. So it's obvious that those tips are coming in from someone watching another channel, much like a restreamer, who is probably joking about stuff and telling them to go in and try to do shit. So, congratulations on being completely unoriginal, but thank you for the $2 in tips. Someone wants me to unblock them on PayPal.
I like how he thinks that restreamers always tell their chat to go to his chat, but most of the time these people are probably banned and they probably don't care. I don't think I've ever been to a restreamer where someone says, "Hey, go over here and say this." This is like a fake reality.
On Streamlabs. No, if I blocked you on PayPal and Streamlabs, you probably said something disgusting or something derailing to a stream, and you probably repeatedly were tipping to annoy the fuck out of me. And the answer is no, you can't get unblocked. Sorry. Bug snacks.
Lol.
Which counselor to me, doctor? What do you think is the most understood thing people think about me? By far is that people think I'm a hateful guy who just hates on things, and that's my shtick. Like, they think the king of hate, so all he does is sit there and hates on games and hates on game developers, and that's not the truth at all. I play games for fun. I play for positivity. I want my streams to be positive, but that's what idiots say all the time. They make shit up about me. So
they make shit up.
I'm actually here to just enjoy games. They think I'm some kind of a negative, toxic dick, which I'm not.
Fuck you. You're a liar.
The real WDate to me, Dr. and said, check PayPal for longtime fans, and, because they're tipping as longtime fans. No, the thing is about it, I can't, on the fly, tell if someone's legit or not. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Anyone can make up any name, and that's what comes through Streamlabs. Now, maybe on the back end, once all the payments clear, and I have a chance to review my PayPal account, sometimes you can see, oh, okay, here's someone who was the real fan, and here's someone who was the impersonator, and you can see the differences from the information and stuff.
You
There's
get
no way
that...
on the fly, I can verify if someone's
Yeah, you can.
It's not possible.
He literally did that.
It was, but that's not how
he checked his emails.
Let's make up any name you want. So.
Okay, whatever.
And sometimes it doesn't even help at all, because sometimes things are done completely anonymously, in which case there's no way to confirm anyone's identities. So, you know, there's nothing you can do about it, really. I said before I can check PayPal to see if the tip is real or not. Yeah, what I mean by that is I can see, oh, gee, did someone send it from a legit account and then immediately, like, charge it back, or does it look like it's going to sit? A lot of people, if they're going to be trolls, they'll tip and then they'll charge it right back to try to get it back, which of course doesn't work, but they'll go for it right away because they're assholes.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Golden Nobles Cheers said, what I meant by that is they looked up to YouTube and they love your content. Okay, well, that's very nice, Golden Nobles. Thank you, then, for spreading the word about my content. I appreciate that, man. What I would hope is they like my current content as much as the old stuff, because the old stuff is very dated, you know. Like my first playthrough of this, where I was making freaking stupid ching-chang chong jokes and everything every 5 seconds about egg rolls and dumb shit. And now I can actually enjoy the game and not have to make those stupid questions, or stupid jokes and comments. Instead, I can just enjoy the game for what it is.
Sure.
Liza's $70 said, don't think it's the wrong way, just thinking out loud, when you said the racist jokes when you first played the game, was someone forcing you to say them, it's okay to admit and say you've gotten better as a person. No, of course no one was forcing me to say them. It was me, I told you, back then, from 2008.
It was me, man.
All the way through, I was in probably 2016, no lie. It was
you know what, I'm gonna wrap up, guys, I'm gonna wrap up the raffle. Let's see who won. Let's see who won. Close entries. Pick winner. We got Animu Templar. You won. You are the winner. And then I'm gonna pick another winner. Who's gonna be the other winner? Negative Enigma. You are also a winner. Come on down. Come on down. And place your characters. Are they in the chat?
With no interactivity. It was just me and the game, and that was it, okay? So originally, my appeal on YouTube was being the guy who was over the top, zany comedy kind of commentary, no regard, you know, no respect and no regard. It was just equal opportunity offender, equal opportunity kind of jokester, and that's why I was known as the guy who wouldn't pull any punches, you know, swearing at the top all the time like a
That's what he was known for, dude.
Every race, including my own. You know, I made fun of the Italians so much in a game like Assassin's Creed 2, right?
Really?
That was
Mamma
my
mia,
impression.
dude.
That's who I was. That's how I entertained my audience back then. That's what separated me from the people who were just doing boring as dirt walkthroughs, going like this and doing commentary. Oh, I'm surrounded by a bunch of enemies, so what I'll have to do is take cover behind this corner, and then you can reload actively by pressing the right bumper. Like, I'm serious, that's what was on YouTube when I started.
Okay.
I popularized it.
Alright, you won, Negative Enigma. Put your character in the chat, and I'll draw him.
Let's play.
Same with you,
I didn't
Animu
follow it, so I had to
Templar.
play through. But it was me. I made those choices to do that commentary. I thought that was what was going to get me over. That was what was going to retain my audience, because outside of that, it was like, what else do you comment about? Wow, look at the detail on the fucking wall. Look at that slime on the wall there. That's really entertaining, right? So, because of that, that was the kind of shit that I did. Alright? And I own it. I've told you guys many times over the years, I regret the stuff that I said and did. I know now that it was wrong and that it was hurtful. But back then, I didn't know any better.
I'm the jokester,
made me do
baby.
It was all on.
What a bunch of jokers.
Different person now. Wow.
Hergy Brianna said edgy jokes are much more entertaining, to be honest. Well, to a certain audience.
I think Twitch did,
Everything's
because
always for a
he's
certain
afraid of
audience,
losing Twitch, dude.
And listen, was it funny and fun to be able to feel like I could say or do whatever the hell I wanted back then? Yeah, I felt like, man, I really have no one I answer to. I have no bosses. I have no one who can complain and get me into any kind of trouble. And, you know, the sky's the limit with what I do on YouTube. I can do no harm. You know, that's how I felt. That's back, again, when I was very immature and I didn't realize the things I say and do can have repercussions and can affect people and stuff like that.
Real okay! Hell yeah. Oh, that's a good choice, Animu.
Oh no, you gotta be joking me, dude.
I can tell you're a man of taste. You like Tenchi? I like Tenchi. We all like Tenchi. We're all Tenchi fans here, dude. Ryoki. Karaoke up there.
No, I'm not wearing foundation, gaping bloody pooper, but thanks for a 200-bit cheer, and I'm not putting your name on the fucking stream because it's absolutely fucking disgusting. You're a sick freak. Spawn Killer took me $1.30, said, when did you stop calling your videos on YouTube playthroughs? I never did.
I feel like I have another Ryoki somewhere.
Because a lot of people don't realize this, but they say, oh, Phil wasn't one of the originators or anything. In truth, there were people doing game playthroughs on YouTube with commentary before me. They called them Let's Plays. I'd never heard of the terminology. I'd never used it. I always just called mine playthroughs because I just was doing something original. I never watched another person do it. I didn't even know other people were doing the improv style commentary that I was doing at all. I had absolutely no clue any of that was going on. So, for me, I always thought that I was doing something unique and different. Yet people went back and said, oh, Phil copied other people. Like, I never saw another person do it. I was doing it completely originally for myself. But I never changed. I always still, to this day, everything's called a playthrough.
I never copied a single person. But you copy jokes. The Nazi joke was from Howard Stern. He did steal jokes. He stole jokes from an angry video game nerd. But no, since he didn't do playthroughs, he does the account apparently. Get the fuck out of here.
Not once.
So I created the term playthrough.
Gaping bloody pooper, Cheery says, your goatee is beautiful today. I'd love to run my fingers through it. You're a sick individual. You're a sick person. You need help. I have no idea why the waypoint took me here. You train no, and you should stop fucking passing around detractor conspiracy theories before I permanently ban you. Because I know where you get it from, detractor shit. You're making it up and stop right fucking now, you're out of here.
Toxic toilet juice.
Pax Love No, he says, if I don't hit the goal, I'll stream till 2 a.m. That's wrong. I told you I was streaming for about another 45 minutes, and now it's about another 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, the stream ends. If the streak ends, the streak ends, you know? I've really enjoyed the best streak. I appreciate everyone's support. I've always said it was going to end, right? I'm not going to beat the dead horse. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all night. I'm going to enjoy the game and have fun. If it ends, it ends. But I appreciate you guys, supporting me as long as you did. Nice. Good turn right
I like how he acts as if, like, someone's gonna die. Oh my god, guys, I'm so thankful you guys gave me money for the tip school. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Oh man. And they act as if, like, if the best streak ends, no one will ever tip ever again. People are just gonna away, right?
Very good, guys. I can't look to see if anyone's talking or nothing. I have to concentrate. Hyper focus on the game right now. When I flip up one of these turns, they're all gonna catch up. Like that right there! Oh, no! Come on!
My real name is Bozo.
They all slipped on my ass. Look at this passes right. No! Are you fucking shitting me? Come on! I had to dodge left. I had to dodge left. There was no way. There was no way for me to not dodge left because there was a truck coming straight for me, and then that happens. Yeah, I'm a gamer.
He's a gamer, dude. Yeah, that was funny.
From now.
That was pretty funny.
Right?
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
$49 to go to hit the tips goal and keep the streak going.
Give me your money. Give me money, money. Give me money. Give me the money.
Legendary hit me to be $4.20. Save it up, you lazy Unix. We have loot boxes to. If it's a loot box, you know what it is. All right, I'm not even gonna fucking again with this shit. All right, enough. Fucking again, they gotta do it every night. They never give up. If Levin asks if he donates $60,000, will I get an iRacing setup? I don't even know what that is, so I guess the answer is no. If I don't know what it is, I can't commit to it. If you donate $60,000, you'll basically make me a very happy man. I won't have to worry about shit for the rest of the year for sure. Haha. But I'm pretty sure you're not serious, so...
It's greed. It's greed. Greed is massively strong. I have no fucking self-control.
Alright, this is it, guys. This is the last hurrah. If you guys want to see the best streak continue we've got to tip now, just being very as honest as I can. Last chance. With only 20 minutes left on the stream. I don't know what else to say, but it looks like this is going to end. It legitimately looks like it's ending tonight. I don't see any way that it's going to be saved at this point. So, it sucks, but that's life, I guess. What really sucks is there are a lot of trolls on stream tonight, which pisses me off because if the best streak were going to end, at least I wish it would have ended on like a stream where we were having a lot of fun and positivity, and just for whatever reason it didn't happen. Not here's a bunch of trolls trying to dicks all night and trying to.
Well, that's like he can say that about any time the streak ends. His chat's always full with trolls. This is bullshit, dude.
Nasty stuff. I hate that, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. What can you do?
Begging season. Phil e-begs constantly, and that's why we don't like him. I e-beg, right?
I
constantly asking your viewers and your fans for contribution. That's contributions. I beg all the time. Boy, let me tell you guys, I really enjoy not having to ask for tips and stuff. That was really annoying when I had to do that for weeks and weeks. And I'm happy.
Oh, he's so glad he doesn't have to ask for tips, dude.
Letting you guys know the options.
Let me tell you about tips, dude.
Shout outs instead of having to sit here and dwell on stupid shit like, oh my god, the Bills, the Bills, the Bills.
The Bills, dude.
No problem at all, Mrs. Chu.
Save the best, the game.
Oh my god. I'm trying to concentrate on the game, but then we get these contributions coming in, and they make me smile because it's so nice that people are so fucking supportive, seriously.
Oh, they're so happy. Oh, it makes me so happy that they're supportive of me the way that they are. What? Forcing you to cry for them? Oh, yeah, it's so great that they force you to, like, give him a little tear. I guess it's gonna end, man. It's gonna end. He likes it, man. He likes his chat forcing him to cry for them to get the money. Big ups.
The tips goal, and again, thank you for the support. It's 128 vet streak, but I'll be honest, it's getting hard, man. Like, here we are, last 15, 20 minutes of the stream. You know, it's not gonna last much longer. It can't. I do not foresee it lasting much longer. At this point, I do not foresee this streak reaching 150. I just don't foresee it reaching 150. Everyone's saying beige. All right, beige vest tonight.
Sure.
Let's continue. Honey All Games to me $1.30. I got banned from your stream by saying hello. What?
What?
That's impossible. There's not even a mod on the stream. How could you have gotten banned for saying hello?
I love they said there's no mods on the stream. And I was there for that part too, and I called him out on it. I was like, oh yeah, Infinite. I tagged Infinite and said, wow man, where are you? Where did you go? Oh man, womp womp.
I can check, hold on. You said, shut up, Phil. OJ drunk again, hey. I think you're drunk. Alright, I'll unban you. If you're drunk and slurring, that's what happened. So there, I unbanned you. Oh, there's 3 mods here? I didn't know there were any mods. Because earlier people were spamming, people were telling me there were no mods on the stream. So I guess some mods did show up. My bad.
That Ryoki's whatever. I'm sorry. Sorry for that Ryoki, dude.
Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money.
But you know what? I could draw a better Ryoki when I put this digitally, you know what I mean? Man, I don't know. Fuck, man. DSP Gaming. Let's just go to DSP Gaming and see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here.
You know, let's just continue where this pre-stream left off.
And Narcissist resubscribed for 8 months in a row overnight, so thank you Narcissist for the overnight support as well and the ongoing support. Ladies Man 2166 was the first contributor for today with a 100-bit cheer. And he said, Phil, it's great to see you today. I'm happy to get to join you for the PS5 event. Hopefully it will be a good time. Me too, I hope the same. What I hope is, if it's an hour or longer, I hope that we get, at the very least, like 2 really good announcements. Like games that we're anticipating and they look good. It's like, damn, this is a reason to get a PS5, right? Because right now what they're trying to do is convincing people in this year of insane uncertainty, right? Insane, you know, for a lot of people, financial problem, to buy a console. You have to convince people, so I hope they're going to show things that will actually convince you to buy the console. We're going to find out. All right, this is their chance. Ponage101, resubscribe for 23 months. Thank you, Ponage, for almost 2 full years of ongoing sub support. I appreciate that. Then Ladies Man did a 1,000-bit cheer. So let me go ahead and get him up on the leaderboard for the big cheer there, and then we will continue. Hold on a second here. Okay. And by the way, let me make sure that the Twitch leaderboard updated, because I was checking this morning, and I don't think it's updating properly. All right, I think it did now. All right, good.
Good.
All right, so he says, this is for my favorite Twitch streamer.
Twitch streamer?
Let's have a fun stream. I have some 2 liters of Diet Pepsi and a bag of chips. I'm ready. Bring on the next gen hype. Very nice. Thank you very much. Ladies Man, for the support this morning. Evel Gibson, 97 cheers. Says, literally almost everyone wants a live reaction. That's great. I don't care. I don't do what everyone else does. I never have. As I said, I march to the beat of my own drum. I've always done things differently on purpose. I feel there's more value in doing it the way that I do it. You can watch The Muppet Show all over the internet today. Like literally every other live stream where everyone copies everyone, you could go watch The Muppet Show. You know, it'll be all over. Overreactions and everyone acting like a fucking jackass. You can go watch that. Or,
I like how he's being so negative. Imagine if they were... Like, he gets so mad when people say that about him. TSP, you're a Muppet. You know? Yeah, about it. But he tells other streamers that they're Muppets and they copy each other. They do the da-da-da-da-da and all that kind of shit. Like, how does he know that? Yeah, that's really negative, man.
You can actually watch my very calculated reactions with intelligent thoughts after the stream's over, as I recap and I talk through everything.
So intelligent, he didn't know what anything was.
It's your call. It's totally 1,000,000% your call to watch whatever you want to watch. So if you want to see The Muppet Show, you could go watch it all over the internet, or if you want to watch something different, you can watch it directly after on my stream. Your call, okay? Junior Mint Cheers says, when anticipating exciting news, does it make you have to take a dump? It does for me. Is that normal? The PS3 has me shitting my pants. Does it make me have to take a dump? Not really. No.
Well, that does kind of happen sometimes, though.
I immediately empty my bowels into my pants or onto the
It's
floor.
called adrenaline. The adrenaline happens. Your muscles tighten.
Sometimes can cause that. If you're actually very nervous about something, you may have to use the bathroom pretty badly. But outside of that, no. Excitement does not get me having to move my bowels.
Oh, fuck. I forgot.
Tail Hydra. Give me $2. I'm hoping for Harry Potter RPG and Batman. Yeah, there's
Harry Potter,
about some things, and we're going to talk about that in just a little bit here. Like a little
bit.
About 30 minutes. Once the pre-stream's over, we're actually going to be talking about some of the things that have been rumored heavily for this conference. And that's actually exactly what I'm expecting is a few things that have been rumored are probably going to show up. Now, I don't want to talk about them now. We'll talk about that in a minute. All right, but yeah, I'm expecting certain things, and I think I have an idea of at least a few that I think are a guarantee. Maybe I'm wrong, though, and that's what part of this whole thing is, right? War Knight's cheered. He says, I nominate the MOAB for DSP Tries It. What is the MOAB? Does anyone know what that is?
Mother of all bombs, dude.
Is this a joke, or is this actually something serious? Does anyone know what the MOAB is?
The MOBA. Okay,
the mother of all bombs? Well, I don't think I'm going to be eating a bomb.
A ban?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Alright.
Alright, dude. Far out.
I don't know. Alright, I'm not going to be doing that. It's not a MOBA, it's a Moab, so no, I'm not trying to bomb. Anyway,
alright.
Crapcock did 150.
Alright, guys, I actually am surprised I got both on the canvas. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, dude. So again, thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I'm actually gonna go full screen, dude. I'm gonna go full screen. Thank you guys for coming, watching the stream, hanging out. I hope you guys had fun watching watching me watch DSP's press conference. I had a lot of cool characters on the canvas. I'd like to say thank you guys for coming by, checking it out. Hope you guys had fun. Hope it was a fun time for you. Again, thank you for the $3.33 tip, Storm. That was earlier. And thank you for the super chat, $3, Ludwig World Order. It was a fun time. We learned nothing. The PS5's coming out. And we had some political discussions, but it's okay. You know what? We're all cool at the end of the day. We're all part of the Big Bun gaming team, the Cleo World Order, as Cleo would say. So we're all cool. We're all cool here. Thank you guys for coming out. Hope you guys had fun with this stream. Monday I will be streaming on Bitwave. I'll be streaming Ava Rebuild 3.3, my favorite Ava movie. This one is really one of my favorites. This one, I love this movie, so I am really excited to watch it again. So that's coming. That's coming Monday. So that'll be hyped. I'm hyped for that. I'm really excited for Ava Rebuild 3.3. I'm excited to rewatch that movie. So I'm excited for it. So that's gonna be on Bitwave. Since I can't watch it here, it won't be archived here, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. And oh yeah, guys, stay safe, stay healthy, and have a very, very good week, guys. See ya.